All right, we're back. We're gonna get these last 4 races done, and then the rest of the stream's gonna be pretty much completing the game. The longest part of the fucking game that's left, but we're gonna do it. I want to get this done, and I believe, man. Okay, but so let me go ahead and get this going. So, and yes, if for those of you just tuning in and didn't see the stream last time, yes, my oil is bad.
Oh, it is 350 horsepower.
It's what happens when you do races this long in GT3. Your oil goes bad after 300 kilometers, and there's nothing I can do to fix it because unlike GT4, you can't just pause the championship and to go and fix your oil. Which is ironic because in GT4 it takes a lot longer for your oil to have the check oil light go on. So it's like, oops. Yeah, I've never knew that. Like I didn't know that Nissan actually officially lists the on the Heritage website that the horsepower for the road car is 350. I thought that was just a mistake that PD made for the longest time, but no, apparently that is just its actual rating. At least if you're going by the Heritage website, because there's still a lot of uncertainty, because there's a lot of sources still claim it's 550, but so I don't know what's what. I would say I would trust Nissan's Heritage website more though, because you know, actual source. Yeah, my nose. Oh, also Nightmare, since you're here, I'm not sure if you noticed or not, I finally got around to like adding some more games into that PS2 list onto the server. I just decided like over the weekend, like I still got to fill up all the important info for it, but I just went through everything that was in that spreadsheet that you sent me, and then just posted everything there and just posted pictures. So they at least have that. I just got to get towards filling up all the other information, and then I also got to add like the ones that are compatible through Excellent Kai still, or like the ones that are left to get from there.
I think it's because like they put like some restrictions to like the intake, or like they put like a they look like a restrictor plate in the engine.
Mm-hmm. That's possible. To be fair, it's the R390 there's also just one whole unit, so who really knows? Been too tired to go through. Honestly, don't worry. You want to know? Here's my personal thing about it, Nightmare. If you want to do this, you can. If not, it's fine with me. But maybe what might help: write everything down on like a notepad or something. Like everything that you know of off the top of your head, and I will put those in, and I will make the things for them. Like I'll work like all the info stuff. I'll get to that eventually, but like write at least the games down, and I can at least do that for the time being. Yeah, and that's F-Mech is correct. The road car version of it was originally the 97. But the reason you can't find more modern pictures of 97 is because they took that exact unit and then turned it into the 98 longtail version. So the 97 road car basically doesn't exist anymore. I made a server to have all Tekken inputs, and now I'm spamming my Tekken friends with 126 damage grab combo for the character King. Oof. Yeah, it is honestly a shame, because as much as I prefer the long tail on it, obviously, because you know I think it just complements the design of the car better. It still sucks that the original one had to essentially be sacrificed for it. like again, I get it. It was their older layout, and for 98 they updated the layout to hopefully give the car more success, which it did. It did. At least it I think it did. I think it managed like a podium finish in that 98 Le Mans. So at least 90, it was a podium finish in its class. So. The call was 26 frame perfect inputs required. This is one of the reasons I will never become a hardcore fighting game person. I cannot mentally comprehend how people can ace down like frame perfect inputs so often. Like I don't know what kind of what they're drinking, what sort of next level game they're on, but like I just look at it, I'm just like, what the fuck? How do you even? Because it's not just the fact that you have to put the frame perfect timing, it's also the fact that you gotta like pay attention to the game itself, make sure you're in the right position, make sure your character will reach, make sure the opponent character's not like doesn't like pull out a surprise like block or something. It's like I don't know how people keep up with that stuff. I just look at it like just boggles the brain. I had a fighting game phase in the 2010s, and I felt the same while fantasizing of making a fighting game out of my dream level. I just realized what I have not opened up because of the redeem. Let me just go ahead and get that up real quick. That would be nice if the thing didn't actually just, as soon as I opened it, the window didn't appear immediately in front of my game, but I've taken care of that now. So anyways, Dank Pods, take it away. Oh, okay.
Literally took it away.
Now, Random Sound, take it away.
Give me your treasures.
Blessed with the dank button on the random button. And
taketh and giveth.
It taketh and giveth. I had a fighting game phase the 2010. Oh wait, I think I already read that. I'm dumb. Scams for 50 points. You might say scams, but again, it's completely random. I don't exactly have control over the fate of your outcome. Danketh and giveth. But it has hello, Skelly. Dank Bruce button when? Dank Bruce. What? What, the car? It's a random sound. Go, man. Quack. And dank button for Roberta.
I hate you all!
That's not true. I don't hate you all. Dank Pods, take that back.
Get out of my house!
Fine, I'll just leave your house. I can't believe you're doing this to me. Got a snake. Oh, Frank. Well, if I had a Frank button, this would be the outcome of me pressing the button right now. Okay, here I'm going to recreate what happens when I press a Frank button. That is my recreation of the Frank button. Because as we know, Frank says nothing. And Frank stinks. I'm doing a little bit of the reverse shifting, yeah. Yeah, I mostly just do it because in GT3 it's really easy, because all you have to do is just hit the reverse button. You just have to tap it, and then when you're in red line. I don't do it in GT4 because the timing in GT4 is so precise that I can't time it. I can't time it without it actually costing without it actually like negatively affecting my performance. Because the GT4 it requires the handbrake as well, and with that I find with GT4, the very moment you tap the button, almost the game pretty much instantly recognizes as if you're instantly and actually engages the handbrake. Not like where the light comes on, like in like the actual action within the game. Like I've tried to get it faster, I just can't do it. It's so precise with that game. Like it has to be like, it is almost like frame perfect basically, and I don't have that. The closest way I'd ever get to frame perfect is scripting is like trying to engage, like to put those two buttons as like a sort of script, where it's like literally pressed down for one whole frame. I'm sure with certain cars there's still an advantage of using it, like especially like the vehicles that have like very slow gear shifts. So like even if you get like the very teensy bit of the handbrake, the fact that it just it's a much more instantaneous shift into the gears, like it's still enough I think it's still enough to like make a difference. So it's still worth doing. It's just it's so hard. It's for me, I just can't seem to get the time. I just can't seem to do it without actually causing a very slight handbrake engage. And Peugeot 905 shifting moment. Oh yeah, the start-stop license tests become haha easy mode with the reverse shift. Same as it is in this game. Hello, Saturn. Oh god, we got a 3-car field here. Fun fact, by the way, hello Quickie Mart, by the way. I was going to use the race car GT1 for this cup originally until I was told, no wait, it's road cars only. I'm like, ah, fuck. So I'm probably just gonna use the race car version for the GT World Championship instead. Because I do want to use that car. It's like one of my all-time favorite race cars, like, ever, so... Excuse me. Alright, we're at least halfway through so far with this one. Well, like I said, Denji, I was already planning to use it, so I've been invading your mind for longer than you realize. Smile. Also gone back to using the controller I was using for the early parts of the stream. I just kind of like, not that I don't like the other controller I was using for the last couple. It's just I kind of, you know, I'm a little bit of a controller freak. Third-party controllers are interesting to me, and honestly, the game serve that I have right now is still my favorite one out of all of them. So that's why I went back to using this, at least on the PC. I still need to get the other game serve, the G7, the Special Edition, the SE, because I want to make that like my main PC controller, because that's got the Hall effect sticks, whereas this one doesn't. The standard G7 just has still has like the potentiometers. I was using those Power Lumetric controllers. I had 2 of them. I don't know what it is about maybe I just got unlucky with like a bad batch, but on one of my Lumetric controllers, the right impulse trigger no longer works. It doesn't do anything. On the first one, I got like the black one I have. The white one, the one that I got because it was on sale on Amazon. I think it's still on sale on Amazon, which I don't know why that one is still $45 Canadian right now, but not that I'm complaining. That one, like the white one, both of them still work, but on on the black one, the right trigger doesn't have the right trigger doesn't have the impulse vibration anymore. And what makes it worse is I got like one their more budget oriented controller as a Christmas gift, like this, like it's like a Sonic the Hedgehog themed one. And that on that controller, both the impulse triggers stopped working. So either Power A just use it, either those impulse trigger, either the whatever motors they use for their impulse triggers in their current controllers are not built to last and just die very quickly, or I just with that and the black Lumectra controller, I might have just they may have just both come from a bad batch or something. I don't know. The white one still has both of them working. It's so weird. I don't get it. If it wasn't for the impulse trigger things, like I personally really like that Lumectra controller, but it seems like Power A has a quality control issue with those impulse triggers, I guess. It's either that or I'm just really fucking unlucky. Speaking into getting a PS5, even if it's just for the sake of playing Wipeout, Omega Collection, and GT7, I still want to get a PS5 just because I really, mostly just because, oh geez, thanks emulation. Mostly just because I really just want to be able to play, again, I want to play GT7 properly with, like, you know, I don't want to deal with the annoying load times and the slowdowns and stuff anymore. But that costs quite a bit of money I don't usually have, as we know. Can't believe the Sauber car looks like Ben 10. It's a, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know, I guess it's there's just a quality control issue with those Power A controllers right now, or again, I've just got really unlucky. It's not like it's a deal breaker. The controllers still work. It's just. And plus, what I've decided to do is repurpose that black controller that I had, the black one, and that's now going to be used with the Brook adapters on my older Xbox consoles. Because on those, those consoles never had impulse triggers anyways. So with those ones, it really doesn't matter. Dude, I'm fucking dreading what the Visa Cash App one is gonna look like. Like just how overwhelming some of these like sponsors are starting to turn into with like, we see it with like Steak, and now we're seeing it with Visa Cash App stuff. It's like, it's getting a little bit out of hand. It's getting a bit out of this capitalism state is getting a bit out of hand. And at least the car is called the V-Carb O2. V-Carb. Appropriate racing music. I wonder why. Smile. BAR, you think BR was a prototype, that being literally run by a cigarette company? I mean, yeah. V-Carb obviously stands for very carburetor. Yeah, but at least the difference, at least with Red Bull, it's like, it's very, like, you know, even though they're a brand, at least, you know, at least they actually have like a proper racing like organization out of it rather than just being a tacked on thing. Oh no, the Ferrari, it doesn't dominate the branding, but Ferrari was trying for the longest time to get tobacco sponsorship. Of course, we forget Mission Winnow. But of course, that's now finally done and over with. Also, speaking of controllers, I do still have a couple controllers I want that's on my throne wish list, exclamation mark throne, if you're curious about those. There is another one that I want, but it's not currently available. It's the Hyperkin is making you might remember that Hyperkin did like the other version of like the Duke controller, the old classic Xbox, the big chunky controller. Later this year, they're going to be releasing the Duchess, which you can guess by the name. It's basically they're doing the small, like the smaller controller that eventually replaced the Duke, the Type S controllers. It's called. Like, it's the one that came with most Xboxes at circa 2002. But yeah, I want to get one of those because that would, if that works with my Brook adapter, I would make that my new, like, original Xbox controller. Especially because apparently, as it seems like Hyperkin is actually now jumping in on the Hall effects bandwagon, because that's also now going to have Hall effect sticks and triggers. So it seems like more companies are starting to take the idea that maybe we should have never gone away from Hall effect sensors to begin with. I still want to also try the Xenon controller with the one that's like the Xbox 360 controller. Like that is available, and again, exclamation mark throne if you want to help a Durg out in that regard. But or don't, I'm not your dad. But yeah, I'm hoping, like, what I'm hoping Hyperkin does not do is I'm hoping they don't cheap out on the Hall effect sensors, because whilst we're seeing more controllers that are doing the Hall effect sticks, not all of them are doing them well. Like not having the combating the stick drift problem is one thing, but actually making sure the sensors are good, and that when you move the stick around, it's like, you know, you're getting proper movement in the controls and stuff. There are some out there that are not doing the best job with it, so they kind of feel a bit weird when you're using it, but there are some though that are doing it properly. Like, I know Gamester has the G7 SE, and those sticks are pretty much flawless. Like, they got it. Like, Gamester got it right. They got it. Like, they nailed it. And I know people are really into Ghoulie Kit because that was, like, I think the controller that really kind of popularized the idea that hey, remember when Hall effect sensors were used on the Dreamcast controller? Why did we ever go away from that? Oh, right, because cost cutting. But cost cutting is getting to the point now where people were like, yeah, this shit gotta change. Yeah, it's the 6-axis sticks, like the DualShock 3 ones. This was a waste of 100 points. Well, congratulations, you wasted 100 points. I'll be totally honest, I could try to stock up on PS3 controllers, but I'll be totally real, I do not like the feel of using a DualShock 3 controller, personally. It feels a little bit too light in the hand, my issue with the DualShock 3 is that as someone who predominantly plays racing games, that's like 95 to 98% of everything I ever play. I don't like that the triggers slope downwards. Because with almost every other controller, the trigger, at the end of the triggers, it goes up, it slopes up. And it's a way to properly rest your finger on it as you're using it. But on the DualShock 3, they just go downwards. And every now and then, I would notice my finger might slip off the controller because of it. I would always have to get those plastic attachments that you'd snap onto it to give you something that just 1 second, that gives you a resting point for it. But those things never lasted. I get some use out of that, but then eventually they wouldn't have a hold anymore, and they'd just come off easily. But I don't know. Maybe I just have to use it again, but I honestly, I just prefer the more traditional shape because I just like to be able to, because I feel like it gives me a good grip on the trigger more so than the what's used on the PS3 controllers. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird like that. Who knows? But yeah, like my last DualShock 3, like that just like malfunctioned badly and stopped working, so I had to get rid of it. And the problem is, like, because of the retro market, good quality like used controllers are not worth it. People are asking too much for them. It's why I buy those Brook adapters, because it's the next best solution for me, where I can just plug the adapter into like my PS3 or something, and then I can just use a PS5 DualSense. And that works really fucking good too, by the way. Like the Wingman XE2 with the PS5 DualSense on the PS3, like I'm actually amazed that they even got the 6-axis to work on that thing. I'm genuinely stunned that they were able to do that. And yes, it also works with the, if you prefer the DualShock 4, like the PS4 controller over the PS5. Works with those too. I should at least try to get one more DualShock 4 before they just disappear for good. Like off of shelves. But they still want, Sony's still asking like $75 for one of them, and it's like, I can't, $75 for a controller that has micro USB, I can't justify that anymore. It's a shame that we'll never see like a last revision of the DualShock 4 that has USB-C. People have to mod them to put USB-C in. So, joy. Also, hi. Hello there.
This is a certified hood classic.
Well, that was the bumper view, but the hood's close to the bumper, so.
Yeah, we were looking at each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're talking about our icons in stream. Yeah, that's kind of cute. It's kind of funny.
DS4 was my least favorite PlayStation controller by far. Interesting.
I wasn't too fond of the DS4 either, to be honest with you.
Fair. Like, I think the
DS3 wasn't bad, but I had a few issues with the triggers. DS4 had the same issues with the triggers, if not more so, and the touchpad was just a pointless addition, and the DualShock 2 was the best controller since sliced bread.
I would say that if it wasn't for the fact that that was the controller that had like the pressure-sensitive face buttons. Useful in some cases, but for most racing games, you just end up with a sore thumb afterwards.
Ish. The DS2's pressure-sensitive face buttons were the least of its problems. It was the implementation of the pressure-sensitive face buttons that was the issue. Also, back then, I believe most games didn't have settings menus where you could change dead zones, where that's a lot more common now.
It's one of the reasons why for most PS2 games, like I would just use the if it gave me the option to either remap it or if it was just an extra option, I would just use the right analog stick for acceleration and brake. Yeah,
and that was the done thing back then.
It was dumb, but it worked well at least. So
no, it was the done, the D-O-N-E.
Oh, it was the done thing. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, sorry, that's a very British-ism. It's a turn of phrase that we use quite commonly here, but it's not used elsewhere in the world. Sorry about that.
I went through 4 DS4s. The sticks were ass, and I hate the sloped-up triggers. Never felt comfortable with them. Fair?
Interestingly, the comfort wasn't really the issue that I had with the DS4s. The rubberized coating that they put on the thumbsticks was less durable, so they always peeled, and especially if you've got quite acidic, like, skin oils like my partner does, they peeled instantly. Like, she touched a DS4, a brand new one that I got, and it immediately peeled the rubberized coating off of the thumbsticks.
Oh my
Never
God.
happened with any of the other controllers I handed her. Even my old Xbox 360 and my recent Xbox One controller never had that. DS4 handed it her once, and it peeled the rubber coating on the thumbsticks immediately.
Oh god.
Yeah, and my issue with the triggers is they almost always had dead zone issues. It would be fine if they had dead zone issues at the beginning of their travel. They had dead zone issues at the end of their travel.
Yeah, I do remember like they would get to like a full sensitivity, and you still have like some playroom in there before it's pressed all the way down.
Yeah, I had 3 separate DS4s fail on the right trigger, where I could never get 100% on them. I would only ever get to 70, and that's with I'm not dim. I know how to take a controller apart and clean it. Just the sensors behind those triggers are consistently rubbish and always fall out of calibration. And Sony doesn't give you the option to recalibrate them. You can't.
Admittedly, my DS4 I got with my PS4 bought used was a counterfeit one, and all DS3s remaining here in Indonesia are all fakes now. Yeah, it sucks.
To be honest with you, mate, you're not missing out on much. The genuine ones, which I ended up shelling out a shitload for, were all so rubbish. Can I say shit on stream?
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, in this household, no one cares if you say the fuck word.
I thought I'd ask.
No, you're good. It's just the usual things not to say, but I'm sure I don't need to explain those ones.
No. I'm not that dim, thankfully.
Sony, buy a new one. Smile.
Yeah.
That seems to be their fault. That seems to be almost deliberately like what they're trying to do. It almost feels like at times.
It's easy for me to rag on Sony for that, but I've also had issues with my Xbox One controllers where both the bumper buttons will fail all the time.
Oh jeez.
So both companies have their own shortcomings. I've got right next to me, I've got Xbox One controller, one of the blue metallic gradiented ones, and I've got a red PS4 DS4 controller in my other hand. I bought both products. I think they're both rubbish. So I can say that with utmost confidence. I paid my own money.
Yeah.
I get to say that.
So I think it's just how, like the quality control on like the official ones have dropped so hard. It's like it's kind of the reason I had been looking at like some of these other options from like third-party suppliers to see if there's like a gem in all of them.
BRS, whatever your local museum is, call them and say you want to make a submission, because that controller is the most valuable thing in the world right now. A DS4 that hasn't had a trigger or analog stick failure is wild. They are so rare.
Yeah, like I use what I'm using on my computer right now is the Game Surge. It's called the Game Surge G7. It's basically an Xbox controller. You know, got your the Xbox layout and everything. But the reason I like it a lot is because it's actually very easy to maintain. Because this has like a magnetic faceplate on it. So you can take the faceplate off, and then from doing that, you can actually physically remove the thumbstick pieces, like the plastic thing that sits on top of the sensor. You can take them off without having to disassemble the entire controller. So they're it's very easy to clean to keep them working well. And then of course now we have the G7 SE, which I still want to get. The SE actually had they one-upped the standard one by just making the sticks on those Hall effects set sticks.
Ooh, that does sound quite skookum.
Yeah, and everyone that I've talked to who bought the G7 SE says they absolutely love it. Like
I should look into that.
I recommended Weirdo get one because he needed a new controller because he was dealing with, I think, stick drift issues or something like that. So I showed him that G7 SE because it has the Hall effects thing, so he bought it and he says he loves it. So
what's the retail on one of those?
I'm trying to think what the retail would be in.
Ow.
Trying to think what the UK retail would be. I think they're like, I think in US dollars they're like 45. So probably like
honestly,
probably like 40, 30, 35 pounds maybe.
Considering you'd shell out something like 100 for an official DS4 or an Xbox One Stroke Series controller, I'd much rather pay for the aftermarket one.
Yeah, that's why I've been collecting a lot of like these third-party ones, because not only do I find a lot of them just more interesting to me, honestly, but I almost feel like me testing a lot of these can allow it just gives me like it allows me to tell people like, hey, if you like I've used this, I can tell you what I think about it, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
Kind
a
of
quick
just help
footnote
people
on
out.
the disassembly thing you were mentioning earlier, Thunder. That's my issue with both the Xbox One and Series controllers and the DS4, is that the DS4, the lower clamshell, fits in such an awkward way because the triggers have to go through it. The triggers are attached to the upper clamshell with the PCB, and the lower clamshell has to hook over the triggers and then get clipped into place. So whenever you take them apart, oftentimes they don't go back together the way they came together in the first place. It's a nightmare to put them back together nicely, and oftentimes you'll snap the clips on them because they're made out of such an awful quality ABS. And on the Xbox One and Series controllers, when you take the upper faceplate off, there's another faceplate below it that retains all the buttons that you have to disassemble the whole PCB to get behind.
Jeez.
So if you want to clean behind the face buttons, the directional buttons, or even the upper bumpers, you have to disassemble the whole controller. You physically have to remove the whole PCB from the rest of the assembly to get access to that stuff, so it's rubbish.
Wow.
Goldie, the bumpers were the first thing to go on the Xbox One and Series controllers, yes. The next issue that they had was a stick centering issue, which wasn't stick drift, it was that they didn't have... Yeah.
They don't like I think that's like most controllers. Like it's like even if you just like take your thumb off of them and you just let them sit in this what you think is the center, it does, like it still recognizes that there's like a little bit of like it's not actually resting at center position.
Yes, but the Xbox One and Series controllers are especially egregious for it because they have such a deviance from center that they almost always cause a little bit of input.
Yeah.
Like they exceed what their parameters are for dead zone as standard, which is
I have a
not awful, but it's annoying. Say, for example, you're playing a racing game and the car is constantly steering right, and there's nothing you can really do about it apart from constantly hold the left stick left. It's kind of a bugger.
I have a PS5 DualSense controller, and I think it's also the same on there, where you get like there's like a little bit of it doesn't like it's not like rest on complete center.
Yes.
Like the controller that I'm actually using right now, the Gamester, if I let go of the sticks on this one, they actually rest right at the center. Like there isn't any of that on these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Even the RGB PowerA controllers that I have, they're the same. Where if I just let go of them, they rest right in the right at the center.
What a time to be alive, by the way. Like, I remember in my youth when you got given a Mad Catz controller, that was like, it was the end for you. Like, you were so finished, you don't even get the F in finished, you're just inished. But, you know, these days the aftermarket controllers are better than the stuff that you get from the manufacturer. It's wild.
Yeah, you don't... I've had some controllers in the past, like some of those really old third-party controllers where you don't even get the F, the I, or the N, you just get ished. Like I still remember, like one day, one year, like I had the original Xbox. My dad, I don't know what tempted him to buy it, but I came home like from after visiting my parents, like the plane flight back home, and this was when I was still living with my dad. This would have been like 2006, 2007, I think it was 06. He bought this like third-party original Xbox controller, like this small like wireless one. I think it was by a company called like Intech or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was garbage.
What a time.
Like if you like if someone were to look it up and showed me a picture, I'd be able to look at it and be able to tell you if it's that one or not.
Since we're on controllers as well, actually, by the way, and we're talking about aftermarket ones, you know you can't get DS3s anymore.
Nope.
That you absolutely cannot find a single one, like not even new in box kind of thing. Like you can only buy them secondhand, and they're almost always broken. Can't hear Intech without thinking of their bootleg Wii.
what was it called? The INI? Or was it just, or did they just make it the E? It's probably just a generic name, I'm sure, but still.
But yeah, for the for substitute DS3s, you have to buy aftermarket, and almost all of them look like they have a cancerous tumor at the top of them, where the aftermarket manufacturers put their branding.
Yeah,
where the cord comes out of them.
It's one of the reasons I just said fuck it and bought those broke adapters, so that I can just use like a newer controller on my PS3.
Mech has got a point there. You are riding the wall a bit. Ross Chastain rides the wall.
Oh, we're getting pretty close, I think, Mecha, before the DualShock 4s disappear, like all the official ones. And yes, Fiendish, the Sega GT songs, like 2002 songs, actually have names because they released an album. There was an album that had all the tracks in the game, and so they gave them like actual names and such. Also, I'm not sure if I did say hi to you earlier, Fiends, but hello, Fiends.
We've been quite avidly going at it, bitching and moaning about DS4 controllers and Xbox One and Series controllers. They're rubbish, I hate them. Why do I keep buying them? Please help me.
We keep buying them because of the because it's the old mentality that all third-party controllers are rubbish. But not so much these days.
You can really tell I was
better.
born in the 90s, can't you?
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell because I am of the same ilk. Currently stuffing yourself with Kit Kats. Dude, I want some Kit Kats.
I wish I was you, to be honest.
Why?
So I could be stuffing myself with Kit Kat.
Oh.
That just sounds like a way to be. That's based.
Having never used a modern third-party controller, I still have that mindset myself. Yeah, like I had that mindset for the longest while. Then I just said, you know what? I want people. There's a lot of. I was noticing more people were like, you know, some of these new ones are actually pretty good. I was like, okay, fine, I'll buy it. Let me see what the deal is. And yeah, I see where a lot of them are coming from now. It's not to say that there aren't stinkers out there, because there absolutely still is, but it's the ratio compared to how it was in like the 90s and early 2000s is definitely smaller now.
I miss the days when I could treat my PS2 controller like a boomerang, lob it at the wall multiple times after having raged about losing endurance race in Gran Turismo, pick it back up again and still get a 10-year life out of it.
Yeah, I miss those days. Why did we ever have to pick up the philosophy of planned obsolescence? All right, because give me your money.
Capitalism.
Yep, sure is the capitalist hellhole. All right, I try using an old Logitech dual action for PC. It works for what it is, but GT6 would not work in race with it. Yeah. That's actually something I'd be curious if that actually would work with the Brook adapter or not. I don't have one to test. Like I don't have a Logitech dual action controller, but I at least have the adapters. There's like, out of every controller I've tested with that adapter so far, there's only like, at least with the PlayStation one, the XE2, there's like only one controller I've tested that doesn't work with it. And that's like I can't believe I'm still saying this, but Turtle Beach makes Xbox controllers now. And I have one of them. It's called the Recon. It's not a bad controller, honestly. It's like it actually feels pretty solid in the hands, and you know, it's got like nice grips on the triggers and whatnot, so your fingers don't slip or anything. And it's even got impulse triggers, which I didn't know at first until I tried it again. I was like, oh shit, it does. Ear exploding aside.
The Turtle Beach Recon, I just looked it up. It has got a bit of like that Mad Catz vibe to it, but it also doesn't really look like that bad of a controller.
I will say, like, the Recon I got was the one I got that one because that was the only one that was available at the time. but they have introduced a one that's a bit more budget friendly, because like basically the only major difference is like it took away some of like the weird grip stuff, like the weird quote unquote cooling pad spots on it and whatnot, and some of the audio features, which if you don't plug an audio thing into the controller, it doesn't matter anyways. But they have there's one they have a more budget oriented one. It's called the Reactor. I think that's how you're supposed to say it, is Reactor, but it's spelled React-R. Because,
Yes.
gaming. But that one is not as expensive and still has like I would say like 80 to 90% of all the features that's on the Recon. And it comes with more colors, including like one that's like kind of like a galaxy shift, like purplish color, which I really like.
My partner would definitely like that colorway. Oh, they've also got like an 80s style Strake decal version of it that's got like a white clamshell with lilac buttons. That's a very cool colorway. I like that.
Yeah, that one's quite nice too. That galaxy purplish one is the one I want, because I would like to still try that version of the controller out, because I don't know, there's just something about these controllers that just kind of intrigued me. It's a weird obsession to have right now, but shrug.
The particularly interesting thing about both of those Turtle Beach controllers for me is that they both have the mappable like paddle buttons on the back of them.
Oh yeah.
Which I was expecting the, in quotes, cheaper, as you said, version to have had those removed. I was expecting the cheaper version to have the EQ and like volume buttons and all the rest of it for the headset controls be taken off of it. That's fine, that's fair enough. But to also have the paddles taken off of it, but the paddles are still there and they are still mappable, which is something that I didn't expect.
At least with the Recon one I have, mapping them is a little bit annoying, but it's once you actually do it, it's not that bad.
I'd wanted to say, actually, BRS was mentioning the 360 controller in chat. The first controller I ever bought, in fact the first thing I ever bought for myself as like a luxury item, was a wired Xbox 360 controller in black, and I ended up getting about 9 years of use out of that controller before it ended up kicking the bucket.
Yeah, I had a wired 360 controller as well in black. I bought that. It's still one of my all-time favorite. There was a period of time recently I was like maybe I wasn't as huge on the controller as others, but I was able to pick one up again recently and just get a feel of it, and I was like, you know what, I was wrong. This still is a good controller.
They're still fantastic controllers. Interestingly, the 360 controller felt heavier, even the wired one, than the Xbox One. And
I think they are heavier.
Yeah, you could rationalize that as being like, oh, well, the wired one doesn't have a battery pack, and the Xbox 360 controller has a battery pack that was much heavier because it was like NiCad or whatever. But no, the wired one doesn't have a battery pack. It doesn't even have a space for one on the back of it. And the Xbox One controller is a lithium-ion battery pack in it. It just felt like a much better put-together controller. My only mark against the 360 controller was the shape of its triggers.
Yeah, they're a little bit. I think they're a little bit on. I kind of wish they were a bit like wider and stuff. They're a bit too thin, personally.
They're a bit too thin and they're a bit too square, and they had a tendency to cause cramp in my fingers. Fair,
yeah, that's understandable. The only other thing I will always admit to never liking about the 360 controller was its D-pad. The D-pad was not good.
Yeah, it was very squishy and vague. BRS, I assume you're using the Play and Charge kit for the wired controller, which I do too. I have a Xbox 360, one of the facelift ones that came with a white 360 controller, and the battery pack for it's dead. I'm not buying AA's anymore, because who buys AA's anymore? And the Play and Charge kit, I can play with it, but I can't charge with it because the battery pack that came with it has it's not exploded, but it doesn't really work anymore. It can't hold a charge. See, this is how you know, because I've been there. That's how you know.
Been in the trenches.
I'm not a fake gamer. I've been there.
Oops, I forgot you can't do that one.
Yeah, there's no Ross Chastain in that particular one.
One S controller that I haven't used much. Really don't like the D-pad on these. Feels awful. Oh, like where it's like the click, more like the clicky feel.
I don't mind a tactile D-pad, believe it or not.
I don't either, honestly.
There is an element of there is such a thing as it being too tactile, though. Where you go to press the D-pad button, it just goes ka-chunk, and I'm like, oh, all right, okay, I'm just playing a video game. Chill the fuck out.
But I didn't mind them on the Xbox One controller. I kind of wish they didn't change it with the Series One. Like, I thought I was gonna hate that disc style one that they use now. I don't. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But I still think the one they had before was better.
Agreed.
The main thing, it's kind of weird. I have like two series controllers. I got a black one and then I've got a blue one. The blue one was the one I ironically got first. The black one is the one that came with when I got my Series X last year. It's weird that I have like two official controllers and I just don't use them right now.
Probably because you're scared of breaking them.
True. I still have like two Xbox One era controllers as well. Both of them are blue. Just one's like a bright blue, and then the other one was like this weird, like they called it like a sport blue thing. It had like rubber grips on the back of it and stuff. That was like my main PC controller for the longest while. Both the thumbsticks on those ones have begun to like disform a bit, like deform. They're not like, they don't have their original shape fully, but I bet if I plugged them in, they would still work.
Cat, yes, that's exactly what this is. We're shitposting at rapid velocity concerning controllers.
The conversational online controller kibitz cock.
Permission to say cock on BBC Two.
Permission to say cock on twitch.tv/THR. Yeah, I don't know. Just there are still some other controllers I do want to test though, like that G7 SE that I mentioned, because I want that. That will probably just become my main PC controller after that, because the Hall effect sticks on it. There's also like I had tried like a controller from like HyperX last year, which I actually thought was was surprisingly decent. They have a new one now that's like it's the RGB gimmick stuff, but it also seems to have like impulse triggers, which the other one didn't have. So I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything else they've improved with that one. And then I got the two special color versions of Hyperkin Xenon controller, which is like the modern take, like, which is basically the recreation of the Xbox 360 controller. It's a thing it's also like another thing that annoys me. Like, I wouldn't mind getting another 360 controller, but it's like all the new and box ones are all like those clone ones, and I still have like that whole are they just gonna all be crap?
I'm glad the cat got the reference. BRS, it's just a personal preference thing. I'm not saying like objectively the 360 controller triggers are bad. I just personally didn't like them. Submaniac, that's I wouldn't say it's a specific issue, but I don't have a tendency to sort of use the left stick gradually. I do what's called tap steering in racing games, which is where you slam the thumbstick to one side or the other rapidly to sort of like mimic smooth steering. So yeah, I've not experienced that issue myself. I tend not to experience that issue with controllers myself. But if you are a fan of sort of smooth inputs, which why would you be using a controller in the first place for that? Plug a wheel in. But yeah, then you would have that issue.
I had two clone 360 controller. Oh Jesus, my chat is going so quickly, and then I get an Inferno with the 55-month streak, 71 months in total. Game is 71 months.
A man?
Road to 100% and the road to 6 years. Dedication
Has
at
Fallen
its
into the river in Lego
finest.
City.
Let me see. I had 2 Clone 360 controllers, and both of them broke. I had my cheap PS2 bootleg one had better duration. Oh, jeez.
Hey! There we go.
And why is my chat pausing due to scroll? Please stop doing that. Thank you, chat.
Stupid.
I want to not suck at Tekken 8, and the best way to do that is to convert to sweaty arcade stick user. But then I saw how much even a cheap controller would be. I want to commit armed robbery.
Yeah.
So we're looking at arcade fighting sticks. Ew. Ew. Nuh-uh. Not okay.
You seeing the prices on them?
Yeah.
Ew.
The most affordable model is the Hori Fighting Stick, which is PS5, PS4 and PC compatible, which is still 60 quid.
Ugh.
For a specialty controller that you would use it only for one game.
And that's just for like the cheapest one. Like a lot of the ones where the fighting enthusiasts will swear like the ones you should get. Those are easily going to enter triple digits.
Well, yeah, you go one step up from that 60 quid one, you're looking at £175 upwards. And I realise it's ironic for me to be going ugh at that, considering I'm a racing game enthusiast and I own a Logitech G29 wheel, which is, I think, retails at 250 or something like that pounds. But I'm not just using that for Tekken 8.
Right.
Or I'm not using it for Tekken 8 at all, but you know what I mean. I'm not just using it for Assetto Corsa.
Like you're getting like much more than just the one.
Yeah, okay, I am talking about the mini stick from Hori, and I do know that that one sucks a lot. But even at that level of, in quotes, sucking, it's still too much money. In my personal opinion. And I don't know anything about fighting games. I can't imagine at that sort of price point that they'd have very nice buttons, or even really a stick on that that's just good in the hand. Yeah. It probably would be cheaper for you to get your own switches and build your own battle box. And it would feel nicer too.
Yeah.
No. It seems the catfish didn't like you overtaking it.
No,
Not that it
didn't.
gets much of a choice in the matter.
Especially when I become a bit more deliberate about it.
Goodbye, fishy. Fish!
Fish. Yeah, it's just interesting how it got so much out of controller talk. But hey, it's something that interests me.
Great banter.
I will. Speaking of like controllers of pricing, like I fucking hate the price that Sony's asking for current DualSense controllers in Canada.
What's your retail on them?
For like a basic color version, $90.
That's CAD, right?
Yes. Like I know the Canadian dollar is not particularly the most valuable thing, but that's still just absurd.
That's still £55, mate. That's...
Yeah.
Bear in mind, spending that amount of money here on my current payslip is still a luxury. Like, I'm looking at £55 is about half what I'd pay for a new set of brake pads for my car, for example. And I'm going to get a whole lot more utility out of a set of racing brake pads for my car than I am out of a controller.
Right. Switch Joy-Cons are like 90 euros here. A steal! Clearly. Me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Fish. To this day, I still don't get why Nintendo put the D-pad where they did on the GameCube controller.
Because it's not meant to be used. That's the only rationale I can have for that.
It's just there.
It exists. It's a consolation prize in case the joystick dies. An FSF1 McLaren. I know I'm wrong, but from the distance, Assetto Corsa feels like a game. Sorry, less like a game and more like a racing mod testbed. You know,
You're
it
not
kind
wrong.
of is. It kind of is. I mean, I can't remember if Kunos said that officially, but they sort of went on the record as saying this is basically a physics sandbox. Do with it what you will. I feel like a lot of simulatory kind of racing games tend to be that way. Like R Factor 2 is more of the same.
Sub says they definitely see AC as a sandbox. That's why they can't get into it.
Yeah, and that's sort of the thing. Like a lot of sim races, I used to sim race, so don't seem to understand is that the lack of structure sort of makes it a little bit uninspired.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, Q has arrived.
Chidorgan on my Turismo till I 3.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Thank you, Q, for the Prime sub. 8-month sub. You could have used the Prime sub on anyone else, but you chose to use it on me. And for that, I am eternally grateful. Durgan on my Turismo till I 3. Wait.
Where's the soundboard? Oh no, I don't have nitro anymore.
Oh.
I can't do the loud incorrect buzzer.
I want less ads, thanks. Yeah, that's fair. I use my Prime sub to keep calling Josh smelly.
Honestly, kind of a based usage of it.
I mean, he is Smelvin, so, or at least the nickname we've given him. He then proceeds to break through my window and then just strangle me.
Q, based on the hardware that's installed in it.
Based on what?
BRS BeamNG is similar in terms of like it is also a physics sandbox, but BeamNG does also have some structure in that they are actually building a career mode for it with missions and like a credit system where you earn money for doing jobs, so you can invest that into buying new cars and parts and so on and so forth. They do actually have it available in the current build, so if you keep pressing on career or campaign in the main menu, you can actually get access to a beta version of that campaign mode, and it's great fun. I've played it, it's kind of enjoyable. It's a great way to just switch off and enjoy yourself for a little while.
Yeah. Knowing that Vic has heard me speak, I think me doing an armed robbery would be even worse than the bank robbery in SpongeBob.
Yes. I mean, I'd probably hear your shoes squeaking on the way into the bank job.
We are maybe too busy trying to complete some sadistic achievements on Sonic Riders at the ATM, to be honest. Let me guess, the person who made the Chivos set decided to get silly with it again, didn't they?
Oh, absolutely. I can tell you some of the Chivos that have actually got this game.
Well, Route 11's done. That's the longest race of the whole thing. I'm not completing all of these. I'm actually going to vouch for a lot of these to be changed. They're fucking garbage. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Poor lad. Can we get an F in chat for Weirdo, please?
Yeah, I'm actually trying some of them as well.
One of them is actually straight up impossible. Not hard, but literally mathematically impossible. Did anyone test this? Alright, and it also ran himself for Denji, by the way. Oh. So what did they just like did the person who make it just put a bunch of things together and just think that, oh, this should be doable? And apparently it's not doable.
Yeah, like, let's be honest here. Who in their right mind is going to be able to... Well, who in their right mind is going to do this legitimate? Clear the Grand Prix. There's 2 achievements for this, by the way, 1 for each Grand Prix.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Where you go basically win every race while also getting at least 30 X-rank air tricks throughout said races. Which
what in every fucking race?
No, across the whole Grand Prix, but you have to average at least 6 per race, which isn't mathematically possible considering some of the jumps are way too small.
Oh jeez. I think they should just take out the X rank requirement for that one then. Just don't even bother with that.
Either that or just reduce it to something like 10.
Like, okay, 10, sure, but I think it'd just be better to just take that bit of it out.
Is it a thing of like some of the courses legitimately just aren't conducive to getting more than maybe 1 or 2 of those?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. And you've also got to consider the AI for the original Sonic Riders as well. The original AI is brutal. Like, you're lucky if you even manage to win all 5 races.
Yeah, that sounded more and more like an L the more you talk about it, to be honest with you.
I mean, if we were talking about this very achievement in, say, Zero Gravity, it would actually be possible because they reworked how you were able to get X rank tricks.
A true 0.1%er achievement.
Goldie in chat's probably got the right idea on that one, actually. It's what probably happened. The community said, hey, this sounds like a cool idea for an achievement. I think I've seen a pro player or a speedrunner do this once. And the developers just like, cool, why not?
Yeah, that's the problem. Not everyone is either a super pro player or a speedrunner.
I'm sorry, I'm not Kuru HS. What do you fucking mean?
I'm sorry I don't have the chops like my man Simple Flips. It's fairly easy
Kef has started hunting B13 race.
It's fairly easy to actually win all the races without a single loss if you know what you're doing, but alright. I'm holding on for this.
Toys for Bob in Crash 4, probably.
The X ranks are the insane part. Hold that butt.
It's a big round full-bodied butt. I'll have to do my best, but it might slip out of my hands.
Yeah, what Vic said. I think you can get 33 or so on the Heroes Cup, but you need to take a suboptimal route and miss a few shortcuts, and that would be a nightmare.
The internet's ruined me. I can't read the word suboptimal anymore. I can't. It just... Pictures of random cars in my head with arrows pointing to them, parts missing off of the cars and the word suboptimal written next to them. Just all the time. I can't.
Yeah, it's just kind of just stinks to see. It's like it's. I think it seems like for some of these, it just sounds like these people who make them are very like a bit overly optimistic about what they think people could achieve without realizing that having stuff that's like maybe 0.1% of people can do is not really something that should be part of a main list. Maybe as an extras list for like the hardcore players, but like not for the main set. And for Babylon Cup, it's straight up 30, and you need to miss shortcuts on the 4th track, which makes it a coin flip to even win. So basically, no. Just don't even bother at that point. Optimal Prime.
I mean, you are absolutely going to get somebody who counterpoints your disdain of that weirdo by just saying skill issue, but...
That's when I just punched them in the face.
you got to be reasonable with achievements. Like, I can understand wanting to be like, hey, we should have at least 1 or 2 in here that are extremely difficult, and I'd be probably fine with that if they were like reasonably achievable. Like, you didn't have to get like 99.999% right, or you had to do like some sort of weird like tech skill nonsense to try and get that to be consistently what happens. But
yes, skill issue is for when you make a funny mistake, not for a 0.1% achievo. Unfortunately, the internet.
I present to you skill solution. I slap them across the neck.
Yeah, it's like I just give, like I said, I just give someone like a quit right hook, and then when they say, "Ow, what the fuck was that for?" It's like, well, if you're so good at doing these 0.1%, then you should be good with catching my right fist, but you didn't catch it in time, therefore skill issue. Skill solution.
You didn't know how to combo break me punching you in the face.
Sorry, chat's going a bit quick. For Metal City / Night Chase, there's a series of jumps at the end where to get the X rank, you need to know the exact input.
Yeah, don't like that.
Like, it's hold down on the ramp and immediately shift to the side and do spins, and just keep holding the spin even when you land, then immediately charge your jump for the next. Do the same input again perfectly, but this time let go of the stick after the third rotation on the spin starts. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. I'm stealing skill solution. Nightmare, you can have it. Take it.
Yeah, and this is where I'm like, these should have been achievements for Zero Gravity. Because in Zero Gravity, all you needed to do for an X rank jump trick was hold the correct direction and jump at the right time.
Like, I appreciate that the game gives, like, if you have such mastery of the game, you can do crazy stuff like that. But God, Christ Almighty, I would probably just wrap the controller around my neck rather than having to do that reliably. Feels like the internet gaming feels like it's alienating casuals. It is. It absolutely is.
Yeah,
because the problem is like the rise of like esports and like online, like ranked online, has become so prevalent that so many games are now trying to overly focus on the competitive aspect that many people who go into games just to have fun and just to relax and have a good time are basically being told to fuck off as a result. It's a two-way tie. Out of curiosity, what's the game that ties with it? F-Zero GX. Okay, fair enough. Esports, how about you go outside and e-exercise? That's literally me. I need to fucking do that. But let me tell you, autism, anxiety, depression, three demons I have to deal with every day.
Yes, however, grass touching is still achievable for you, Thunder.
True.
For the vast majority of esports players, I'm doubtful they have any hope left.
Like once the weather where I am starts to get warmer and stuff, and I can actually see the grass underneath the snow, that's probably what I'll just start walking around my block.
That is a Kanakistan issue.
True. You will be a sweaty tryhard 100% of the time, and you will like it. What happens when I don't like it? F-Zero GX for also being insanely tech heavy, brutally hard, and disgustingly fast. Okay, so insanely tech heavy games are interesting, but also not games I like to really follow because my brain cannot comprehend most of the shit. My weakness is fear, loathing Las Vegas. Very good. The 30x rank trick achievement was only clear for one reason. It was glitched at first. Oh, brother. The existence of grass implies the existence of Grussy.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Also, hello,
Anglo-
Spice.
this guy stinks.
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up because the chat moves a bit quickly sometimes.
Yeah. Carry on.
I need 2 kilograms before I can be the same as a fictional video game character in height. And wait, I can do it. Metabolism 365 plus, lifetime subscription be damned.
Is that you need to gain 2 kilos, or you need to lose 2 kilos, Boo?
Get good or suffer trying. Gain, she says.
I mean, just stop protein maxing, to be honest.
I really do need to just. I have like a blender over by my kitchen area. I really just need to start just making protein shakes with it.
I have one in Pal World. I've been turning my pals into protein shakes.
You can have a protein shake. You can make protein shakes in Pal World.
No, so you can get a Pal. I don't know what they call it, but it's basically a Pal blender that you can construct in Pal World, and you can take lower rank Pals and use them to rank up the same Pal that you have that might be a high level, or give it traits of the other Pals that are better. So you basically just smash all of your Pals together and then make one Mega Pal.
Honestly, 20 to 25 would be fun. I mean, honestly, Weirdo, here's my honest opinion about that. I think even at 20 to 25, that's something that should probably be left for like an extra set list in all honesty. Like, I think having one where you complete the cups and win all the races, I think that one on its own is fine for set list. The one where you gotta get like that amount of X ranks, that should just be left for an extra set list, in my honest opinion. Pal genocide.
Pal shake. That's disturbing.
No, it's just having
Pal
shake is just having a shake with your pals. Smile. ADH Durg. Me. Also, hello, Red. I know I'm not James, but still, cat kiss. Times 2, actually. In fact, yes, there are 2 of us.
ADH Durg is a term that I use to refer to myself. You're more than welcome to adopt it if you like.
Well, at least I would have a reason. At least I'd have a valid reason to use it for my situation. From one Durg to another Durg.
Durg to Durg communication. Durg to Durg conversation.
Shaking your pals so hard they just goop. Oh no, they've turned into thick water. Prime Gaming having 56 items for games I do not play, and F123.
I was about to comment on that. Like, that's kind of a mood, Boo.
I'd say
like,
20.
wow.
I'd say 20 to 25 is fine because there are a lot of ramps that are a lot easier to X rank, and it does get it easier once you. I mean, I guess, but honestly, I'd still think that's better just to be for an extra set list, in my honest opinion, because I don't think ever a lot of people are going to be able to grasp that very quickly. Also, you have a good one, Nightmare. Good luck with Formula fucked. What is your cold take, NFS? And how many blankets am I gonna need for it?
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah, at some point, maybe. Blur 2010 good. Blur 2010 fantastic. What are you talking about?
That's not a cold take at all. Anybody who's played Blur knows that it's a fantastic game.
Oh, absolutely. And it's criminal they didn't get a sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no. That makes it a very cold take. My bad. Sorry, I got it back.
That game was a lot of fun to play online when it was new, until everyone learned of the fucking one skill mod that kind of broke the game online for me, and I was like, oh.
Fair and balanced game, to be honest.
That Blur's ass. I am shot. I can't tell if you're just doing a bit Q, or if that's like you actually having a genuine hot take.
No, Q's the kind of guy who joined Blur online and then immediately ended up getting darted with all 3.
Blur greater than Mario Kart Cope. I mean, you're not wrong. No, my biggest problem.
That was part of their marketing.
My
Back when the
biggest
game was
problem,
being
and
released.
the one I think is mathematically possible, is this actual dog shit. Finish the Babylon Cup with a gold medal with the Berserker. Play with these rule settings: level on, item off, air pit off, air loss, retire. What the fuck? This just reads like I can't even think of it, but I think it explains a lot when it's so far 0 of 69 unlocked. Not nice.
Nice. Yeah, opposite of nice.
Opposite of nice. I can't bring myself to actually disrespect the majesty of Blur. Good. The Berserker board is the worst board in the game. Oh dear.
Boo, you've got me a little bit worried. You might be rustling my jimmies already.
It is slow as shit. Its basic cruise speed is actually slower than getting off your board and running. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
My cold take is oxygen nice, isn't it?
No, actually, it isn't. Believe it or not, the human body needs carbon dioxide more than it needs oxygen. It still needs oxygen, but a high density of oxygen can actually kill you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back for a second and exit the call right quick.
Alright,
Understandable. Have a nice day.
have a day.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Have a day. See, immediate disagree from Vic. I knew it. Ha.
I have the unfortunate privilege of having been a medic at one point.
Also, dank button for Dingy.
I'm very sorry. No, it does not work.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Me talking about my brain.
It cannot gain air back normally by doing tricks or other environmental objects. I gotta catch up with this again. My take: people forgot about Blur's roots in NASCAR Rumble/Rumble racing, given it involves non-kart cars with power-ups. Now, you see, here's the thing, Mecca. People forgot about it, but I didn't. Source: I played NASCAR Rumble growing up as a kid. When I was active on Blur, I got actively recognized and hated by a small group of UK people that would join forces to take me on in itemless races. Fun times, TBH, I wasn't that good at. Why did they hate you, though? Like, what did you do?
Be good.
Not
That's
gay-
all it probably was.
The only way it can get air back is through air pickup items, attacking other riders, or leveling up the board by collecting rings. What? What the hell? Also, a fourth way, throwing yourself off a cliff and respawning, but that is not conducive to winning the race with this slow shit board. Oh, jeez. I find it funny how the only unlicensed car Blur has is the Rat Rod. I mean, it's kind of unlicensed.
I'm looking through the achievement list for Sonic Ride, because I went back through the website, and they've got one called Stable Connection, which is win in tag mode, keeping your connection at 2 bars or lower for less than 20 seconds on a track other than Metal City and with the default rules. A weak connection decreases the time faster, and losing the connection fails the achievement instantly.
Yeah,
What?
That's an achievement?
that's
an achievement.
That's apparently an achievement. Literally,
Legitimately, the description of that just sounds like as if you had to play through Parsec.
I think that's the intent.
Here's the thing, Eminem's kart racing.
Eminem's car racing.
I won too many times against them. Played for an entire week just in that mode, and after a while they recognized me. Oh jeez.
Hey yo, the yellow M&M kind of bad though, if we're being honest.
Air pickup items are disabled in this achievement challenge. Attacking other riders is a 50-50 coin flip because you are slow as fuck and have to block them with this board. And if they're boosting, then you get hit. Fuck you, you lose all your air and insta-lose. That achievement just sounds fucking stupid. Gathering rings is up to luck because you're going to be in the back of the pack and have to hope the AI didn't pick up enough rings. Whoever made this list, are they okay? I already know the
Fiendish,
answer.
they're not. Fiendish, they're not. They're so far gone, I don't think a therapist is going to be able to help them, to be brutally honest with you, mate.
That's not an achievement, that's a list. Notice the part about no items, basically... Okay, yeah. Sorry, the chat's... Not that I'm complaining that there's a lot of people chatting, because again, I appreciate people being here. It's just, I'm trying to just make sure I catch up to everything. Why did we set up a poll if I could do a 145.5? Now you're gonna make me actively try to go for it.
The answer is no.
And what's this and weirdo?
Oh dear. Q set up the poll, by the way.
Yeah, I could tell when he started saying it's chat engagement. Time for Gomble. A specific game is being talked about, Sonic Riders. That game recently got an achievement list on Retro Achievements, and apparently it is hot garbage. Because many of the achievements are mathematically impossible.
New one from Weirdo. For them to win, they actually have to abuse running out of air early in the race, since the running speed is just faster. Which you can't do in this achievement, since running out of air just instantly retires you with the rules they want you to use.
Yeah, that's stupid. Tried with save states, can't do it.
Yeah.
Just had a crackhead thought. Nobody ever considered Rim, the Harumi, the pink twin from Blur, a waifu. Do you not know the strength, the powers of the internet? I'm sure there has been at least one person.
I want to take this opportunity to point out that it's against the Twitch regulations for you to post Rule 34 in the chat.
True.
Please do not do this.
Okay, I'm getting close. So that's very close. We just gotta knock off a little bit more time.
On top of that, there's one with similar rules where they want you to win every race in a Grand Prix using the Gambler board, collecting 100 rings every race.
I would imagine Goldie, it's so long as I can at least hit that time, even if it means going faster. Then I don't think it has to be exact. That would be a bit stupid. On top of that, there's one with similar rules where they want you to win every race in a GP, and I've already lost it because it's no longer in my chat window because the chat's going so quick.
Using the Gambler board and collecting 100 rings every race. I just read it out.
Thank you. Also a board that is disgustingly slow, but at least you can regain air. However, this board disables your character's abilities. Oh, Jesus Christ. So what if I posted Rule 35, Vic?
I mean, why you'd post the latest generation of Nissan GTR, I have no idea. It's not even in this game.
Any female character is a waifu at this point to be edgy. I mean, yeah, it really depends on interpretation and like what you get out of them, BRS.
So like, speed characters can no longer grind rails, fly characters can't fly, and power characters can't smash things. The problem is more of getting the 100 rings, because doing that without item pickups is a hellish endeavor.
Oh dear. Am I a waifu now? Maybe.
Boo, you're a female who has a pulse and breathes. Someone is lusting after you, and sometimes that's not even a requirement.
Yeah, there we go, we got it. Sububi won the bet.
I lost 10 Thonkaragons.
Can't believe so few people believed I could do it. I'm sad. You bet 0.
Once again, you're at the mercy of the AI because they get the first pick at the rings and then you get table scraps. And also the Supersonic achievement is shit.
Doubters, SMH.
Oh yeah,
hello, Senok.
I've seen that Supersonic achievement. Oh, that.
Bear with me, I'm looking it up.
Basically, you got to retain Supersonic whilst
when every race of a Grand Prix is supersonic without having more than 30 rings at any time, and also running out of rings is what the like, who the fuck made these achievements? That like, how much did they have from the crack pipe?
Too much.
The bucket's empty.
Crack.
No, we're talking about Sonic Riders, Sanok. The one I thought was at least possible at first, but there's a few tracks, where it's just dumb luck, and not just normal dumb luck. No, if it was just a 50-50, it'd be fine.
Pina, the achievement list is here. Oh, well, there goes the Evo.
Yep.
And the 32.
This is a 50-50 followed by a 50-50 followed by a 50-50, and there's probably a few more 50-50s in there. And then somewhere in the middle there, you get somewhere like right in the middle. There's at least a 30-70.
The Burb is upset.
I mean, I don't blame them. It's a really awful achievement list for a game that's like one of like pretty much amongst their all-time favorites.
McLaren, it's not a crack pipe, it's a crack traffic cone.
That's why hopefully when I eventually play Burnout 3, that retro achievement set's not too bad, because that's like one of my all-time favorite games.
Honestly,
I'm sure it's probably fine.
it's honestly pretty good. I was able to do it with a few issues, but that's mainly because of certain brain fart here. Certain signature takedowns being a complete bitch.
Mostly just in-game 100% completion for that set. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's literally just in-game 100%. So, your hardest aspects are obviously going to be just getting the signature takedowns that are roaming or in really dickish places.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's very much 100% possible. Same with Burnout Revenge.
Oh damn! I just barely edged out another sub 145.5.
Quite a few of the specialty achievements for Burnout 3 Takedown are named after the vehicles that you unlock from completing them. The remainder are all named after targets that you have to hit for 100% completion in Burnout 3 anyway. So yeah, it's just play the game basically.
Alright, tank button. It's completely fucked. Yeah, that's the writer's achievement set. It's completely fucked. Also, welcome back, game.
Yeah, it explains my situation right now.
Oh.
You okay, buddy?
No, I didn't want to like bum down the conversation, but that's I'm just trying to make light of my situation.
Yeah, I know. Like Gabe's told me before what happened a few days ago, and yeah, it's really fucking shitty.
It is what it is, unfortunately. I just have to move on. But anyways,
how's your sex lives?
Unexistent.
Heck. Just one for the Dreamcast version, but like, what for the Dreamcast version? The Dreamcast version of what? If you get... What is a sex? I don't know, actually.
I don't know, something...
I would say ask Captain Mercury, but we know he's a virgin as well.
Yes, rub it in.
No, we need to all ask Takashi once he finishes running.
Look,
running through that tunnel that he's running through.
I don't want to like bring this up, but like, I really hate it when people shame other people, including me, like of people like being a virgin, like me, and like it's so immature and it's just so like, why? And there's nothing wrong with it.
It almost feels like it's a very dumb thing to have like a sort of stand up on. It's like, it's just sex isn't for everyone. Like, why does that matter?
Exactly. Like, it's just it just feels degrading and like human.
It's like,
I don't know.
It's like, this is gonna be a hot take, but sex is great. But have you considered holding hands?
Oh, now I get really jealous.
too lewd for me.
Yeah, I know it's a very lewd thing. Can't like it's just very bold to hold hands, but those who do it, what a feeling.
Yeah, or the Yakuza variant. Sex is great, but have you heard of karaoke?
They probably didn't ask pros. Like, there's no way they could have. I think even the pros would tell them, yeah, don't fucking do this. Yeah, they would not have done that. They would have told them, don't do the Berserker Board challenge. I often need a hug. Me too.
I mean, winning an entire Grand Prix with the Berserker Board is just a challenge in itself. We don't need all this additional bullshit piled on.
I'm a virgin, yet I still realize I'm not straight. Wild, I know. Sex is cool and all, but have you been at the lamp department of a hardware store? I love lamp. I don't want to come off as harsh because these people make all these sets out of their own spirit. I think the problem is they had very unrealistic. Some of these people have very unrealistic expectations, and I think something like that set list needs to be a reminder that just because you can doesn't mean you should. There needs to be a ground set where achievements need to be at least achievable for at least a good majority of people. Well, it's not that they have to be all easy, because then what's the point? But something like those where it's just impossible, mathematically impossible, it's yeah, that's when you got to say maybe it's time to cool down a bit.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Sex and cool and all, but it's not Ryan Cooper. Random stuff for sub, by the way. The Craig shout on the random button. How blessed. Yeah, they need constructive criticism. I think is something they need to hear from it. It's something that people need to learn not to be afraid of. Even if it comes at times where people might be stressed out or might not want to hear it. It's at the end of the day, it's it comes from a place of just it comes from a place of care, just wanting just wanting to improve situations and whatnot.
The issue with the current achievement list for Sonic Riders, from what I've been able to see as someone who doesn't play the game, is that it seems to have been largely focused on a very specific subset of players that are just cracked at the game.
What do you think about Apple Vision Pro? Is that VR thing that they made that that just looks to me it just makes me look like a more outlandishly dumb version of if people remember Google Glass.
I remember Google Glass. God, that makes me feel old. Glass.
My iPhone being someone already exploited the firmware on day one. Oh, that didn't take long. $3,500 for that. I'm not spending that sort of money on one of those.
Buy a Valve Index.
Valve Index is still expensive, but the Index at least. The Index is what, 1,000?
It's $1,000, yeah.
Yeah, I could buy a Quest 3. I mean, if I mean, if you really need something that works and you don't have even the money to buy an Index, then, you know. I mean, if I had the choice to buying a VR headset, the Index would probably just be the one I'd go for, but I don't have $1,000 to spend on a headset. But would I like to buy a headset though? Abso-fucking-lutely. I would like to be able to be a Durg in the virtual world and be able to actually make Durg look like he's not just standing there motionless most of the time.
Put the new charges on the Jeep.
I'm about as good as you can be without getting into the game competitively. I'm considering doing that too. Yeah, it's like it's actually impossible.
I mean, on topic, considering we're watching gameplay of a Gran Turismo game, but it sounds like trying to do the Sonic Riders achievements is just the real Cry Simulator.
This is I think the only advanced tactic I never took time to learn is trick canceling. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just when it's a game that you really care about and it comes out with a list that's just this outlandishly dumb, it's like, what are you even, it's like, why though? Because it's clearly something that, you know, you were really looking forward to and really were eager for, and then it comes out with this, and I'm like, and then it's like, Christ, I think these people really don't have a sense of knowing when to stop. SMH, look at this peasant, didn't learn trick canceling. What a casual. That's basically some chode on the internet who would be saying that. That's a thing I think they need to implement. Would be a real. I think honestly, Sanok, you're onto something there. You should have a thing to rate achievements, like to give people, like to tell people, is this a good achievement, yes or no, and then that way, like, you know, things can be worked from there as to whether or not that should be an achievement that stays on the list or not. I think that would be a good. I think that would be a good thing.
Yeah, and I'll give the Gran Turismo PSP creator some credit here, because the person who created that set is, well, they've incorporated the licenses from previous Gran Turismo games into time trials. However, it's through testing from me and other players, we've realised that some of them aren't necessarily possible. But the developer of the set has gone out and with his way and gone out of their way and said, I'll set up the leaderboards and correct the times based off you know, the results of the leaderboards after a couple of weeks.
All right, so the longest race in this cup is done. We have just one more, and then the Polyphony Digital Cup is done. And then that'll be the second longest championship in the entire game will be finished. The only one left.
You've had sex? Well, I've had enough. You have winner.
You have winner. Yeah, the forum topics are really the closest thing that you can get to feedback, which, I mean, having that at least is nice, but I think a more kind of something that's a bit more straight into the point where it can be addressed easier, I think is better.
It's basically find a forum topic that the person who made the achievements is in, and completely off topic in that forum topic, just reply directly to the person and say, you're bad, and then leave it there.
There's also a lot of shitty people on the site who have proven that when you get private feedback options, they will absolutely just tell devs some vile shit. Oh, brother. It's just getting a quote-unquote accomplishment in a video game. It's just, you did congratulations, you did a thing in a video game. Cool. Like, to the people who take it so seriously, who fucking cares? If it's something you enjoy doing, that's fine. But the people who get mad at other people because they did something faster, they achieved the achievement faster than you did, or did a time faster than you did, it's like, it's a video game. Chill.
I want to add something to that.
And Weirdo knows exactly who I'm talking about when I say this.
Go on, Gabe.
There's this one article that I found online about this kid beating the world record for beating Tetris, and the game literally just froze because the computer in the game.
Yeah, they hit the kill screen. Basically.
Having sex is cool, but owning the hit album "Damn" by Kendrick Lamar on the Nintendo 3D as gaming console handheld is just cooler.
Yeah. And then this fucking sad old woman on fucking on the news, on the BBC News, saying that oh, that's so cool, but if I was your child, if you were
Sky
my child,
News.
I would tell you, yeah, Sky News, yeah. If
Alright.
you were
Yeah, that turbo
if you were my
version.
child, go outside and it's bitch, do you have anything else fucking better to do?
Yeah.
You literally are such a sad lady, actually fucking brighten up your life for once. Jesus fuck.
Contemplate exiting your abode.
Yeah, everyone dunked the fuck on her online for that.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Video game achievements like that are still worthwhile achievements. Not everyone's capable of doing that.
Yeah, it's still something that very few people have ever achieved. It's still something that requires a lot of time and dedication and efforts. And it's if it makes the person feel happy for doing it, stop trying to shoot down. Just let them have their moment.
Yeah, imagine how fucking sad and pathetic your life must be to fucking bring down other people. You are you need help. You need therapy.
Gabe, I hate to say it, but the truth of the matter is this. A lot of those types of individuals who only seem to glean any sort of value in their life from bringing down other people are quite literally incapable of constructing anything for themselves, or really taking pride in any of their achievements.
Yep.
And that's not to
That
say
is
that they're
true.
not capable of achieving things. A lot of these people are quite storied. They have quite significant achievements, but those achievements are insignificant to them. They are incapable of seeing the value in them, and as a result of that, see only value in tearing down others. Either bringing them down to their level, or sometimes lower, which is usually the goal. Don't ask, I had to do a lot of psych eval stuff. I really, really don't want to go back to doing that job.
No, I do not blame you. It just sucks because there's just so many people out there, and way too many people who are in power, who can't be satisfied with their own achievements, so they look down upon others because they have other achievements of their own that they're very proud about or find very important to them. It's
not even that convoluted, to be honest with you. It's just that they only see value in themselves as being able to bring other people down.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna steer it before it gets a bit too heavy, but it's just tired of logging into social media and just seeing another thing where people just are mad at others for insert thing here.
Moving swiftly on.
The Suzuki
So
Swift.
about the Mets.
But baseball's not even in. But baseball's not even in right now. It's not gonna be for another couple months.
And I have an ongoing joke with me when things are
That's just
get awkward.
2.0.
Non-existent.
Yeah.
I'd like to fix that.
The thing is with me is that whenever a conversation gets awkward, or when somebody says moving on, or next topic, and I said, yeah, how about the Mets?
Words to consider: doom posting and chronically online. Yep. There's a lot of people on there who are chronically online and get way too invested in shit that either makes no sense or just makes them sound like an idiot, or both.
Allow me to direct you to the population of Twitter.
Exactly.
No.
Commentary
The
channels.
population of Reddit.
Or the population of the moms who still use Facebook.
Or just people in general, like who use Facebook, like old people.
We've done a 360 and directly
anyways,
towards the problem again, moving away from that.
I just see retro achievements and motivation to try out new games, getting some extra pride and accomplishment. TM in the process is just a nice bonus. Yeah, that's what it should be. Is the point I think all of us, and indeed Weirdo, who's currently AFK, are trying to make, is that's what retro achievements should be.
Yeah.
But instead it's become a bit of a stomping ground for people who crave ego.
Me, when I do not want to spend all my time on a computer, I want to vacuum the stairs and take a walk at the local forest.
I'll be real with you, there are times where I just want to like rip out my internet connection, walk into the forest just in seemingly no direction whatsoever without anything on me except my clothes, and just start whittling wooden spoons.
For me, it's just a bit more difficult because like I'm someone who really values talking to other people and having friendships and whatnot, and like that's something that's like very important to me, and as like the main issue I've always had since I had to move out west, because you know it's too expensive to live back at home where my dad still is, and I don't want my dad to have to rely on like taking care of me throughout my whole life, because he's getting into his 60s now, and he's getting into his 60s now, and I want him to be able to live out what the years he's gonna have left in the least amount of stress as possible. But it's just Hamilton's too expensive. I can't. And as someone who struggles with is on medical stuff for anxiety, who can't work the majority of jobs for mental or physical reasons, just this and that. It's an uphill challenge, and as much as I want to be able to be back at home in Hamilton, because that's like my comfort city and always will be. It's just I just wouldn't be able. I would just be struggling to get by living with roommates, and the last time I lived with roommates, that literally put me in one of the darkest places in my darkest spaces for me mentally that I've ever been in.
Go man, I want to say, as a person who's been in that place before, just responding to someone in chat here, be careful with that mindset, because don't misunderstand, I'm not attached to people either. I can sort of take or leave social interaction to a certain degree, but I don't prefer loneliness, and that sort of mindset that you're in right now can be a gateway to that.
Yeah, that's basically what I've been kind of going about.
Yeah, I'm not a therapist, so don't take it on my onus that is what you're going towards, but just be a little bit cautious is all I'm saying, because I have been there. It can be a bit of a scary place when you look back on it. You got a random sound from
what the fuck was the point of that then?
Oh. Thank you, Hugh Dennis. Talking to the mushrooms and jumping into bushes, because if you're not a bush, you're no one. Damn it. I can pay rent in a posh area, just wish I cannot pay rent in a different country. You wish you cannot pay rent? You've always preferred loneliness? Oh, not having to. It's late. Words are hard. Fair enough. It's hard just because being in Hamilton I at least had a few, like not many, but I at least had a few local friends and stuff, and like again, it kind of helped me not to feel as lonely, and because of how that city works with how easy it is to find a bus route and be able to take the bus to places, because Hamilton, admittedly, one of its strengths with that city is that it actually is a pretty decent. It's actually pretty well laid out for public transportation, like buses and whatnot. Because there was quite a lot in that city, and so getting around was not hard at all. But just now I don't have those friends because I live out west, and I live in an area where bus routes are much more rare and can only take you to so many certain areas, and there's just not as much I can really travel to without needing to get assistance by someone who has a car, aka my parentals.
Boo, I can't help it, I'm sleepy pilled, okay? I'm a nap princess.
EP pilled.
I don't actually take sleeping pills, I sleep perfectly fine.
I wish.
It's not entirely true. I do have nightmares occasionally.
I've always been afraid of it to enter into relationships because of fear of not being good enough for my family judging me. Yeah, I feel that. I've never been in a relationship. I don't think I'm capable of being in. I don't think mentally I'm capable of being in one because it would just spike my anxiety up too much.
Boo, I will add your kneecaps to my inventory and you cannot stop me.
Yeah.
I will have a stack of your kneecaps by the end of the night.
Being judged in general does honestly suck, Mecha. I'm kind of, as I've gotten older, I've been able to handle it and manage it a lot better. Like, I'm not gonna admit I'm perfect. I've got, you know, I've made many mistakes before, and there's a lot of things from my past that I like to move on from, and just, you know, it's one of those things where it's just, you know, it's something that you learn and grow from, like most people do. It's better not. It's better not to be sorry. It's just better to be better. That's what I try to do, and it's, you know, I'm not gonna be perfect. I'm gonna fall on my ass sometimes, but, you know, it's just, at the end of the day, it's just, I can only do what I'm able to do, which is my best. And yes, I had to say it like the Lego Island character.
Pepperoni.
Yes, the topping on my pizza, right? I live with the knowledge. I've lived with the knowledge that everyone judges and that most are unwilling to look past meaningless principles. There's too many people who get hooked up on the smallest things, and I wish these people sometimes would just be able to, like, you know, kind of look back, kind of just pause, remove themselves from the scene, look back at themselves maybe in the mirror and just think, is this really worth getting into? Does this really affect me on a day-to-day basis? Because 9 times out of 10, the answer is 99 times out of 100 even, the answer is no. Yeah, I've got flaws, and I admit to that, and I'm not perfect, and I've hurt people, and I've hurt people in the past, and I'm deeply apologetic that I've ever hurt people, because it's never something I want to do. It's not I apologize if I hurt or offended anyone. It's I apologize that I hurt and offended people, because that's never what I want to do.
I'd like to divert from the sad posting a little bit.
Anyways, yeah, I think we're getting a bit too much into sad posting. We try to divert multiple times, and then we just keep getting back into it.
So,
let's move on to something more positive, please.
So, what do we think of the current set of liveries that have been revealed for F1?
I haven't actually seen them of late.
How's your sex lives 3.0?
Well, let's see. We've had Haas, Williams, and Steak.
Steak looks like
Sauber.
Ben 10.
I mean, not far off. I mean, they've literally just splattered a load of fluorescent green all over the car.
Let's have a look. So
I'm not even joking.
I mean, and also I want to say, like, real quick, Cat Boo. I wish I was within vicinity of an arcade. I'm not even in vicinity of that, which stinks.
So, ones that have been revealed so far for the 2024 season, we've got the McLaren MCL38, which is just the livery, not the car. The Haas VF24, the Williams FW46, again livery only. The Sauber, which looks scuffed. And that's it thus far in terms of ones that we have photos for.
Yeah, I've not seen any of them so far.
The McLaren livery's cool. I always love exposed carbon fibre when it's worked into liveries like that, and it's got the stereotypical McLaren orange in various areas above it. It's very geometric. It's got just very sharp lines and geometric shapes on it, which I think is a rather attractive look. Not too much of a fan of the wheel covers. It's got the Bop It thing going on, with like the red, the yellow, the green, and the blue.
Oh, it's like they're still doing like the Simon Says wheels.
Yes, indeed. But besides that, because it's got Google Chrome sponsorship.
Chromium wheels, yeah.
Yes. Besides that, sponsors all look sharp, spot on. Really like that livery. I rate that one highly. I'd give that an 8 out of 10.
I thought you were gonna make the rate an 8 out of 8 joke for a second.
No, I'm not on that level anymore.
Fair.
Great bait, mate. I rate 8 out of 8. The Haas livery is a bit mid, to be honest with you, but Haas has never been on point when it comes to liveries, to be honest with you.
Their liveries have never been anything too spectacular. They
With the exception of
but
the
still,
gold.
could be
like the
worse.
gold one.
Haas needs a big ass American flag. No, I'm not on board with that one.
Sauber literally looks like a My Team livery.
No, Sauber reminds me of the WhatsApp car from Formula E.
WhatsApp car. Sadok says Willie's kind of cooked.
The Williams one is not great either, to be honest with you. It's a bit mid. They could have done something with the Gulf sponsorship on that car, and they just didn't, and I don't know why.
I wonder if part of the reason they didn't do it was because of McLaren.
I suspect having orange more prominently on the Williams car would probably have caused some Greek confusion, sure. I think the main reason for it is that Komatsu is their title sponsor.
Yeah. I would have said if they wanted to have like the Golf kind of livery on the car, they should have just done what they did with the McLaren F1 GTR in like '96, where it's in like the '90s, where it's just more of like a darker blue.
They could have done, and that's sort of the thing that I'm getting at, is that Williams, to my knowledge, is the only team currently sponsored by Gulf, and Gulf is quite notorious for having a very iconic livery, which could have given Williams a little bit more words are difficult. Grid presence, which would have been nice.
Yeah.
I'm not a Williams fan, I want to make that clear, but I always like it when the teams come to the grid with really eye-catching and beautiful liveries, because that's part of the big reason why I like looking at Formula 1. The big reason why I like motorsport is just, if the cars don't look different in terms of silhouette, at the very least I want the liveries that are inside that silhouette to look different and be eye-catching in their own way. Yep.
Which is why I still miss that absolutely gorgeous Gulf McLaren livery they had at Monaco. Honestly, that livery is easily one of the best from recent memory.
Vidor says
Cash App Racing. Sorry, I can't read that.
I fucking hate that name so much. But apparently, it's going to take inspiration from the later Toro Rossos. I mean, if it takes inspiration from the later Toro Rossos, that does give me hope, because the last couple of years for the Toro Rosso before they turned into AlphaTauri, those last Toro Rosso liveries were absolute fire.
They were hitting out of the park with those, yeah.
I just saw the Sauber livery for F1, and the wheels literally look like poker chips.
Welcome back, NFS.
Like, the joke writes itself.
The Scud Race F1 moment.
Literally, like, the kick livery is it's a joke of it in itself, and it just goes to show how much kick has grown into this, like.
How much is
well timed.
Grown into these nuts.
This is how much is grown into these nuts.
Oh my god, that's
great.
And we're back to scrotum posting. Yeah.
Welcome, Russell.
Hello.
That was great, Russ. I appreciate that.
I'm obviously
cock.
looking forward to some of the upcoming liveries. However, I'm not expecting.
He has penis.
I'm not expecting anything special from one team in particular that I won't get into due to current events.
Affirmative genital.
Speaking of that,
Dick. Dick.
I need some. I mean, what?
you know, you're on Twitch. I should really shut my mouth.
Look, we're all just joking about it. It's fine.
I need to look into the TOS a bit more to see what I can get away with here.
What are the known limits?
I mean, it certainly does help that, you know, most normies don't know what hyper is. I mean, what? What am I talking about?
Yeah, it's short for the gaming brand HyperX. Smile.
Yeah. Hey, I have a headset.
Hyperboloid lens.
What's that? Sorry, V.
It's short for hyperboloid lens.
Yeah, sure. What he said. Words. Words.
Game sphere. I mean, remember, Boo. It's spherical. That's something I need to add to my sound pad.
I love my game sphere. Hey guys, you know what? I'm gonna start it up right now. Oh, it crashed.
What is
God
that?
Wait, did the sound pad like actually crash, or is that just a joke? Okay.
No, that's the joke.
Yeah, it's literally a CD player. It's just a Memorex CD player or something. That's what they based the game sphere off of.
Yeah. Also, in case you're wondering where that sound effect is from, I forget
Vinny.
what YouTuber I ripped it from.
It's Vinny Vinesauce.
It was him. Okay. But yeah, it's basically, you know, corrupting games and shit and seeing what dumb sounds they'll make and shit.
Or as we now call it, the start of a Formula E race.
Yeah. I mean, you play that sound effect and you watch a beginning of a Formula E race. I'll just hold up both things and say, these are the same.
A bit random, but I thought it'd be funny to mention this whole time. Twitch has been bugged for me despite no ad running. The stream is playing once in the usual spot and again in the top corner.
Oh.
So what you're seeing then, Goldie, is you're seeing double 4 Durgs. Exactly.
E with 4 Durgs.
Now the one thing that's still bugged with me in Twitch, and I wish they'd fucking fix it already, is the Twitch player controls keep breaking. I don't know how many people have this issue. I know I'm not alone because I've known people told me this before, but like it seems to just be with the not like with any of them that you're not like a subscriber to. Like the player controls will just do nothing and break. The way I have to fix it is I have to keep resizing the window.
Oh.
It's very dumb.
Technology.
And apparently it's not because of the ads or so. Apparently it's not because of like getting the ads or something, because people who aren't using like any sort of ad blocker and are, you know, just getting the ads like most people do on Twitch, apparently it breaks even for them. Like, Twitch, can you like fix this damn thing already? It's been weeks. 4 Durgs. Can Twitch, let alone the world, handle it? I love my favorite episode. I definitely love the moment Drake and Josh when Drake got sentenced to 2 years of probation and 200 hours of community service. So the way you're mostly watching this right now is the top corner because it's like 2 to 3 seconds ahead. What the fuck? Twitch! Why you do this?
fair and balanced.
Twitch always finds new and exciting ways to break. Twitch, instead of breaking the website, how about you break my wallet? Smile. No. I was gonna
Actually, yeah. Break my wallet, please.
Yeah, that's literally what the song... Yeah, that's what the song is called, Sanok.
On.
What?
Bon.
Bon?
Bon.
Bun.
Fun bun?
Yeah, we're fun bun. Where's Siwi?
Banunbi.
Banimbi.
Banunbi.
Twitching your eyes after it breaks. The audio is on pace with the main screen, almost like the quarter screen. It's a few seconds in the future. Whoa. You're seeing things that none of us should be seeing.
Future.
Okay, just a few more laps of this cup will finally be done.
BRB, I gotta redo my hair.
Yep.
Have fun, don't get lost.
Don't get lost.
Lost!
I know, it sounded like the way you said it, it sounded more like lust.
Why you gotta make everything sus, bro?
Because they're goated in the sus. Smile. I am from the current time, ask me anything. How much? That's it, how much? No, oh. Lost every river that I tried to cross.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
Vitor, it's not like... Vitor, I make a lot of, like... I make these jokes from time to time because it's funny. It's not... Believe me, it's... This ain't even remotely close to being extremely sus, because you see the difference is I'm still playing a game with a car. Thunder, do not think about cock. Do not under any circumcision think about... Fuck's sakes! I just realized what you wrote there. Like, I was just reading that in my head. I was like, wait a fucking second.
God damn it, dude.
She's good at this. And that Thunder is a tire. Are you familiar with a thing called a steering wheel?
No.
I mean, evidently your cock's stuck in it.
Yeah, it's just... What the hell is it? Is this James May of a chat? Yeah, like I was reading that and then I said it. I was like, wait, hold this. Like that's why I stopped myself before I finished. I was like, oh, I see the joke that you were going for. I'm just stealing that line right now. I'm gonna post on Twitter, make 1 million likes. How about your clock is wedged in the steering column? Hi, James. Yes, I did.
He fell into your chasm of tricks.
I see you have been enjoying, or sorry, let me rephrase. I see you have been not enjoying Windows 11.
Bottom Gear, what episode at this point?
Bottom Gear episode 3.14.
No, it's the Grand Trip.
The Gran tripped over my shoelaces. It's weird because, like, honest to God, I feel like the weird one out because I generally have had less issues with Windows 11 than I did Windows 10. I don't know what it is. Most people have had problems with it. I've had less problems with it. Am I just a fucking unicorn in the bunch?
Dank button.
Oh yes, dank button. Thank you.
Don't ask me how I know this.
Yes.
It's just
The dank man strikes again.
so. What have you just like gone back to like Windows 10 or something, or just trying to figure out a way to like make Windows 11 not the bloated mess it is for you? Also, random time for boo.
Nice, shoot, fit, stickers, search, change,
Yes.
Yes, that was certainly words.
I can't find a single post with the exact same issue I had. I literally could not get my work. Like, was it just like barely like running at all? Like, was it just like snail's pace or something? You reinstalled 10, it was so much better. Well, at least you're back on something that actually works for you, so.
The burb wants a dank.
I'm only on Windows 11 because my computer just kind of did it for me, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, stank button.
What is this? What is this?
It's James in response to Windows 11. Just, what is this? My brain on perk 30.
Honestly, with the rapid deterioration of Windows versions, I'm honestly contemplating being a scrub nublet on Windows 98.
I'll only install 11 if the beta testing for it is over. Is it still in beta testing? How's the high turbo? Maybe it's because I did, come on, maybe it's because I did an in-place upgrade to Windows, okay. Writing with Windows 10 until I can, for the sole reason that I have no idea if all the tools I use for modding GT2 would work well, if at all, on Windows 11. Every 2 to 3 edits, the cursor would load for about 2 seconds. Control S takes upwards of 3 seconds. All navigation is so sluggish. Oh, God. Yeah, so the PD Cup is finally done.
Hooray!
It's all Logan now.
It took 2 streams, but we did it. And I get a hefty 400,000 for that. We're almost at 5 million. Might have been a bit late on that save thing, but it's fine. Have another Escudo. Actually, I'm curious now.
It is another scooter.
Okay, yeah, I was late on that. I pressed the button too late, so it's just always gonna go to the Escudo now. I can tell that the other one's a Formula car, a GT, another GT1. I'm not sure if it's the road car, race car, and a Speed 12.
I would have liked the
It's
Speed
a
12.
race car.
I have a Speed 12 already, so.
Let me just.
Oh wait, actually, before I do anything more. Yeah. I know you're sad, Turbo, but let me make things better. Let me make things happier for you. I already have it. I've got 3 of them, in fact.
Yeah, it's Suzuki Escudo.
This is the one I'm going to be using for the Formula GT, the all black one, because it just looks so nice in all black.
Yeah,
that
F1 car. It's the race car and the Speed 12.
Okay, so it's another race car, which I've already got. And yes, I do have a Speed 12. I got that in chameleon orange.
The Trevor.
Ooh.
The Trevor. So yeah, I basically already got every car. Unless, did you say it was the 94S or the 94H?
Which?
94S.
Okay.
Which you've got 3 of. Already.
What even gives you the 94H?
Let me just check.
GT World. It's literally just GT World Championship and Formula GT. That's it. That's the last 2 things I got to do.
What?
94H you can get from either Trial Mountain in 2 hours or Tokyo.
Oh, okay.
246.
Okay, now I'm gonna be able to use what I wanted to use in the fucking GT World Championship, the race car version of the GT1.
BRS with a random sound.
Yes, random sound.
What kind of fucking animal do you take me for?
Probably a Derg. Trevor!
What intrigues me about the TBR Subaru 12 is that, like, there's not much known about it other than, like, some, like, only in video games. like it's what I know about.
So I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely forgot that you could put a stage 4 turbo on this and get it at like 1350 horsepower.
Yeah.
This thing gonna be schmoovin'.
I mean, it pales in comparison to the Escudo, but, you know, it's still pretty quick.
The GT1's probably still better around the track, though, than the Escudo.
True.
The Escudo is just good at just, you know, whoop, doing super speed wheelies. Then again, the GT1 can also do that.
It can go 2 billion miles per hour at the speed of light.
Big schlong turbo. Alright, GT World Championship. Now, the good thing about the GT World Championship, because Lotus told me last time, this is not going to take as long as the PD Cup did. Not just because I'm in a faster car, but because it's 10 laps for every race except for Monaco, because that's, of course, the last one, and they make that 15. Of course.
Man can't have shit in this house.
I'm gonna see if I can just make it. Sorry, just want to say real quick.
No,
I'm gonna just make it, see if I can just be the only one in the GT1.
See, I'm kind of upset at what Gran Turismo did to the reputation of the Suzuki Escudo Pikes Peak Edition, or Pikes Peak, whatever.
All right, there we go. I am now the only GT1
because Gran Turismo just turned it into a meme, and people genuinely forget that it was a time attack car made for Pikes Peak.
I believe it was one of the last cars to go up the mountain when the mountain was still in dirt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it was around like the early 2000s, I think, where they started doing away with the dirt.
Yeah, I want to say for the entire decade of the 2000s, it was half pavement, half dirt.
I think I think the last full dirt year. I'm gonna double check this real quick. I want to say it was 2002 was the last full dirt year, but I gotta double check this now because I could be wrong.
Now, another thing too, like, the Escudo had fierce competition. Like, people just sort of see the Escudo as, like, you know, this ferocious, untouchable hill climb monster.
Correct.
What's up?
It was 2001 was the last year. 2002 was when they decided it should start being paved, and when they did the 2002 event, the first mile of the course had been paved, so 6% of the course was paved.
Yeah, I don't think people are particularly ready to talk about, for example, Rod Millen's Celica or the Tacoma that followed. For example, there was a lot of very lethal machinery that went up Pikes Peak at that time.
But we do have the Tacoma in GT Project A-Spec.
I was just about to say that, like, people, you know, if people do remember it being like this hill climb car, the Escudo had one fierce partner, and it was the Pennzoil Tacoma, and that thing was an absolute monster.
Yeah, and trust me, that thing is absolutely lethal in Project A-Spec. Like, it's not as forgiving, well, quote unquote forgiving as the Escudo.
It's not just the car that's lethal. It was
is that
also
a
the driver
GT2
that was
A-Spec
behind
reference?
It wasn't just the car that was lethal, it was also the driver that was in it. Rod Millen, I think, to this day, is probably one of, if not the most fearless drivers to go up the mountain.
Rod Millen still forever will have the record of the fastest hill climb during the phase the track was all dirt. Did a 10:04 in 1994 with the Celica. It's believed that the Tacoma probably could have gone faster, but it's just either he just wasn't able to put it together in the years he ran it, or I think in the case the last year it ran, which was 2000, the car was on pace to breaking the 10-minute barrier, but then broke down.
Oh, that's pain.
Yeah, like he could have been. That is the one that still bugs the shit out of me, because that thing could have. The Tacoma was definitely capable of doing a sub 10-minute run. It's just the best chance it had was it was stripped away from it because the turbos failed.
Thunder, we need a dank for Boo.
Yes, sorry, dank.
Okay.
Ooh.
2.
Oh
About
yeah,
3.
That's another really underrepresented.
And a random sound for spies.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's another underrepresented Pikes Peak car. The 5.5 T16.
Yes. That was also another lethal car that went.
Also,
up
you're
the,
saying it was doing the things that the cats do, what, just this? The fucking turbo sound in this game? I guess, again, just trying to keep up the best I can with chat, just things happening and also people talking voice and I don't want to speak over them, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think the 5.5 T16 has only been featured in 2 games.
How lethal was the Tacoma, out of curiosity? The belief is that if the Tacoma was running at full pace on an all paved Pikes Peak like it is now, it probably could have done a run in the 8-minute mark. That's the belief, because that's the belief of how good that car, how good that Tacoma was that it probably could have done an 8-minute time, at least somewhere in that ballpark, on an all-paved track if Rod Millen was driving that thing like he did in the 90s.
So, to understand better what that car was capable of, it was built on the sort of subset of the chassis of the Celica that he'd run in the years prior.
Yes.
It's a chromoly full space frame chassis underneath with double wishbone front and rear suspension with pushrod struts. It's a 2.1 litre billet block 4-cylinder, if I remember rightly, that basically doesn't exist. It's unobtainium. It was one of the development engines from Toyota that was made for their racing program at the time. Rod happened to get one of them, but I believe it's one of the only ones that's in open circulation, i.e. not owned by Toyota directly. That engine had a whacking great turbocharger mounted to it. Supposedly in any sort of trim it was capable of 900 horsepower at sea level. And that entire carbon-clad chassis weighed only 885 kilos all in.
Yeah,
it was mental.
It was like I know people endlessly rave about the Escudo, but that Tacoma was just unfucking real. It's the vehicle that I wish Gran Turismo had put into the games alongside the Escudo, because the Tacoma probably would have been remembered so much better had it been included, because it deserved it, because it was the true king of Pikes Peak during the 90s, like that, and even the Celica that came before it.
I think all of the cars that went up the mountain at that time were heroes of their own kind, to be honest. I mean, Rod said at one point in an interview of the Tacoma that if he'd have brought it back down to sea level, that the car physically would not run because they'd tuned it specifically for the altitude that they were running at Pikes Peak. Like, we're talking about vehicles that were so highly strung that they would barely run if brought slightly below the distance above sea level that they were at Pikes Peak. Like, that to me is wild in a modern era of electronically computer controlled fuel injection that's capable of handling pretty much anything you throw at it.
Did they ever plan to add the Tacoma in GT2? I don't know. I don't think they did.
I would imagine not.
It was probably easier to get the Escudo because Japanese make and Japanese driver, so...
Yeah. Well, also, both the Tacoma and the Celica were both Rod's brainchildren. They were built and designed by him. It was branded Toyota, but he was sponsored by Toyota. He wasn't a works Toyota team.
So
they wouldn't have had any of the specs for that car. Polyphony would have to have gotten in contact with Rod directly.
Something unobtainium for Toyota, a real example of a Toyota AA official name. Just a Toyota. Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Sounds like the real Concorde of motorsports. Basically, James.
Pretty much.
Oh, my Pooksell.
There was rarely anything like it before it. There will never really be anything like it.
I've seen the only existing example of the toy in the museum. Speaking of,
Come on, give it. Give it.
The Toyota BB. Nah, bro, I BB'd that shit.
no, give me Street Gamblers Toyota BB. The fucking truck, the fucking BB turned into a fucking truck with flames on it.
And converted to mid-engine rear-wheel drive.
There's a bunch of BBs for sale here in my parts.
In your area.
Yeah, it's called the Scion XB.
It's real toaster hours.
My favorite box.
I hate Scion. They denied us of the actual cool Toyota versions.
Why?
They blue-balled us.
They're literally the same car, just changed the badges.
I don't think it's met the badges. It's more. I think it's trim options or like variants or stuff. I think that's what Russell's getting at.
Yeah, Scion was very like to keep costs down. There is no trim levels with an XB or an XA. It's just options. That's it. And not everyone went for like options or accessories or anything like that. That's why you see any stock XBs and XAs running around. They're just bare bones models because people just wanted a cheap car.
I need to sort this out. Biedemon, Bakugan, or Beyblade. I've not even heard of the first one, but yeah, Beyblade is would be the one I'd go for out of the three there. Scion, are you telling me that the youngins can't afford cars? Ceases to exist.
Now, what I'm most upset about is the fact that Scion never sold a road-going version of Chris Rado's TC.
Real missed opportunity.
That's an early aughts reference for whoever gets it.
Scion cardboard fiber.
Nick, you
the TC was just a two-door car. I believe that the TC is a Toyota Ventus, is it not?
uses Corolla subframe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, underneath it shares a lot with like Corolla counterpart models. The TC itself was North America only.
It was, yes.
I want to say the TC is, at least underneath the skin, was Toyota's take of GM's favorite thing to do, and that is the surplus bin special. That's really what it was. Because when they made the Scion brand, you know, they had the Toyota IST, the Toyota BB that they wanted to bring over here. But Toyota was like, we need another model, and we need something that's not anemically slow. And so they developed the TC, which is basically a Corolla with a Camry engine. I mean, that's really what it is. The 2.4 is the same exact four-cylinder from the Camry of that generation.
It's pretty much just a faster Corolla.
The rather depressing part out of all of this is the TC is the last vestige of the sport compact car craze that we knew and loved from the early 2000s. it as a model continued until about 2016 when they discontinued the TC line completely, along with the death of Scion. The first gen TC was considered a spiritual successor to the Celica, if you remember that car.
James actually, speaking of that, James actually said funny because wasn't the Celica meant to be a faster Corolla?
Yes, in effect.
Yeah.
Maybe not faster, but definitely faster looking. Two-door coupe. Go on.
I think Scion peaked when they bring out the FRS.
Oh, basically the 86, but with a Scion badge. That was the only time I think they ever truly appealed to the demographic that they were actually aiming for when they started in the first place.
Well, yes, let's be honest, the XB was almost exclusively bought by old people because of the ease of access.
Yeah.
I think the XB did have some bit of an interest within the smaller market because of its interesting shape and whatnot. It was the XA that really was why did you even bother with this?
These days, though, especially, anybody who would look seriously at an XB would go, yes, but I can buy a Ford Flex.
Does Ford even still make the Flex? I don't think so.
No.
I think they stopped it in 2019.
Wow, that lasted longer than I thought.
In my opinion, it lasted a lot longer than it fucking needed to.
It was unfortunately a weird Flex.
Transverse V6, twin turbo, all-wheel drive.
XP is a supremely popular work vehicle in my parts. Interesting. The children yearn for AutoZam AZ1s and Honda N1s.
I did always
and Toyota
debate
GT1s. Smile.
With my colleagues and my friends what XB stood for, sorry. Extra bath. Don't worry, you can always
exclusively bad.
Yes, pretty good.
Transverse V6. Happy for Ford to be brave enough to tell us love you.
Boo, I don't think I can communicate the level to which I'm disappointed with you with words. So I'm just going to come around to your house and remove your kneecaps.
Not again. I think you get an EcoSport free with any other Ford purchase. All 9 caps gone.
So...
Wait, James, why has she got an odd number of legs?
I have my way with words, just no one is there to appreciate them.
There's plenty of people here, but just none of us appreciate them.
Does anybody...
But I appreciate you. Smile. Genuine smile.
The Toyota IQ.
Anatomy, man, it's crazy.
Oh god, the Toyota IQ.
The Aston Martin Signet.
Yeah, the Aston Martin, that ain't no IQ. That's the Aston Martin Signet in my mind.
The Toyota lack of IQ.
It had an IQ of 4.
No, Sanok, you gotta spell it right. It's the up exclamation mark.
Up. All I could hear is just fucking Dang Podge when he went to fucking what's that place called again? Why am I forgetting the name of the place where they have all the scrap cars and parts that you can get from?
Pick apart?
You pull it. That's it.
That's the one. Yeah.
He went in the first one. There was an up there, an up exclamation mark, and he just goes up.
Yes. The Skoda Nintendo Me is a pretty good one as well.
When the Fiat Tony. That doesn't make any sense. Because
no, he's got a...
literally stands for things that get Tony.
Fire exclamation point. And how much am I going to make to these? 35,000. For 10
money.
For most of these races being 10 laps, it's not too bad actually.
Unironically though, the Up GTI is a pretty fantastic car.
I've never seen an Up. They don't sell them here. or never did. I don't even know if they still sell the Up.
Not anymore.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the North American market has never really been keen on Super Minis.
No, really hasn't.
I say unfortunately. You guys writ large have larger cars than we do here in Europe. And if you were to try and sell a Super Mini like that, like Fiat tried to do with the 500, generally it's going to result in massive casualties.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's kind of hilarious how popular all the varied Mini. Now I'm talking literally the brand Mini.
Yes,
Their models are popular in the US. Like, I see a good amount of late model Cooper S's, Clubman Cooper S's. They're everywhere.
Just remember the new number 011899981999. I can't even keep up with that. Food chain equals Scirocco, larger than Golf, larger than Polo, larger than Lupo, larger than Up.
Russ, if you want to know why that
I think
is,
that's
by the
correct.
way, it's the same reason why the Minis are still more popular than the 500s here in the UK, which is the Minis come with a lot more standard equipment.
Actually, that's a good point. What is larger, real quick? The Fox or the Lupo?
The Fox was meant to be equivalent to the Lupo, but when it was new, it was still larger than the Lupo by a couple of feet.
So in that food chain, they would, after the Polo, it would be the Fox, then the Lupo, then the Up.
The Lupo was smaller than the Polo.
Yeah, going from larger to smaller.
Yeah. Fox is just a Golf but Mexican.
Yeah, so Scirocco, Golf, Polo, Fox, Lupo, Up.
Yeah. Circling back to the whole Mini thing, the BMW Minis, the Binnies as I like to call them, come standard usually with a much nicer stereo, satellite navigation system, screen, Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, so on and so forth, the steering wheel controls, TFT display for speedo and like cruise control, and they're usually a bit more comfy, and they're that little bit larger.
Sorry, hang on. Then there was the Golf Plus. What? The Golf Plus.
We don't talk about the Golf Plus.
Also, the Gull.
What the hell is that?
The Gull, which is a smaller Polo but bigger Lupo. That's a Brazilian thing, isn't it, Sanok? What about the Mito? That's an Alfa Romeo. Well, ish.
Yeah, the Gall is specific to the Brazilian market.
Correct, the Miata is.
Then you have in Mexico. Mexico got a lot of. I guess I'll label them as unique.
Shout out to pedometers. Got to be my favorite awkwardly named measurement devices.
So, fun fact. Kind of like how the Nissan Tsuru, which was a B13 Sentra / Sunny, kept going in production when the B14 came out, and the B13 was essentially phased out, but continued to be sold in Mexico. Volkswagen did the same thing with multiple models. So when the Mark V Jetta and Golf came out, the Mark IV Golf and Jetta continued to be made under a different name. So the same thing with like the Subaru, only Volkswagen, well, being a German brand, wanting a bit more than just, continue making the same thing literally unchanged. Imagine a Mark IV Jetta and Golf, but with design language of Volkswagen from 2006 and on. They look really they're weird, but they're the cool looking kind of weird. I'll try to find a picture of one.
Actually, this brings I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Finish what you're saying first.
No, because I know the Golf was called the Golf City. I don't know what the Jetta version was called. but let me see.
I was gonna say real quick, since I know James mentioned the Miata, which begs the question amongst the chat. I'm leaving this up to you, chat. What is the best Miata?
The Abarth 124 Spider.
Hold on a second. James says NC. Get the fuck out. Senex says ND.
NA.
And you say the original, the NA.
Yeah, with the pop-up headlights.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over all of the rust flakes crunching.
NA is the best Miata, NC is the best car, and X. Q the only one so far to say NB. AKA Russell Smile.
Okay, let's be 100% brutally honest about this, right?
Mazda
the NA and
iconic
NB
SP,
cease to
what?
exist. Okay, they just do not exist. They've all been reduced to rust flakes, and the few of them that haven't been reduced to rust flakes command ridiculous pricing now. The NC is fat. The ND is far too angry. I'm sort of like, unless you want to own a car that doesn't exist. Oh. I'm gonna have to go with the NC, personally.
Okay, so I'm digging around. Thunder, I'm surprised you haven't seen any of these.
What?
Because I got the name mixed up. It's not the Gulf City. They were called the City Gulf. And they were Mark IVs that continued past the years that they were phased out.
I think I have seen those. I think I know what you're talking about.
Because they sold them in Canada, too.
I have seen City Golfs.
They were popular in Mexico, and I think they shot them over to Canada because cars built to safety regulations in Mexico meet Canada's.
Okay.
And also the fact that y'all both use kilometers. So
I just want to say, I agree with what Q said. It matters not. I can't afford any of them. Thick NC is the way. ND is pretty sexy though, gonna be honest. I don't know, maybe it's something with me. I always have a huge soft spot for the NB. But I'm the sort of person who just likes any Miata,
So I know I keep talking about these silly Volkswagens, but like, I think the back of them is what intrigues me the most, because Volkswagen seriously tried to make a Mark IV Golf look like a Mark V Golf.
yeah.
I want to point out as well, when Russ says City Golf, it's literally spelled C-I-T-I.
Yes, that's correct. City Golf with two I's.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
NA is classic, but NB's got a sleeker shape, just rip headlights. Well, at least on the NB, you don't have to worry about the pop-ups potentially breaking.
Yes, but the NBs had other issues. Namely, they had an additional layer of steel on the
so they rust
front
easier.
Chassis legs. Yes. The front chassis legs actually rust from the inside out.
There's, it's funny you mentioned this. It really seems like Mazda in the early 2000s, had a problem with their cars rusting out. Because I know Mazda 3, like first-gen Mazda 3s here in Canada, the people still driving them, a lot of them have rust on them.
To be fair to Mazda, it wasn't a problem that was unique to them. Like, I'm a Toyota fangirl, and they've always had issues. Mark 1 ISs, the XE10, the Altezza for everyone else, those had chronic issues with arch and sill rust. The JZX 90s and 100s, those have chronic issues with arch and sill rust. The underbodies never survived much longer than about 6 or 7 years. Toyota Starlet, those basically have ceased to exist. Oh, we got a gifted sub.
So you on the gift sub train again to funny names, this time to My Miata Broke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Q basically just backing me up there on what I was saying. A lot of those Japanese cars, especially of that era, had a tendency to cease to be after about 10 or 15 years.
Mine too. Yeah. Like, if I were to get a Miata, I probably would just want the latest one, the ND. Because I think it'd be the most fun to drive out of all of them. But the NC is like... The NC did have the coolest version of the Miata that I wish had gone into production, the Super Light. I really wish we had gotten, even if it was just a limited production run of the MX-5 Super Light.
Yeah.
The Super Light, for the uninitiated, is an NCMX-5 with the roof missing and the windshield missing.
Essentially, think like an old open-top Roadster.
Super Light, I do not value my head.
The Sterling Moss. That's a good example.
Yes.
It looked like a miniature store in the Sterling Moss. That's what it was going after.
I did like the interior fit out on the Super Light, I have to say. Which was, it was, in quotes, natural leather. In other words, brown!
Brown.
I read that as Miyamoto broke. I made 4 typos in that one message and still didn't fix all of them. Look, it's okay, Fiends. English is hard. Speaking of walking and pedometers, I hate pedestrians. Or pedometers. Well, they got rid of pop-ups because that's... I think part of the reason is just because, like, it was seen as, like, one less thing to break on the car.
Pop-ups were gotten rid of because of crash regulations.
Oh, yeah, that's actually
pedestrian
why.
safety standards.
Yeah. Like, meme and joke and bitch all you want. When a car had pop-up headlights and they were up and they would hit somebody, they did some damage.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why they're not around anymore, and I really wish people would just, like, understand that.
Mm-hmm.
There was sort of an issue with people writ large not liking, you know, being stabbed while also being run over.
In all seriousness, NC is, in my opinion, the best value you can get for a Miata, or, sorry, a Mata in this case. I'm just giving you a hard time. It still has the potential to be in really good shape for not a ton of money. Yeah, sounds about right. I would just be happy to have a Miata in general, TBH. Nick, why do you hate walking? Fuck walking, all my homies hate walking. I understand, but I still hate it. I want my leather to be so natural that when I lick the leather, I want the cow in the afterlife to see how it's like to get a cow lick from me. You don't...
Salt Lake Sundays.
We don't have to drive, Fiend, to like a particular version of the Miata over the other. Unless you just don't know which one your favorite is, and then you just like all of them as the default. Poking me in poking me in the butt whilst pounding my butt with the front bumper.
I was saying it as a joke earlier, but genuinely I think my favorite version of the MX-5 is the Abarth 124 Spider.
Ah, the Fiata.
The Fiata.
Despite sharing a platform with the NDMX-5, it deviates enough from that car, I think, to have a style and a spirit all of its own.
Yeah,
fair.
It really does.
That's totally fair, honestly.
Because for context, for a lot of the people who won't have been able to drive those two cars side by side, I would say I've had the privilege of doing so. They are quite different in sort of driving style and behavior. The 124 Spider actually has softer springs and dampers, and yes, the overhangs are artificial. It's made longer using, you know, the bumpers and stuff like that, but it is meant to be overall a lot more sort of a traditional style of roadster, where the driving experience is a whole lot more about enjoyment than it is about sort of raw performance. You would think with the NDMX-5 having only naturally aspirated 1.2, 1.8 or 2 litre engines that it wouldn't be about raw performance, but having driven one, they're quite stiff. Almost painfully so. And that's coming out of a 27-year-old who still has a functional back.
James says it's really not bad. I quite like them. Yeah, I'd like
Of the ND or the 124?
I think they mean the 124.
Yes.
Yeah, the Fiata.
Yes, the 124.
I love fun cars, but I don't know jack shit about them, so I'll just keep driving Camrys.
Camrys are okay.
Yeah.
Kind of rate a Camry.
People wanted.
Great thing about a Camry.
People wanted
just
a
throw it
Mazda-
around.
Oh. People wanted a Mazda Speed Miata, and so bad and Fiat delivered. They're happy.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's correct.
I mean, yeah, the Barth 124 Spider is basically the ND interpretation of the Mazda Speed Miata, if you think about it.
The 124 was also able to come from factory with a limited slip differential in certain guises.
Ooh.
Which I believe was only available as an option on the NDMX5. Maybe not even that.
I'll say GT5 was the moment, excuse me. I learned the Miata debuted in the 80s. Well, 89, but...
Well, it was an 89 model, but I think it came out in 88.
Oh.
Mazda Multiplayer MX-5.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's... I don't know when manufacturers started doing that, but, like, it was around the time when they would debut a year model ahead of what the actual year was.
My favorite driver is a Camry on Sundays. Ha ha ha, Santa. I get it.
I mean, not to mention, too, I mean, NA was developed in the mid-80s. It was basically an 80s car built and produced in the 90s.
I guess you could say it's running in the 90s.
Shut the fuck up.
I concur. Oh. User disconnected from your channel.
Oof. Wait, did someone like join and immediately leave, or?
No, it's just
Oh.
it's Gabe doing to me.
It's my bit.
I usually. Oh right. I usually can't tell because whenever I'm streaming, those sounds go.
Yeah.
It's all good. I was gonna say the first gen MX-5 design was actually spearheaded more by the Americans than it was by the Japanese, which a lot of people don't know.
Call now subscriber you're trying to reach is not available. Or the text now subscriber. Call now and text to get text now.
User disconnected from the toilet.
Not again. Hi, Gravy. Thanks, Mazda Design School, California.
Nick gets it. Nick knows.
Speaking of, happy birthday, Nick.
Wait, is it Nick's birthday? Is it Nick's birthday?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
If you were about to break into song, I swear to God I was going to disconnect from this channel so fast.
There you go. Q. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this information other than be concerned? Also, hi, Star Shape. I'm sorry you had to come in on that. Guys out for gravy.
Go fuck yourself.
What? Wow.
Oh.
That's rude.
Timing.
You know what? You get another one. Oh. And yes, there is a
no engine sound.
There is a chance that SoundPad will be a savage, and I cannot guarantee when it happens.
Random.
All right, another random. This one for Stanok.
Oh, cool. Eat dick.
It's being an asshole right now. Again, that's the sacrifice you have to make when you press the random button. It could be good. It could be insulting. You never know. That's what makes it random. Q, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Hit
And
it
random
again,
sound
big
for you,
fella.
Vic.
Fair.
What does Mr. Dank think about this, though? Good question. Let's find out.
And then the weirdness begins.
But accurate.
Too real.
Soundpad really found out my dad is dead. Yeah. They called Christian up. It's like, hey, we think this. We need you on the phone. We think his dad's dead. And Inferno's random sound.
I hate you!
Arrow. The fuck?
Arrow, that's uncalled for.
It's fine. I think random sound effects are having a bad day today.
Really
Oh,
is.
God.
Gravy tries again.
You see that 3 marker? That's for Dale.
Do it for Dale.
And star shape.
Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
Soundpad really is the sassy one today. The fucking spoon
John.
technique.
Thank you, Penis Prager.
Penis Prager. Back to cars. Actually, speaking of go after yourself, I still got to add when Adam Copeland said it back to Christian. You'd have it intertwined.
Go fuck yourself!
Cue random sound now.
If you fucking flash at me one more time!
I didn't plan this.
I need to stop being slimy.
Is the Honda S2000 the better Miata? Depends on who you ask. I personally fucking love the S2000.
It's reliable.
But it really depends. I think it just depends on what you're looking for.
So, let me explain.
Inferno, by the way, dank button.
Oh, this one.
Alright, sorry, go ahead.
The S2000 and the MX-5 fill two different niches in the sort of roadster, sort of, for lack of a better term, hierarchy. The S2000's a lot more hardcore than anything else that you were going to be able to buy at the time.
Yes.
It's not just faster, in quotation marks. It's a lot more than that. The S2000 is brutal in the way that it delivers its power, and also in the way the chassis is set up. The MX-5, by contrast, especially a stock MX-5, is quite soft. It's meant to be an enjoyable Sunday cruiser. It's a car that you take for a spirited drive on a back road that generally doesn't exceed the speed limit. Is the MRS a better? Again, there's no flat better. They're just different applications. The MRS is what you buy when you want a mid-engine Miata. The S2000 is what you buy when you want a Miata that bites your head off. And the Abarth 124 Spider is what you buy when you don't like Miatas.
Actually, now that is a question if you're still there, James. What do you think of the other sports convertibles? Because we know you're the big Miata mark. But S2000, MR2, anything else in particular, where do you stand on the matter? Is the Uno's the better Miata? Wait. Can't believe Honda made a base trim Type R. Huh?
That is actually a thing that exists. The FK2.
There is a base trim Civic Type R FK2?
It's de-winged.
Weird.
And has smaller wheels.
So you adore the S2K, the MR2s are pretty sweet as well. Okay, so you're not... And you love the Elise. My man! Because I fucking love the Elise as well. You're not like someone I used to talk to who, like, was so heavy on the Miata that, like, he considered anything else, like, he would call them, like, crap inferior cars, which included the S2000. And that's what I'm like, I don't know if I want to be friends with this person anymore.
James, I have a left of field one for you. The MGTF.
Oh my god. I still remember the day last summer where I saw a red MGF in person in fucking Canada. I really wanted a picture of it so badly because we stopped to get like a burger. I was gonna go outside after getting my order and go take a picture of it, but the guy already drove off. I was like, fuck!
Has to have been imported, that car. Just 100%. Has to have been imported.
100%, it definitely had to have been imported. But it was like a red MGF, and it was in beautiful condition too.
Speaking of red MGs, my partner actually has an MG TF, which is the later version of that car. It's a Sunstorm, which means it gets this beautiful metallic dark red sort of burgundy color. Sunstorm, Sunstorm, not Sandstorm.
Oh.
Oops.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Don't mind that.
Nick, I'd give the MR2 Spider stroke MRS a little bit more credit if it wasn't for the fact that the 1ZZ has this tendency to just absolutely and utterly shit its rotating assembly out the side of the engine block.
Imagine if Tommy Caria made the 2ZZ. That would have been sick.
I think the thing that surprised me about seeing the MGF it's just because of where I saw it. Because it's like, the area that I was in is not a very largely populated area. It's like, you know, but just so happened that maybe they took a trip outside of Edmonton. Like maybe they're from Edmonton or something. Maybe. But still, just a car that was only sold in like the UK and other Euro markets, I'm sure. In Canada. Like they could have imported anything. They imported an MGF.
I mean,
I dig it. I like, it's cool to see in person. A car that I never thought I would see in person. I was able to see it. I just wish I had the picture to show that I could see it, that I saw it. But I should have just taken a picture from when I was still sitting in the car thinking about it in retrospective. But my thinking was, well, we're just going to stop at like the Burger King, just order like something, and then whilst we're waiting for it, I can just go back outside and then just take a picture of it. But of course, that had to have been the moment they were already driving off, and I'm like, fuck.
So what you're saying is you walk to Burger King, then you walk back home from Burger King?
Not quite.
It's interesting.
Burger King. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, carry on. Carry on.
I go to Burger King when Taco Bell exists.
Exactly.
I'm not sure I want to shit my entire lower abdomen out, mate.
It's worth it.
What if I told you that that's just a myth? 90% of the time, you could have food from Taco Bell and nothing's gonna happen to you.
Ross is really saying to me with chest that I have a skill issue with my digestive tract.
I literally am. Like, I have Taco Bell on the regular and I don't shit my guts out, so...
Maybe because you have Taco Bell on the regular. Maybe because you're conditioned to handle it.
I mean, I do like White Castle, so, you know.
Fair.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
They've only recently started opening Taco Bell branches here in the UK, actually, and I tried it once, and it did genuinely give me a really bad upset stomach, but I suspect that's because I've never had something that's that loaded with spices.
There's some person in my general area that has a Toyota Crown Royal. I've seen it twice. Oh, I've seen a Toyota Crown before. I love seeing... I've seen, like, a handful of them before in my years. Every time I see one, I get giddy. Nick, why do you want to know if Russ has had Taco Bell farts or not?
What?
This is a specific kink. This is an avant-garde kink.
10%. Those are quite the odds of requiring plumbing service. Yeah, I'll take my chances.
Okay, first off, I'm not gonna answer that.
I was trying to prove a point. What point?
That doesn't happen to me? Like, I'm being genuinely serious. Like, I literally had Taco Bell for lunch today. I had 2 tacos and a grilled cheese burrito. And
those are good.
Dude, grilled cheese burritos. Oh, they're so good.
I've seen an old Cadillac with Ontario plates in Romania. What? Who drove all the way from Ontario, Canada to Romania in an old Cadillac?
Something tells me that car might have been exported and they didn't take the
Maybe.
plate off.
Maybe.
Something tells me that car was probably stolen if it ended up in Romania.
Also, Fiends. Fiends, that's just a sign. That's just a sign you gotta put the Kit Kats down.
I think it's probably because they're like a diplomat or something.
I haven't had fast food in literally 8 years. I probably drop dead if I ate a McDonald's fry. James, I envy you being able to not have fast food for like 8 years. If I had that power in my life, I'd do it. But unfortunately, the addiction is too high.
Okay, real talk here. You want to know why?
Can't exactly drive to Romania, true.
You want to know why a lot of people just get fast food? Why a lot of people just get cheap food in general?
I can tell you why on my case.
Because it's cheap. Like, to eat healthy, this is kind of why, like, I get really aggravated at people who talk down at others for not eating healthy, as if it's like it's totally a choice. To really eat healthy, you kind of need to make good money.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You want to know something about the average American? They don't make good money.
Nope.
You want to know what they do? They budget their money so they can get food, pay their bills, maintain whatever car or transportation they have to go to work, and keep whatever house they live in their house. So, you know, like, or at least like the overly healthy ways to eat healthy that you see, especially that's glorified on social media, those are rich white people. Stop fucking following them and thinking you can do that. Shut your mouth. You shut your goddamn mouth.
Taco Bell fills me up with the same consistency as cotton candy.
What?
That's
What
very
Russell
particular.
is that?
Russell is saying you better shut your initial damn mouth before I Euro beat the shit out of you.
Damn.
Oh, you brought up initial D. That's a mistake around the
Initial Demerol.
like. Okay, I'm having super ADHD brain here. I'm sorry, but
Now go off. Go off.
initial D is boring.
Initial Derg.
Initial D is boring.
Initial D's nuts.
Initial depression.
Me?
You like an anime? A boring anime.
Hang on, I want to see what Fiend said real quick. I was discussing In-N-Out, which is only in the Western U.S. I would know, not even Western Canada gets In-N-Out, sadly. Someone said it was Wendy's, but more expensive. However, I showed him the menus, and he was like, wait, what the fuck? That's cheaper than Wendy's. Or that's cheaper than the store. So no wonder In-N-Out drive-thrus were always packed. Anyways, sorry, Russell, you were saying?
Yes. See, as someone who writes stories as a big as a big hobby, everything I've learned as far as like when it comes to like story structure, developing plot, developing characters, and developing all of that. Initial D is about as interesting as watching paint dry. And like, I mean that like 100% seriously. Like, the only reason why Initial D is as popular as it is because it got adapted into anime format.
Yeah.
Because I've read the manga, and I got about, I don't know, I mean, I genuinely read up to, I read about 7 volumes of it, but I was so disinterested after the 3rd volume. But I just kept going along, like, maybe it'll pick up,
It does not pick up.
Fuck this.
You didn't even finish stage 1 before going honk shoe, honk shoe.
Exactly. Like, it's Takumi is interesting as a wet piece of paper. Like, there's so much plot armor when it comes to the races that he does. Like, his piece of shit Corolla beats a Lancer Evo 3 at one point, an FD RX-7. What? Like, yes, the AE86 is modified, but not at the level to beat something that is all-wheel drive and twice the horsepower. Like, just, oh my god.
Both the writer and the person who adapted the manga to anime rationalize it as, oh well, the 86 is modified and it goes on the downhill, and Takumi is just like this super mega ultra super duper driver that can like beat anything, and within reason, but it completely just demolishes your suspension of disbelief. Like, he's meant to be going up against these supposedly famous drivers who've been on the circuit street racing for way longer than Takumi has.
Yeah.
And these drivers are meant to be like good, like some of the best, and they just get absolutely demolished by some kid who was delivering tofu, I guess. And like, that somehow made him the best thing in the world.
Yeah. So, you know, like, the idea of the plot armor is one big aggravating thing, and second, I think this is super ironic, and I think this irony is magnified by the car bros that idolize this anime. There's nothing interesting about Takumi. Like, there's nothing, like, he has no personality, at least in my take from it. And granted, I'm going to be very opinionated about it because I am a writer. Like, one of my favorite things about story writing is character development, character building. And there's none of it with Takumi, or at least if some is there, there's not enough, because that's ultimately why I gave up on the series, is because there was nothing like there was nothing really driving the plot that caught my interest, and Takumi sure as hell wasn't driving it. It was really like at the end of the day, it really just felt like the writer wanted an excuse to write about an AE86 because they're so beloved in Japan, which they are, which to their own right they are. But he wanted to make it a hero car against cars it really doesn't match up with. Like, you have other small, lightweight rear-wheel drive cars you could match up an AE86 with, and you would get an interesting battle. You don't line up an AE86 that is still anemically powered compared to, you know, a very modified Evo 3, which, like, you know, you could easily, like, bone stock. An Evo 3, they were underrated by Mitsubishi when they were new, so, like, you have a car just under 300 horsepower, and an Evo 3 weighed 2,700 pounds? So you figure the power to weight ratio and it's all-wheel drive. And
that was a real ridge race to spin out, by the way.
Really was.
So you factor in a skilled driver is driving it. Bone stock, that's what they're like. If his is modified, they're even faster.
Okay, let me pause you for a second.
Sorry.
Because I need to catch up on chat real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I will say though, you're feeling how you basically mentioned about Initial D is pretty much, or sorry, Intel Pentium D, is pretty much it's pretty much how I feel about it, as you do. Just too much plot armor. But Snake says the hilarious thing is people complain about the current manga by the same writers Initial D for having too much plot armor, yet they don't about Initial D.
And I think that's just hilariously ironic.
Shigeno-san is just a professional yapper. Yeah.
So somebody mentioned in chat, didn't the Evo 3 in question also have something like 350 horsepower? So Kyoichi's Evo 3 is supposedly Group A spec,
Hi, Husky.
which,
Doing okay.
with the restrictors taken off, is capable of 450 horsepower and has anti-lag and has center axis differential controller and a bunch of other stuff. Basically, it's the most scienced out you could get at the time.
Also, random sound for star shape. Damn, that's the
Mood?
sound. That's the sound. That's the sound my donation or my tip thing makes when I get $500, which happened once with Badger, because of course it would be Badger who would do such a thing.
Of course it would be Badger.
And if I recall correctly, I believe that character with their Evo 3 amongst the Initial D community, that's where the whole misfiring meme came from too, that character.
Correct. Because it has anti-lag.
Yep.
Right, before we go off on another tangent on that, love you and leave you, peeps. Good luck with the rest of the stream, Thunder. I know you're going to need it.
Yeah. Good morning.
Because I know what's coming up after this, and trust me, that's a long haul.
Yeah.
I know you're not going to do all of it in one stream.
Oh, I'm gonna do it in one stream. I'm committed.
Damn.
You're a fucking madman. Then again,
I want to get this game done, because if I did it all, because I don't want to do more separate streams of this again. I want this to be the end of the playthrough is this stream, even if it means I have to, even if it means it I start going in really into the night. I just want it done.
Yeah, but then again, I'm borderline side content for actually doing all of Formula GT in one day on this game, so not exactly what to talk. Okay, I'll see you later.
Later.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm just at the point with this game where it's just the amount of stuff I've had to do in this game has kind of just left me to the feeling of just I want this done sooner rather than later. So
where were we?
Something about Intel Pentium D.
Yes. So
Russ was complaining about suspension of disbelief in Initial D, which there is none.
Yeah, like, and even the races, like, are not interesting. Like, they're over dramatized, like, to the point of it feels forced. Like, the internal monologue that the characters go through, like, okay, there's going to be some sort of internal monologue with, like, actual street racers, cool, but the way they execute it, it's just, again, there's this big problem of, like, the writer does a terrible job making me want to care about the characters, and that's ultimately where I feel like the series, the whole series has its biggest fault, and the whole irony of Carbros liking the series and not understanding this, because I constantly make the joke, Carbros have no personality aside from the vehicle they drive.
Yep.
Like, that's why they got into, the car hobby, is because they're literally boring and dull, and the only thing interesting about them is their car. Like, I've been around the car community for a long time. Like, I'm really showing my age here. Like, I'm the oldest one in the room. I may as well just say it. I'm 37. So, I have seen
I did. I'm kidding.
I've seen a lot of nonsense from the inside of the car community. Like, I first dove into it around 2006. Mind you, I had a terrible vehicle to really kind of dive into the whole car thing with, but that's kind of irrelevant. But seeing, like, the way how the car community was, even back in the 2000s, I quickly noticed, like, you strip away the cool car from the car dude, and outside of, like, maybe one or two things, a lot of these people were just not interesting. And I hate sounding so mean, but like, once in a while you would meet like a really colorful person who like, they have like a kind of memorable car, but like, you love the person for the person, not because they're driving like this heavily modified Lancer or whatever. But they were few and far between, like, I was very kind of well reserved in my time around that space because I just noticed people gave a shit more about the car.
Q says, as someone who enjoys car, very agreeable. I'm boring as fuck. No, Q, you actually have a personality. The sort of people that Russell talks about literally have nothing going for them.
Like, now mind you, this is very mid 2000s. There was this one person. I was a part of a club. Now I live in Long Island, New York, and there was a car club that survived for about 4 years. And I'm really being generous because the first 2 years of this club existing, were like its prime, and then the other 2 years afterwards was just the downfall. But one of the most prominent members, like, the only thing memorable about him was just his nickname, and you strip away all of that, he was really just, generic cishet dude, and the only reason why I remember him is because of the corny ass fucking dumb nickname he gave himself because he's Italian, and that's it. Now his brother, I only remember him because of his car, but again, he had the same problem, only he was just more reserved and quiet, but there was nothing interesting about the dude.
My personality is 1999 Subaru Impreza WRX STI Sportwagon version 6. Forever living the Sanok, forever living the gimmick.
So, now.
Also fair and valid, Q, but you were, even though you're withdrawn, you were still enough of a humor to have around. And you've been watching me for so long, like, you're still one of the longest friends I have, so I genuinely value that.
I think a lot of chat misunderstands as well. Like, a personality is not something you pick. It's formed somewhat naturally, and you may not even know that you have that personality, but you do have it.
Yeah. And believe me, I've known Thunder long enough that, if he speaks highly of you like that, you're a good person.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Like if I'm someone who looks upon you particularly well, or gives you praise, or I just say really kind things about you, it genuinely means it means I genuinely think of you highly as a person.
So, to kind of wrap up this little story here, I do find it kind of funny because the loud Italian dude, his car, y'all are really gonna get a chuckle out of this. He had, I can't believe I'm saying this, he had a 2005 Nissan Altima.
No.
Big Ultima energy.
It wasn't even a V6. It was a 2.5 Altima, but you want to know what route he tried going down with it?
What?
So the first two big modifications he did, he got an exhaust for it, full catback exhaust, not like chopped together, like he got a bolt-on catback exhaust for it. Didn't sound
nicer
great.
Nicer than what most people do, to be fair. But
yes.
From that era, most of those exhausts, I know from experience, could probably have used a resonator.
Yeah, his did not have a resonator. So, and also he acquired a set of now I say mismatched because their wheels off of a Z33 or 350Z or Fairlady, wherever you are. But the reason why I say mismatched is because they were the 6-spoke touring wheels, but they weren't staggered. He bought mismatched so that they were the same size squared all around. And they were rear wheels all on all four corners of this car. So the poke he had on the front was kind of comical.
I was about to say, wouldn't those have been way too wide and have way too low an offset for that car?
Believe it or not, no. Those wheels have high offset. Factory wheels tend to have higher offset.
Okay.
Especially on a rear-wheel drive car.
Probably the
Probably
the shortest race I'm gonna have of this whole championship is now done.
Yay!
I even managed to sub 1 minute lap in that.
Hell yeah!
Breathe.
So
and I'm now halfway through.
So yeah, for example, S2000s.
Oh boy, everyone's favorite fucking test cores.
Test cores. Big circles. If you look at the offset of like stock S2000 wheels, they're very high. So they fit surprisingly. In the back, they were flush.
If I remember what the wheelie tune was, unfortunately, I don't remember it.
But oh boy, the Ultima. I think that wasn't what made it memorable. When he had the powder-coated bronze, and then he did something to the Ultima. What
color was the car?
The car was black. It was a factory black car.
I'm giving that sound to myself because I accidentally hit the load state button when I meant to fast forward.
You put a Nismo graphics kit on it.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, let's try this again.
And the only other modification I remember him doing, and he was so proud of this is why I remember it, he bought a set of Ultima SER taillights.
Oh, I know, James. I would have been so mad if I did.
He bought a set of Ultima SER taillights. And what he did was on the left side, which is the driver's side in the US, he removed the backup light on that side and rewired it to have a rear fog instead. Like he was Mondo proud of that. Although his brother had the more interesting car. He had a 2000. He had a yellow 2006 Sentra SCR V-Spec.
Oh, I used in the complex area that I used to live in for a period of time. One of my neighbors had a Sentra SCR spec, whatever.
It was Spec V, yeah.
Spec V, yeah. He had one of those, and it was in like he had one of those in blue, and it was. I always remember just being like, that looks cool.
Yeah.
No worries, Sub. You have a good night, or Saturn. Sorry. You have a good night, Saturn.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for being here, bud.
Bye-bye.
Take it easy.
Now, mind you, the 2006 was the facelift B15, so he had the more funkier looking one. Yellow was like a really rare color for it, but he managed to find one.
What, you said he had the pre-facelift?
Facelift.
Oh, the facelifted one.
Yeah. So
isn't that the one where they kind of took off that weird that bumper from the front from the pre-facelift? And they kind of gave it a more traditional bumper, which I never understood why they did that.
It kind of tamed it, toned it down, and also the taillights on the facelifts look worse than the pre-facelift. Yeah. But anyway.
There's circles inside a triangle for context.
I don't like them. They're ugly. I like the pre-facelift ones because they were the 50-50 style, red and white. They look fantastic. Yeah. But anyway.
Oh, by the way, I know this is not the same conversation. I wanted to mention, because I know people were asking about that red screen transition thing. I figured out what was causing that. It's the no interlace. It's a weird side effect of the no interlacing patch I'm using.
Oh. Oh.
I realized that because I turned off the no interlacing patch, the fade effect actually works as it's supposed to on, like it would on actual hardware.
Oh, that's cool.
Anyway, sorry.
I'm almost done with this story anyway.
Fair
but
enough.
now, the interesting thing about this fella's car, and why it's stuck in my mind, unlike his brother with his Altima, he actually went out of his way to, at that time period, buy every piece of Nismo parts that were made for that car.
Wow.
And he succeeded. It took him a year, but he did it. Every add-on accessory, he found it and put it on the car. And I did like his wheel choice. He put a set of bright silver Enkei RPF1s on it.
Ooh.
And the facelift, now I'll give the facelift credit. The facelift models were the ones that got the Brembos.
Right.
So you have these really nice RPF1s, and behind them he powder coated the Brembo calipers the same yellow that the car came in. So like, you know, it was a sharp looking car. And he had the full Nismo graphics too, like the graphic, the side graphic that goes on the hood, along the sides, and on the back. He had the Nismo catback on it. Like, he had everything. The thing was completely specced out with every part from Nismo's catalog of the day.
Damn. Alright,
But again-
and it's coming up. It's
But again,
coming up.
you know, what's up?
It took, and there it is, almost 6 races in. It took almost 6 races in for the check oil light to come on.
You better pull over and check that oil.
If only it would. If only this game would let me.
You know, because
We hit 5 million credits. Yeah.
imagine if Polyphony figured out back then how to blow an engine. Like, just imagine the absolute agony of getting to the last
I
event.
made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna have to live with it for this race now.
Oh no.
No downforce.
Oh.
I didn't hit the save thing, so I'm just gonna have to live with it for this race now.
Oh, no downforce. No suck for you.
And yeah, it's longer gears too.
So no head.
Wow.
Look, it's fine. I can do this. I just made it hard. I just put it on hard mode is all. Alright, random sound is
couldn't even
start
figure
shape.
out how to let you. Polyphony couldn't even figure out how to let you change the oil in cars between races in a championship, so I'm not sure I'd want Polyphony to know how to make engines blow up at this point in time.
Yeah. It's fine. And we might have some faults, but I still believe. I'll just rely on doing the wall stuff because it's probably the fastest way I'm gonna get around these corners.
Do you still believe in life after love?
I just believe in grilled cheese sandwiches.
Do you believe
This was a mistake. No, you can't change your oil. What's that? Downforce delete? Absolutely, go ahead. I should have realized before I did it, but I'll just remember for next race. It's fine. This car is fast enough that I can still win, so.
Russ,
Yes.
story?
Yes.
I was gonna say, do you want to wrap it up?
So
The
yeah.
gentleman had a Sentra SER with all the Nismo catalog parts on it. It was very skookum. It had everything that you would want on it, so on and so forth.
Exactly. So, like, the car was spec'd out great. The car looked fantastic. But, just like his brother, you know, he had the problem where you take away the car,
His personality is like sandpaper.
I wouldn't even say his personality was like that. There was just nothing interesting about him. He was just an guy. Like, oh, wow. Wowie caboodle. And
caboodle.
So you know, and this was the problem I saw again and again. I'm like, you know, and maybe it's just me, you know, at the time who was very closeted about their neurodivergency. But I always did notice if I talked too much, people tended to not want to be my friend. So that was a great learning experience, and sarcasm, by the way.
I mean, I appreciate your talking here because you know we value we value you here.
Oh my god!
Hot take: the Ultimate SCR was pretty cool. I don't even remember that.
I actually like the SCR. I'm looking at one right now on Facebook Marketplace.
Nick with the dank button.
Oh, my Puxel.
He did it! He said the Puxel!
Puxel! So... you know, and I saw this time and time again, but people just... You take away the cars, and... There was nothing that interesting about them. And a lot of them, like... Now, mind you... Mid-2000s. This was the arise of early social media. So, like, you know,
well, mid-aughts was also a time when a lot of people weren't really particularly self-aware. Like, it was hip to be cool, and it was cool to be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Hi, John.
So, you know,
thank you for the raid, buddy. I hope you enjoyed your stream. And anyone else who's new here, my name's Thunder. I'm a blue dirt who plays racing games and pretends I'm good at them. If you think that's your thing, maybe please hit that follow button because it would really help. If not, hope you enjoyed John's stream.
So, back to what I was saying. Yeah, so mid 2000s. You know, MySpace was still a thing, and MySpace was still very much a platform for, you know, car enthusiasts to kind of mingle. But also at the same time, forums were still kind of the place to go if you wanted to find other car enthusiasts. This was before Facebook absolutely decimated forums. Which I'm still very salty about. I miss forums. Bring back forums. Bring back cool signatures and shit. So,
well, I mean,
you know,
Discord. Well, I mean, apart from the signature thing, Discord's kind of been integrating a sort of forum thing. That those are like the communities. Like if you integrate Discord, if you make a server and it's like a community server, you can have like forum posts and such.
Yeah.
My issue with Discord in that format is that if you want or need to be able to see that content, you need to be a part of the Discord server. None of it's indexed like it used to be back in the day.
Yeah, that is.
So forums,
that's also
all
fair.
of that stuff was indexed by search engines. So if you had, say, a vehicle of a particular vintage or particular type, you could search for the specific issue you have or the specific bit of information you need, like the pinout for the ECU or what fuse goes to the ABS and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
that'd be there.
That is kind of like the thing I will agree with. So one thing that I feel like kind of the Discord motto has kind of really taken away is like,
yeah,
because like just being able to Google, like, search what you need to find for like information on something and it being there, like that not being a thing anymore, because now you have to be a part of the server and then you gotta search for that particular thing and hope that someone's posted or talked about it. It's
yes, and the other issue with that as well is that sort of online attitudes have changed a lot since back then. So you would search for that piece of content, whatever it is that you needed for that specific car that you had. You'd find the forum with the thread and the specific post with the information you needed, and then usually you'd go, right, well, this is a fantastic resource, I'm going to sign up, and then you would also contribute, and that would be, you know, like, all of you'd be contributing towards that one thing, and you're all sort of moving towards a congruent goal. You're a community of people banded around this one specific type of vehicle, and that's great. In the current Discord era, you join a Discord server, you have to ask the question to find the thing that it is that you need to find out about. People will tell you to use the search bar, which is useless in Discord anyway, and then call you every type of ism for not already knowing that information.
Yep.
What if I told you that that whole series of events use the search bar happened on forums anyway?
It did happen on forums, but usually, if you were searching for that sort of information, you weren't already a member of that forum, you'd be searching on Google, not the forum itself. So it would direct you directly to that post anyway.
Yeah.
So it was a lot less common.
So yeah, and oh boy, car forums. I had quite the adventure exploring car forum communities before Facebook thoroughly sucked them dry.
I remember having to try and find information for the ECU pinout on a 1UZ on the old Toyota Lexus forums.
Yeah, it's like I totally get where you are coming from with it, and I think part of my issue is that I was like outside of a lot of that, so it's not something I
would
was
have been.
Like
if it wasn't for my father. Like I'm quite young.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like I think it's because like for me, like I wasn't like even in the earlier days I was using internet, I wasn't really like getting too involved with like forums and stuff, because I think it's just because of where my interest and stuff. If I needed to search for something, I'd see it in Google. Actually, it does kind of point back to that you were saying, but I wasn't like one to like actively join forums, I think was the thing. Especially because at the time I was really using the internet. I was still like just coming out of my child years and becoming like a preteen into a teenager and stuff. And back then I was a fucking idiot. So not much has changed, but at least now I'm a fucking idiot who has a little bit more of an understanding of what the fuck's going on.
Yes.
It was kind of wild when I really think about it, because in the peak of the era of forums, every single niche of car had a dedicated forum. You know, like by, I want to say 2004, V-Bulletin was like the source for setting up a forum.
Crazy to think that 2004 was like 20 years ago now. You would have just been entering into your adult years, I think, by that point.
I was just starting school.
Stop aging me.
I was 9.
So, like, if you wanted to find a forum based around Ford Festiva owners, you could find one.
Oh,
you wanted to find, and I'm speaking from experience on this one. In fact, I think this forum is still existing as well. Like, I've noticed over the past 2 years, a lot of car forums have been disappearing, and it's really sad. For example, I had a Pontiac Grand Am. There were 2 predominant car forums for the Grand Am. You had Grand Am Owners Club, which the last time I checked, they're still around. Unfortunately, the other one, which is where I spent most of my time, GrandAmGT.com, that website went offline. And it really sucks too, because there was a shit ton of information that went with it. And that's what really sucks about losing a forum. When like these forums just go offline. And it really sucks too, because about 3 months ago, I just, out of sheer curiosity, I checked Grand Am GT, and it was still up at the time. In fact, it was kind of wild, because there was one active thread on the entire website, and it was just all the OG people just popping back in saying like, holy crap, this place is still around. And I even like dropped like a message in that thread, and unfortunately that was like 3 months ago, but I tried checking again about 2 weeks ago and it was offline, and I was like, no. I first signed up to Gran GT back in 2007.
Also, I want to mention, since it's in chat, didn't even have internet in 2004, Sub said. So fun fact, I actually did have internet in 2004. I was still living with my mom in Burlington at the time. But this is a funny thing. I actually wasn't allowed to use a computer at the time. The reason is that initially I was, as a kid. I think what happened was there was a game, some sort of game, I don't remember the name of it. It's been too long, but there's a game on our computer that there was like a download or something that I was trying to apply to it. And I think apparently what happened was I was told I put like a virus on the computer by accident. And I just wasn't allowed to use the computer after that point. But since I hadn't used the computer that much at the time, it wasn't really something that I ever thought about much or even bothered me. Which is really funny to think about because, of course, like 2005, like August 2005, I moved in with my dad, and then the floodgates just kind of opened from there for computers and such, and has led to where I am now, where I pretty much use my computer all day, all night, because, you know, it's genuinely something that kind of gives me like some sort of connection to the world and such, and it's like, oh yeah, without it, I'd probably be pretty fucking depressed.
So it's really funny you say that, because my real first like experience with talking to people on the internet.
Also, Starshape says, Russell, if Wayback Machine would work with Gran GT.
Probably. It would probably pick it back up. Because, oh boy, I left my mark on that website, that's for sure.
Damn, they're showing cheeks. Wait, no.
No.
I know,
That is, that time of my internet existence was pre-queer me.
So they're showing rear car cheeks, that's what it was, smile.
What?
I will say this, I had one of the more unique and memorable Grand Dams, or at least the 5th gen Grand Dam, for better or worse.
Mm-hmm.
But what was I gonna say? Oh, I had a thought when you were talking, and it just escaped me. Oh, since you were talking about like your first, you know, internet moments, my first like talking to people on the internet kind of moment, internet-wise. Now, mind you, before this, my only real experience with the internet was using Google search and trying to find Gran Turismo websites, and that's it. My first social encounter. Some of you may chuckle, some of you may go, huh? MSN chat rooms.
Yeah, fucking MSN Messenger and such.
I never used it.
Ram sound again for Starshape.
I hate you!
No, we've already had that one. You're getting another one.
Haters and clippers on, haters and clippers on, haters and clippers on Sunday.
There you go.
So this isn't like Messenger, like AOL Messenger. This was a live chat. Like a live chat room. And you would just watch, and it would just see messages fire off. It's just people talking. Just complete strangers just talking in this fucking chat room.
It's wild that somehow the age of the internet is creating lost media. Well, unfortunately, well, with something as large in the internet and not everything being like archived and stored and such, it's stuff can get lost over time, and it just tends to be that way.
Yeah.
Of course, in more recent years, people have been really trying to make actively archive stuff as much as possible, because people are, you know, they want this, they don't want this shit to disappear. You Now, if only other services and stuff that currently run in our landscape could take the same philosophy.
So, that was like my first real experience of like people on the internet. And then I had two, then I had like a second, like coming of like socializing on the internet. And it was two websites.
All right, hard mode done.
Some of you may recall this website that I'm going to name, and the other website I'm going to name everybody knows. First off, MySpace.
Yep, I remember that for sure.
The days of MySpace. Oh my goodness. And then the other one, because I started using them around the same time. Gaia Online.
Oh god, fucking Gaia Online.
Gaia Online. Gaia Online left an impact on me, and I can still feel it to this very day. Not because of what Gaia is or the website itself, but a forum that became the place I frequented, and I went in. I hate using this term, but it's the best way to describe it. I came in.
Yeah, I fixed the car up. It's got its downforce back.
I fixed the car. I give the sun. So, I came in a normie who loved generic dad rock bands and the just flourishing new metal trend. And I left.
Hello, Arima.
And I left as like the archetype of the snobby yet really knowledgeable, kind of elitist fan of metal music. Because oh boy, because
Most Sane, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay.
Hell yeah. So my other experience with this forum exposed me to people I was not used to on the internet. And now they're commonplace, and many of them are my friends. But the metal subforums on Gaia exposed me to Europeans. That was my first experience with people who were not American.
Whoa, other regions.
Because, again, the only metal, the only music I was listening to, aside from, Iron Maiden, it was all American. And this is where I discovered the wonderful world of metal bands from Europe. I was exposed to the metal scene in Germany, which so many fucking good metal bands have come out of Germany. And then, of course, the Scandinavian area, mainly Sweden, have pumped out some
absolute bangers.
What did Sweden give us? For example, Soilwork, Scar Symmetry, for better or worse, Inflamed.
Vine Sauce Joel.
Koenigsegg, Volvo, Saab.
I miss Saab.
Yeah, thanks, GM. Generous Motors. But,
generally disappointing motors.
I picked up the nickname Generous Motors because of a grade school instructor I had going through high school. But anyway, I'll stop rambling now because my adventure through forums. Oh boy, that's I could fill an hour's worth of talking just about that because oh goodness.
It be how it do sometimes.
it's just stuff you're passionate about, and that's fine with me.
Oh yeah, I mean,
everyone has their interests, and I'm not here to judge.
I will give a TLDR.
Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, circling back around to the car community, I've sort of been keeping quiet to let you do your thing, but I don't necessarily think that people in the car community lack personality. I think the issue with a lot of them is that they seem to focus a lot of their fire on the things that it is that they have rather than who they are. And the irony of it is, when I interact with people within the car community, usually I end up telling them more about their cars than they actually know themselves. Especially within the owners groups that I frequent, being an Abarth owner myself, having basically rebuilt my car from the ground up, there's not much that you can tell me about these that I don't already know. I've probably forgotten more than a lot of people have learned, to be honest. But saying that, I'm more than happy to get schooled by somebody else about something that I don't know about. The difference is, I'll usually be the one approaching that individual, asking them about their car and what it is that they've got into it, what they've done.
You're enjoying the game and the talk. Well, I appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, thanks very much. I think I'm quite boring when I talk, to be brutally honest with you, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, usually some of my streams could at times be a little bit more chaotic. This is much more kind of rooted in conversations and general interests and stuff, and so that's fine. Not every stream is going to be the same, but I just appreciate that you're tuned in and you're enjoying it, because that's what matters to me, that people are enjoying the stream and whatnot.
Great banter. But yeah, I'll usually find myself playing dumb more often than not to try and give other people a chance to try and shine a little bit, because something I've noticed about the car community writ large is that it, like the furry community as well, seems to attract the type of individual who lacks that social development, that skill to be able to interact with other people. And having that sort of core focus, be it anthropomorphic animals or cars, is the way that they sort of try and get around that issue, because you've got a common interest, right? And that gives you a basis of something to talk about. You can expand.
It's too fast.
I'm quite one-dimensional. Cars are all I know, cars are all I've been around, cars have basically encapsulated the entirety of my life. I quite enjoy driving, I do track work on a regular basis, I go to track days, I do vehicle development for multiple I did vehicle development for multiple different marques. Not anymore. But that was sort of like, that was my lifestyle. And I've since grown a little bit into other things like, video games, first-person shooters, and MOBAs and MMOs and so on and so forth, but I can't talk about those things without first knowing that somebody is interested in hearing about them, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I get you. I have my own stream channel, which I've been slowly prepping in the background during all of this. And that's kind of what I like my stream channel for, is because it's also a nice little platform for me to kind of talk. People tell me all the time, I love hearing you talk, blah, 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 blah. And I do kind of find it ironic, because as much as people love hearing me talk, I really have to be mindful of what games I decide to play, because there are certain games I love playing, but they're bad for me to stream, because I will go completely non-verbal and just completely immerse myself in what I'm doing. Like role-playing games. As much as I would love to share my experience playing like role-playing games, I'm terrible at streaming them, mainly because like I'm a story writer myself, like I was saying earlier before, like I'm a hobbyist author. So, and a good element of our RPG is fantastic story, great plot, character development, all that stuff that you would see in like a storybook. And when I get hooked on something like that, like autism brain activate, I go completely nonverbal. I'm just like absorb, and that's all I'm gonna do. And I really have to be careful when I want to play something that's very story-based, because, you know, like, I've tried doing, like, RPG kind of games where there's no voiceovers and I have to read everything. I can do it. My brain starts to become way too self-aware of me trying to attempt voice acting, which that is something genuinely I've thought about, because like I can really have fun with voice acting.
Sanok in chat says, I mean, yeah, I'm playing Persona 3 right now, and I also feel like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you get enamored with like a very story-driven game,
I'm still
and you're trying to stream it, yeah, you just end up clamming up, and you're like, give me the info, give me the plot, give me the juice.
I'm still looking at
I think the term you're looking for there is more engrossed than enamored.
I'm still looking at chat, by the way. Everyone who's still in chat, I'm still looking at it. It's just I didn't, just letting them. I don't want to like interrupt over people.
No, I gotcha. I mean, I'm kind of like wrapping up here in a bit anyway, but like I wanted to I wanted to stream Final Fantasy VII, the original, forever. I adore Final Fantasy VII. I've played it. I've beaten it a total of only 3 times, but I've had many playthroughs of it. Like I haven't, I've beaten it 3 times, but I've.
No, you're fine, Q. It's okay.
But I've like played the game, like more. I've started like 30 new games, but I've only beaten it 3 times.
Voice acting sounds like fun, but my voice is the most perpetually annoying thing in the world. I like voice acting. The problem is I just don't have enough. I don't have enough range. Like for me, me, getting down like certain voice tones is actually surprisingly difficult. I'm not like I can try to. I'll try to do something, but it's not. It usually doesn't sound even remotely close.
That level of voice manipulation requires a fair bit of practice and a lot of discipline in order to be able to achieve. Go man, I wanted to say, I'm not sure this is the case for everyone, but certainly for the vast majority of people I've spoken to, pretty much everyone I know hates their voice. Even the people who have quite nice voices.
Yeah.
By my own account.
I've gotten used to my voice.
I'm used to my voice as well, so it doesn't like bother me as much as it used to, but
yeah.
I would definitely, I don't like, there are certain things about it I don't like when I start if I start like really getting into it, my voice, like the pitch and tone in my voice starts getting higher to the point where like it generally sounds like my voice is cracked, like I'm having like voice cracks because of it.
Like when it comes to like voice manipulation, I learned, or at least I discovered about myself at a very early age, like
We're out here podcasting.
This is a podcast with Gran Turismo background.
Honestly, what we're doing is no different than like what a lot of indie podcasters do. So
yeah,
putting that
pretty
out
much. There. I like the podcast style stuff for streams, anyways, because it just I'm always very hard on myself about having dead air, and the problem with me is I can't think of conversations or stuff to easily go into like without like assistance or lending hand. It's why I sometimes could usually go pretty quiet, because it's not that I don't want to talk about anything, it's just my brain can't process something to actually come up with.
No, that's understandable.
There's not necessarily an issue with dead air in streaming as long as it's not, like a vast yawning chasm that occupies the entirety of like a segment in a game, for example. Because otherwise there's not really much to keep the viewer engaged.
Yeah.
But I think we've gone a little bit too far off the deep end with the past couple of conversations, because we've all just been talking amongst ourselves while chat just sort of goes off on the side.
Yeah.
A little bit of audience engagement is probably something that we should start to prioritize now.
Yeah. Almost feel like you're watching an interactive YT video. Well, that's good. It's good to leave that impression on people for sure. Okay, 2 more races left to go in this cup, and then I'm finally on the very last championship in the game after that.
Nice.
Oh, I'm gonna get this. It might take me still a while to finish, but I'm getting this game done tonight. It's happening.
Damn it, Skellingtor, why must you engage my homosexuality?
Oh shit, this is not the last race of the championship?
Oh, rip.
Of course, it's still
No.
15 laps, but I thought it was going to be the last one. Huh, okay. So I guess it's probably reverse Grand Valley then, I'm betting.
So with that, I'm actually going to step away because, well, I got my own stream to do.
Fair and valid. Also, random sound. Knick-knack that. Thank you.
So, which, by the way, if anybody was watching me play Car Mechanic Simulator on Friday, I ran into a big problem where I completely did a big oopsie, and that is spend all your money right before a story mission, and then you have no money to finish the story mission.
Oof.
Yep. So, no matter what I did, I kind of
edged. Third cast. That's what it is. Third cast.
I kind of, I guess you could say soft lock the game because I couldn't progress anymore. So I had to start over. And I think me struggling to like make money and realizing the jobs I was trying to do to
Hello,
make money.
Mitsubishi fan.
Hey, I know that person. They are very cool. I was just running into the problems like, fix car, make some money, fix car, make some money, another car comes in to make more money, I ran out of money. And it just happened too many times, people went away. So I started over, I actually surpassed this, the mission that gave me trouble, and now I have twice the money I had before. So spending that money a bit more wise, and also learned a bit more things on like how to actually fix things right.
Well, Mitsubishi, you have to remember, me and Russell here are also close. Like, I'm one of their mods.
Yeah, you got to remember, because I don't know how you found Thunder's channel. It maybe was through me raiding Thunder, but Thunder and I have been friends for many years, and you know,
at least since 2019, 2020, I want to say.
2019, I think, is when we first started talking.
Yeah, so about 5 years now.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Time flies.
Indeedly do.
Flies like
I've
a bird.
existed on the fringes of all communities for forever. I'm an ethereal being. I both exist and do not exist.
Nice.
We both come and go.
Mostly come.
Come and goes changing their names, sadly.
I know. Actual cowards.
I need to cop one of their caps before they change the name.
Although I found out why they were so pissy about all the jokes about their name. You want to know where they're based in?
Where?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Bleh.
Oh, Mormons. Generic laugh track in the background.
Like, again, they're fucking cowards for changing the name. Like,
they're Mormons. Humor eludes them.
Like, my friend Jan is from the Iowa area. When she heard that, I was like, I felt so bad for her, because it's like, why take away something that good?
It's literally the Cyberpunk 2077 meme of "Why do you come?"
Why do you come?
I don't have my actual soundboard.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna get the stream going. Thunder, thanks for letting me hang out.
No, you're welcome.
Yeah, you are good.
He will become.
Friend.
No, you.
I'm going.
Well, you're Fox friend, but wait. Damn.
Headpad.
Hi, Rod. I love you.
Bye, Gabe. You always love me.
If I ever do get the VR model, like a VR model, I really should just put like a head pet animation thing that people can redeem for points. And it's just it's just a thing where it's just like a hand, an actual like virtual hand, and you see like the fizz bones animations. Ooh. That's what I would really like. In 2077, what makes you a criminal? Getting caught.
Ready? Go. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your stream. I'm gonna go fix some crap boxes and have a good night, everybody.
Alrighty then. You have a good one.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
On forever. Oh, I do have a dank button for Star Shape.
Boy, oh boy!
Really? Really, Automod? Really? How many times do I have to keep reminding you, Automod? that in this household we are allowed to say the gay word. Cannot believe this. I'm gonna make Automod come and go. Yeah, I need to do more Gran Turismo videos, honestly, in general, but just... My biggest issue, I've said this before in previous streams, I just hate editing. Editing's never been that fun for me, and it's like... It's just a thing where it's just like, I always felt it to be very monotonous and just kind of just soul draining for me. So it's like, I know I need to do it, but it's just like, ugh, I don't want it. I just want to, you know, exist in my own bubble more often than not. Because I at least have an understanding of how to edit for the most part, but it's just irritating. It just gets irritating to do after a while. Just sub to YT. Well, I'd hope. Hopefully, there should be a I have a separate notification for YouTube. It's just hopefully that pops up. But thank you for the sub. The most I do is encode videos and compress them. I usually can't really only much. Well, I think the thing is, James, you probably have such a thing down now where it's probably not that hard for you to do or doesn't feel as tedious. Whereas me, it just feels tedious. It just always felt tedious.
Sorry about that. I had to dip for a second.
No, you're good. It might just be because maybe it's because I use Vegas, and even though Vegas has like the timeline thing, it's just, I don't know. Like maybe I just have to use DaVinci Resolve or something to really get a feel for just more painless editing. I don't know. It could just also be the fact that in my head I am just a mess. I cannot take responsibility for that joke, Slay, because that's what James says anytime when they mention Resolve. I've been always meaning to try Resolve out. I have too much muscle memory with Vegas, so...
McLaren, it's not weird to have the stream going on in the background while you're doing stuff. Plenty of people I know do that. In fact, I do it occasionally.
As long as hardware and software is cooperating, I'm flying most of the time. It can get tedious, but I just do it, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. Like, there are some things that aren't too annoying to edit, like highlight reel stuff. I've done it so many times that it's not that annoying. It's just stuff like I kind of have to keep in mind. I can't take credit for DaVinci. I think someone from Team Pepega was the origin point. Fair and valid. Currently listening to the stream like I do a podcast while modding GT2 myself, so totally fine by me. Fair. Maybe that's what I just really need to start doing. I need to just start like just focusing more on streams and just put them up as like podcast stuff in the background, maybe.
I mean, a lot of streamers, I should say, usually have VOD channels where they put up the entire stream VOD.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what like the tech podcasts do as well, like Linus Tech Tips and so on and so forth. Is they'll just do a stream, do it live, have a bunch of talking points in a really unstructured fashion, and then just put the VOD up on the YouTube channel and leave it there.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. You don't like what for like whenever you play games. It's just funny because Levakivi, I don't know. Also made a DaVinci joke. I don't know who that is though, Slayu. So they do be cooking. Yeah, I don't know. At some point, I just need to like just sit down and just do something. It's just I need to stop being so hard on myself with it. Oh Jesus! Listening to the stream while playing Midnight Club LA via OBS full screen preview, which probably isn't wise in terms of latency. I mean, if you're able to, if it's working for you, then that's really all that matters. So,
I mean, if we're talking about unwise things, the Derg is currently texting and driving.
Well, I'm not texting. But I'm reading and driving.
Either or.
Random stuff for Starship. Bop, 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 bop. Thank you, Ordinary Sausage. Take the pledge, Dirk. It can wait. Don't look at me.
Take it easy, Starshape.
Later, Starshape, by the way. Look at Monaco. But then if I just solely look at the track, then I'm only focusing on the game and I'm not responding to chat. And again, I'm so heavy on that viewer chat interaction. Or streamer chat interaction. Brain hurtage.
Need for Speed Rivals, God.
Do you know how far a motor vehicle travels in a second? At least 2 meters. Probably more. Several football fields.
Americans will use literally anything other than the metric system.
I present to you the soccer stadium. Biggest in the world, holds 2. That's the same as 3 soccer fields. Several football fields, 12 elephant woods, 18 Danny DeVitos. That's a lot of Danny DeVitos.
From now on, I'm going to measure
One
the
grid.
speed of my Abarth 595 in washing machines per Browning high power.
38 hot dogs. Where's Joey Chestnut when you need him? Finally, I use a unit of measurement for my American ass. What's that one iCarly moment that goes, it should be 3 or 4, maybe 5. I wouldn't remember off the top of my head. The only thing I
Well done,
remember...
Thunder. You've finally achieved 10 football fields per moon landing.
The only thing I remember is the YTP just Fortolka. Large boulder, size of small boulder. 1.4 glizzy tons. What is the Jiggle skin? Glizzy. My favorite race car in the Gran Turismo series is Porsche 964C? You mean 962, right?
It's 962, I believe, yeah.
I know it was Spencer asking a maintenance guy how long a fix would take. Well, at least we're getting a bit closer.
You're getting warmer.
Still crazy that those 4 races I had to do in the PD Cup, then the GT World Championship, and then by the time I get to Formula GT, I'll have already still been like 5 hours into the stream. Like Christ, they don't kid when they say the end game really does take a long while.
Yeah.
And that's still me. And Formula GT is still going to be like 6 to 8 more fucking hours because it's the longest championship in the whole game, including the fact that Monaco is the final race in that championship, and it's literally 78 laps, which Monaco, which already has a 78 lap race in the endurance event, it means you have to do 78 laps again, but this time it's all Formula cars. It's like, if they were going to do that, why didn't they just put something else in the endurance section? Oh wait, it's because they had such a huge boner for Monaco in GT3. That's why. Literally every Formula GT race is under an hour. Then there's that. Guaranteed 2.5 hour race. Didn't realize they were playing NASCAR. I mean, in terms of outright laps, it's not even the most I've done. So it's not even the most. I think like I'm trying to remember. I think one of them. I think the Tokyo Route 246 one is like 100 laps or something.
78 laps was the race distance for the Monaco Grand Prix in the early 2000s.
Yes. I know that's why they did it. They wanted to kind of recreate that, but it's like you already did that for the endurances. But again, GT3 was the padding game in the series. Tokyo and quote-unquote Motegi are 100 laps. So in terms of outright laps, those are more, at least. Yeah, I think 100 is just the most is just, you won't get more than that.
It's enough to get the game's UI to the boiling point.
True.
I don't think you picked up on what I was putting down there, actually, Thunder.
Probably not.
WWE reference?
Huh? Do you repeat it real quick?
It's enough to get the UI to the boiling point.
That's a WWE reference?
Good God, man.
I know of the breaking point. That was a pay-per-view they did once for 1 year, but
it's enough to get me to the boiling point.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably Randy Savage is before my time, so I'm not the most familiar with all the work he's done.
Fair enough.
Yep. I haven't. Okay, I didn't want to say this to Slay, but and this is just a personal thing. I don't want to don't think I'm trying to target you, Slay, or anyone else, but and I don't know where other people stand on this, but when people say they're gonna go to another stream or something, am I the only one who thinks that kind of sounds a little bit rude?
No, you're not. You're not the only one. It's not. It is pretty rude. Not gonna lie.
I understand watching other streams. That's fine. That's everyone I don't expect that people only watch one stream, but it just feels weird to me whenever people. It just kind of feels off to me whenever people would say they're going off to go watch somebody else, because it gives me the feeling that maybe I'm not doing a good enough job or something with the streams. So
let me just cover this. Okay, so from the viewer's perspective, usually it's not from a point of malice. It's not a case of them saying, oh, I'm gonna dip because you're kind of boring now, I'm gonna go to another stream, and so on and so forth. Usually they'll only mention it if you, for example, you know the person, or you've done collabs with the person, or that person has been in the stream on occasion, so on and so forth. And it's more like hey, I'm just gonna check in with your friend, and I might be back, or I might not, or I'm gonna leave your stream open, or whatever the case is, just it's cool and it's nice and so on and so forth. It's not you suck, I'm fucking off kind of thing.
Right.
But also from your perspective, I get it. It's
you just lost a sub, and that sub is now a dom.
From your perspective, though, Thunder, I totally get it. If you're engaging with a community, you sort of want that community to be your own, and for the time that it is that you have them, for example, in a stream, you do sort of want them to be engaged with you. You may not necessarily want to hear about other streamers, even if you're on good terms with those streamers.
Yeah, it's not a personal thing with the other streamers in question, or even the other person. It's just I don't know. It's a weird feeling of the anxiety in my brain speaking am I just not entertaining enough, or doing a good enough job to keep you thrilled. But I guess it's just more of a courtesy thing too. But again, I understand it's not coming from malice or intent or anything. It's just
not a unique thing to you, Thunder.
Yeah.
I've seen it out of a couple of different content creators that I've seen personally, and not to name drop, but there's a couple of them that I can think off the top of my head. For example, Odyssey Eurobeat doesn't generally like it when you mention other content creators in her chat. She'll tolerate it for a little bit, but once it becomes the focus of the chat, it starts to become a little bit.
Yeah, when it really starts to become the focus of a chat, is not the best feeling.
And there's a couple
don't worry
of
about it. But don't worry about it, Slay. It's just something I was mentioning. I understand. You weren't trying to come off of it as his dick, or with any negative intention or anything. I get it.
Absolutely through the panels in the final turn.
Yeah.
You did him so dirty.
I'm sorry, Don Panos, but they were in the way. I'll often be playing or doing something else when VCing, but especially in the context of voice chatting as a co-commentator, I make a good effort to give a stream more of my focus. Yeah, that's fair. It's just for some people, I guess it's just different. It's also just something that I guess is just different for everyone. So. Alexa, play Esperante Gran Turismo Despacito cover. To be honest, you were a good driver in Gran Turismo. Are you sure? I have a feeling you were a veteran at it. Well, I've been playing Gran Turismo pretty much almost all my life, so...
He's perfected the wall bounce.
I know I've been doing a lot of like the wall riding stuff lately, but it's just again, it's just because I'm trying to get through this as quick as I can, because just this last bit of the game is just so fucking long.
He's fatigue maxing.
It'll be nice when I get to a different game and I can just, you know, because I like GT3 as a game. I still think it's a fantastic game, but God, does it go on too long.
It's a bit long in the tooth.
GT4 also goes on a very long time, but at least GT4 has more going for it. Like, it doesn't feel as repetitive.
Yeah, I think the content variety in GT4 makes it feel a little bit less insufferable.
Yes, absolutely. And also, many of the races in that game just don't have a lot of races that doesn't have constant like 10, 15, 20, even 25 lap races at times. Like, it'll have long races here and there, but they're much more spread out.
I believe it was GT4 that was the first one with coffee breaks.
Yes. GT4 was the first to have the coffee breaks.
Yes. We also had Chris250505 says, I still find it interesting how Riviera from Sega Rally 2 is basically a really short course of Monaco.
Yeah. Technically the last track you race in the arcade mode.
And Goldie mentioned that even though they tried to stay engaged as a co-commentator, they often find themselves playing rally games or stuff like Midnight Club LA, which are generally considered more concentration demanding, but they still try their best regardless.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I'm not expecting or demanding anything. It's just, you know, just do what works best for you ultimately at the end of the day. So I appreciate when people come in and tune in and at least try to be involved in some way. GT3 is the weakest of the mainline series to me, both for the slog of going through it and for, to me, the floaty aspect of the physics. The inertia when steering I just can't master as well as I can in the other games. That is completely fair. Alright, well now we finally get up to the last race of the GT World Championship, which is, yep, Reverse Grand Valley. And after this, that just leaves Formula GT.
Mitsubishi fan, what are we saying in the Jeremy Clarkson voice?
Now you have your Taco Bell delicious tacos. Well, depends on if you consider them delicious or not.
Grandiose Valley Land.
Grandiose. Oh shit. Yeah. It's just weird, like, they still make Monaco longer, even though it's not the last race in this particular championship. They're just obsessed with that track in this game. Like, I know some people love Monaco, so to them it's fine, and I don't mind Monaco as a track personally, but it's like, they really did get a little bit carried away with it. And I still gotta do 78 more laps of it.
I see, Mitsubishi fan. I see.
I wish I could watch the FGT champ, but my vacation is over, so I'll have to wake up at a decent time tomorrow still. Might be able to watch the first race at least. Fair enough. It will eventually be on my YouTube channel. The VOD will eventually be up on my YouTube channel. Like, I've been like waiting to like get the game done before I start uploading the VODs, and thankfully since this is the last part, it'll be pretty shortly that I start uploading all the VODs onto the channel, so...
Polyphony Digital, when they get a new shiny real track, use it everywhere.
I'll watch the stream once I'm off work tomorrow to catch... fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I do save all these streams so that Twitch doesn't eat them up in the oops, it's too old of a past broadcast now.
I want to say, by the way, Sub, on the topic of PD wanting to use brand new real track everywhere. At this point in time, with regards to video games, having a real-life location, like an actual racetrack, license the likeness of their racetrack to you was an incredibly rare thing. And it took an incredible amount of effort from developers and publishers and their legal teams and so on and so forth to negotiate the use of those licenses for their video games. So it's somewhat natural, especially for a very enthusiastic development team like PD, to want to showcase the fact that they have those tracks. Because let's be honest, wouldn't you want to showcase that you'd managed to get a hold of, for example, Monaco, which is an iconic and very significant track historically to a multitude of different racing series? But especially at the time, Formula 1, which was the pinnacle of motorsport.
Hmm. "24 hours of Laguna Seca, say less."
I mean, yeah, you are right. It does get extremely long in the tooth, and I don't particularly want to do 48 hours of Monaco, but I can at least understand why PD was so enthusiastic about it.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Laguna, by the way, have any of you lot been paying attention to what's been going on with the supposed suing of Laguna Seca over the noise ordinances?
I knew that was a thing that was going on, but I haven't really been like actively keeping up with it.
The case didn't have a face, supposedly, until recently, when people figured out that the case does actually have a face. It's just the face was described as an individual who, let's just say, has outside influences.
Oh, jeez. That was a random sound, Dingy.
Go! Action! Action!
Again, blessed with the dank button.
Very blessed. The good news is the state is fairly confident that there's not really going to be a case for Laguna getting McEnded.
Good. Also, dank button.
Alright,
Go on.
let's get in there, mate!
Because the area that the gentleman lives in at the moment, he'd only moved in there recently, 1. 2, the house was constructed long after Laguna Seca was constructed, and 3, all of the recent developments in the area are also very, 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 very new. Anyone moving into there will have been doing it with the knowledge that Laguna Seca, a very historic and very known racetrack, is there. So any complaints about noise are unfounded.
Yeah, it's really frustrating seeing this a lot more lately, with just people getting like trying to sue like racetracks and stuff because of noise. It's like, what do you think is going to happen when you move into an area like this? If you move into an area knowing firsthand that the track is there, that's on you. People like to drive their cars fast, and they need a legal place to do it. That's what the purpose of racetracks are for.
The answer is none, Fiendish, because if you're buying a house next to a racetrack, you're buying it because it's cheap, and the reason why it's cheap is because that house is next to a noisy racetrack.
I thought that was a lazy asphalt river. How was I supposed to know it's a racetrack? I wouldn't be surprised if someone tries to actually use that excuse.
The annoying part is ignorance has also been set as a precedent in North American courts as an actual motivator and a reason why the courts might side with an individual.
It's very dumb.
Frankly, there are a number of cases where I hate your legal system because it also sets precedent for the legal systems in other countries. like ours, for example.
It's the unfortunate thing about how just America being the conglomerate that it is, just has more control over the other countries than even America likes to realize. It's like when people move next to an airstrip that's existed since World War II, then complain about the occasional Cessna flying over their house. Yeah. Like, it's like, I understand, like, when it's like a case of like maybe an organization comes in, they use like an airstrip, and it's a situation where like they're using it very absurdly to the point where like it's very hard for people to get like rest from it. Like the situation with where Dankpod's old warehouse was near an airstrip that would see constant use to the point where like you'd be hearing planes like just constantly on end, like all the time, because the place never closed. Like something like that is understandable, but it's like, again, it's just some of these other ones where they're complaining about it. It's just like, it's very just people should know better and need to stop relying on their ignorance to try and get them favors or things.
No, Chris, you're not the only one who said Laguna Seca is Laguna Sega. I think I did that in my youth as well.
Laguna Sega.
I was going to say, the thing about Laguna is, like every other racetrack, it has noise ordinances that it needs to keep to, which means the vast majority of the time they're running road cars, and they're running road cars with not particularly loud pipes on them. I believe the decibel limit for Laguna Seca for an average track day is something like 102, which, for a race car, not that high. You only need to travel a short distance away, especially considering Laguna Seca has significant elevation change on the track itself, let alone on its surroundings, to sort of avoid the noise completely. The irony of it is, the complaint is being headed by a person who lives literally down the street from Laguna Seca, like not even a mile away.
It's like, what do you expect at that point?
He lives basically on the access road just south of Laguna. Which means he lives on the highest point, right next to the corkscrew, where all of the loudest noise is going to be.
Surprise Pikachu face when it's all Midnight Club, Need for Speed, the butt-fucking out on their streets because they don't have legal means to go fast. Yeah, that's the thing.
This is the other thing. That's the other thing that people have been pointing out, and I think Thunder was about to get on this, is if Laguna shuts, for whatever reason, where do you think those guys are gonna go?
They're gonna start racing illegally, because you take away their legal means, it's going to ramp up the street racing, and it's like, if that happens, that's on them, because again, that's the whole point of racetracks, to give people a legal means of racing where they don't have to worry about risking the other people's lives in danger or being pulled over by the police or anything like that. They have a place where they can drive to as fast as they either want or can, in an environment in which they are much safer to do so.
But no, we need more neighborhoods and more shitty apartment complexes.
It's the self-entitlement of these individuals that just they never stop to look at the whole full picture. They only look at it from their own selfish perspective. Yeah, it's just so some of these people just can't, like, these people just don't have the know-how or the intelligence. The racing equivalent of piracy.
I like that. That's a good way of putting it, to be fair.
Yeah.
But these are also the same people that complain about street racing, so it's a lose-lose situation for them. But you try and tell them that now, and, you know, they're not going to listen to you. They just have this idea in their heads that, well, if I get rid of the racetrack, well, then the racists will just fizzle out. Sorry, I mean the racists.
See what you did, Polyphony? You set a precedent. You gave it and turned Grand Valley into a highway, and now this is what we have to deal with. For goodness sake, is how old now? 70 years old. Respect your elders. Feels like
the Wendigos.
I mean, it's a closed section of highway if you think about it in the lore of things, but it is kind of funny to think about. Well, that happened to them.
You know I had to do it to him. Especially with the prominence of street takeovers, though.
You have a good one, Mitsubishi.
Take it easy, Mitsubishi. Easy, Mitsubishi. I don't know, that just tickled the brain cell. I was going to say, with the prominence of street takeovers of late, I'm surprised street racing has grown exponentially in popularity, to be honest.
What, street racing?
Yeah, just in general, in North America.
I think again it's because there's a lot of like tracks and stuff, and like tracks, a lot of little ovals, a lot of places like they're all getting closed down because of either these people complaining about the noise, not realizing, you know, and also the real estate market really kind of wanting to put houses in those areas and over where the track once used to be, so people just have less places to go to. So as a result, more people start taking it illegally because people need their people want their fix, and unfortunately, in some areas, getting that fix is doing it illegally.
No, I was saying that I'm surprised that there's not been more of an exponential growth in street racing.
Oh, sorry.
Despite the prominence of street takeovers on social media, there's not been a significant increase in street racing.
I mean, I feel like it is going to start happening again at some point. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, my surprise is that it's not happened already.
Fair.
Is the point that I was trying to make.
Right, okay, my bad.
It's all good. But yeah, no, I would have expected that explosion to happen, like, now.
We just need to stop producing more people. Yeah, good luck with that.
I mean, ironically, the vast majority of people of my generation especially are in agreement with that.
True. I mean, in all fairness, we aren't getting there isn't as many people producing as much as before, so because no one can afford to have a family anymore.
It's not even no one can afford to have a family. We can barely afford to pay for ourselves.
Exactly.
That's why I'm not having any more. I'm not having any kids at all. Because like I honestly, for real, I can't be like financially and mentally stable to have kids at all.
Only my two sisters, because you know I was a mother of three, but out of the two sisters, the one who actually lives in the same province as I do is the only one who had a child. My oldest sister doesn't want kids. So of course it's a big deal for my mother that that at least one of her kids ends up having a kid of her own, because she gets to be a grandparent. So it's, but yes, but to me I have a child. Well, a child. What I have is a cat. It's my companion in a way. And there we go. GT World Championship is done. 35 grand. And how much am I gonna get for finishing the GT World Championship? 250,000.
We smoking that Boomhauer choked his goofy ass out with a BB Simon belt. She wanted dick, but I gave her crack. Him smoking lizard taint sniffing monkey. It's Monkey Monday. Show me that monkey screams.
Thank you, Dracula Flow. Thank you, Zero, as well for the tier 1 sub for the 11th month. I appreciate it, bud. All right. Anyways,
Ops wanted some initiative, blew up their whole quadrant.
I see a GT40, a Calibra, R390, and I got the XJ220. Nice. I will happily take that one.
Very nice.
Again, gotta do all this again.
Right, I'm afraid it's 1:15 in the morning. I am very EEP.
Fair and valid.
So I am going to skedaddle.
Yep, you have a good one. Appreciate you being
Best of
here.
luck with the rest of the stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
You have a good...
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. 97.9%.
I'm now closer to
The last 2.1% of the game is now just Formula GT. We are so close to the end. But it's the longest 2.1% I'm gonna have to do in this whole fucking game. Now, like I said before, I have a bunch of different Formula cars. I have the blue one, which I've used briefly. I have the red one, but I'm using the black one because this just looks so nice in black. It's the one. It's just something about it. And unfortunately, can't have super slick tires. As much as I would like to have super slick tires. But this is it. Formula GT. Somehow you only get $30,000 from each of these races, which... What? The longest thing in the game only gives you $30,000. That seems a bit silly to me. Just saying. But let's see what we got. Midfield, Seattle, Grand Valley, Motegi in quotation marks, Rome, Test Course, Jesus Christ, Laguna Seca, Apricot Hill, Tokyo Route 246, and of course, fucking 78 more laps of Monaco. Oops, that's the wrong setting. Yeah, the first one in here is 30 laps of Monaco, and just before I start, I gotta go quickly take a piss. So let me do that real quick. I will be right back. Okay. Well, a reason I wanted to do that real quickly as well is so I can actually grab a drink for hydration purposes, so... Because remember, hydration is important.
Random sound effect.
Huh? Oh.
I'm gonna fucking spew.
There you go. Oh, there is another 94S. You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time with the GT World Championship. There can only be one. Damn it. Oh, there can only be one. I can accept a 94H, but there can only be one 94S. Damn it. Hello, Hydros. Damn, it really wants to give me a 94S. Ah, damn it. Ah. There wasn't even a 94H in that one. Oh no. I bet, is this gonna be a case where I'm gonna have to live with a 94S? Like another one. Reset game. Damn it. I thought. Wait a second. Wait a second. I noticed every time I was doing it that way, it was always loading the same cars in the same order. So I have to actually retire each time if I actually want it to be something different. Possibly legitimate disc. Yeah, it looks like I'm just... Yes! I'm the only 94S, finally. Okay. It took some attempts, but now there is only one. Okay. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to see if I could become the only one, and thankfully it took some time, but we got there. Well, here we go. The Formula GT-ness begins.
T-ness.
Well, later, guys. So yeah, we're gonna definitely have to be. Of course, obviously, you can probably guess we're definitely gonna have to be making some pit stops because I'm only on I'm only on medium tires, and I can't change those.
Are we there yet?
No. An endless journey. You don't know the fucking half of it.
Can we go to Wendy's?
Let me focus. This actually replicates the Japanese GP at Suzuka somewhat well, but in like half the laps. Fair, actually, it's a good point. The good thing is that midfield is such a short track that this probably won't even take this particular race probably isn't even going to take half an hour. Like, it'll probably be close, but because of just how good this car is and how fast this track is. Should make a prediction how long it takes. Again, like I said, I said it's probably going to be around at least 6 to 8 hours, somewhere in that ballpark, more than likely. Though 2 of those races are going to be mostly sped up because they're 2 ovals, so that probably will help. Pretty sure the AI run low downforce, so they tend to die around midfield's corners. Oof. Meanwhile, here's me with just all the downforce in the world. Hello, T-Kanji, by the way. Like I said, it's probably, like I said, I'm willing to sit here to get this game done. I want to get this game done tonight, so I could just say that it's over, that I've accomplished what I set out to do. Yeah, I'm getting like 55-second lap times here, so that's... Yeah, I'd rather probably have to make at least more than one stop, so... Test course is the Indy 500, but much fucking longer because it's test course. Yeah, right on the nose with that one. Yeah, the last race is literally just the Monaco Grand Prix recreated. My cat is up at the window again. I mean, we'll see when I get to that track, Fiends, but I wouldn't be surprised if I could. I could probably do the same thing at the super speedway, but we'll see. Yeah, man, a 54.1 second time. Yeah, test course is probably like, even if the tires will show themselves as being red, a track like test course, you really don't have to worry about it. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I knew that one was going to be a bit sore because I went off a little bit. Synchronized belching. Oh. Did you force that one, or was that just, again, coincidental timing?
I forced it.
Of course. Should have known. Okay, yeah, the tires are starting to really get hot in the front, so I can probably get one more lap in, and then I'm gonna haul it to the pits. Yeah, it's supposed. The 94S is basically sent as the final car. Though this one, though, not in the correct color. I mean, I actually have the closest color sitting in my garage, but I love this mostly all black scheme like so much that I was like, you know what, this is the one I'm using. I mean, Fiends, I don't know if that is one thing in common that I don't know if we really need to have or not. I would probably say it's not really a thing we need to have in common, but you could have probably guessed that. All right, into the pits we go. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't, but not exactly something it's not exactly something I try and go out and accomplish to do, Fiend. So Not exactly high on the priority list, let alone not exactly something I ever even considered. Jeez, you can see how fast it takes for the tires to go green on this thing. It's a remix, Fiends, of Photon Res from Need for Speed High Stakes. Well, there's our first lapped opponent. They're in the older Formula cars, which is probably going to be better in the straightaways than mine, but it's going to really suffer. It's going to be, even compared to the others who run the lower downforce, it's going to be, even if it ran the same amount of downforce, I suspect mine would still be faster in the corners. I'm pretty sure the 94S is pretty much the best of the game. The 94H is probably on the same pace, though. I'd expect the 94H and S are probably almost identical in terms of performance. So don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. Whoops! Did not mean to cut that. Well, in all fairness, Zero, test course again is a track I probably don't have to worry about pitting in. Where even if the AI cheats on that track, they're still going to pit. So, speaking of AI cars, there we go. We've officially lapped the other 94. I think that's the 94H that I just passed. It is nice, though, that for Formula GT, they at least start you with one that's not particularly one of the shorter tracks in the game and is only like 30 laps in comparison to some of the other ones. I think Seattle's like 40 laps, I think, though. Then that's the next one. And Seattle's a longer track just because, you know, it's just weird to let's have these Formula cars taking on the fucking jumps. It's just like that one video I did for Lotus when I was doing those challenge videos to try and to do the San Francisco track in an Indy car in Grid Autosport. And there we go. There's our first 53-second lap of this. Welcome back, Cookie Mart. almost into the 52s. But now we're getting to the point where the grip is starting to lose the grip in the car, so. Say my tires are pretty dark enough that I'm just gonna go in now. Like maybe theoretically I could have done one more lap, but I think it's dark enough that it's better to just do it now. So 1 second, just fixing something here real quick. Okay. Oh, and now my cat has I know what my cat wants. My GT3 hasn't been working. I just blew into my PS2 as hard as I can. Now it works. PS2 just needed some extra power. That's all. Extra fan power. Oh god, I've got a bit of heartburn right now. Fuck. Oh jeez, no, that's not what I meant to do. I like that there was still a 53-second lap despite that slight off. Whoops. That's fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh, we're coming up to the 90, I think. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but... I'd still managed a 53-second lap even despite that, too. Oh, I was a bit late on the brakes, though. There. That's not good. I do appreciate that one of the cars has like the proper Lotus black and golds, the John Player special livery. So they nearly went off the track there. Where is the Tesla McLaren? Who knows? Stuck in testing. Exactly. That's the correct answer. Wait, oh wait, no, that's I think that's the 90. I don't know. Brain hurty. Okay, I think one more lap and then back into the pits. Okay, back once again. Alrighty. I suspect by the time I'm done this last run, my tires are probably gonna be shot again, but whatever. Random sounds skelly.
Okay, there's something loose between my legs.
Brilliant. How relevant. Whoa! Did a bit of a wheelie there. Indeed, and it is in fact pretty relevant if you think about it, Skelly. Come on. Yes! Just got into the 52s. So am I about to do it again? Oh, 52.4. Absolutely flying lap. Oh, but this is not going to be as flying. Clean. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. They were just in the way. Just had to put. Oh. I got like an itch in my head right now. It's really fucking annoying me because I don't. I gotta get to a safe space and I gotta get to the straightaway at the end there to take care of it. The in the wayer has become in the way. It's a good way of looking at it. Oh, they're all becoming obstacles. Okay, I've taken care of the itch. V12 F1's obstacles? No, anything but that. Can't have that. No. We could perform, I swear. Alright, almost done. The tires are going to be shot by the end, but I might just stretch them out. I might just stretch it out because it's just one lap. It's just going to be one lap anyways. We are not obstacles. We are precision instruments with speed and aromatics. It says this was probably Ferrari's motto back in the day before they finally admitted, okay, maybe the V12 isn't working. Could be a W12. Has there ever been an F1 car with a W12? Probably not, but
there was once an F1 car with a flat 12 by Subaru, but that didn't work out.
Yeah, I remember that. And Nardo.
And also I think
let me tell you about the Life F1 team. Okay, I thought the Life F1 team just had a fucking like V8 or something. That wasn't even like what but maybe I'm wrong.
I think also Mercedes had like a race car that also had like a flat 12 or like a very flat V12 or W12, I don't know.
Well, it's official. I don't have any front tires anymore, but we're almost home, so it doesn't really matter.
I thought we were gonna stop for Wendy's.
Jesus Christ. There we go. 20 and a half minutes for the first race. So Fiends was pretty much on the money there with their prediction for how long it was going to take. All right, now time for Seattle. For something that's about that long, Fiends, I'd say 20 being just 5 seconds off is more than enough of a win. The best place to race F1's on the fucking streets of Seattle, where they'd have to deal with jumps and going over a train track. Ow. I'm expecting quite a few more pits with this one. This will be the fastest I ever raced at Seattle, but as well as the majority of all the tracks, except for probably test course, but also I bet you it's this race where the check oil light's gonna come on just 2 races in. Yeah, even on a standing start lap, I can still lap Seattle in under 1:20 with this car. So like, even though these are the longest races in the game, because these cars are just so fast and so quick, it won't feel too monotonous until we get to Monaco, that is. And yeah, I don't think there's any race that gets into like the 50 laps. Maybe super speedway is 50 laps, but even if it is, super speedway is such a short course, it really won't matter that much. Every lap, jump in. What's the sound? Jump in. What's that? Jump in. Caution, jump. Caution, jump. Caution, jump. 90 right. 90 right. Oh, jeez. Looks like with this one, it's the rear tire on this particular track. I think the rear tires are more at play than the front. This again, like, this is something you would never see in an actual F1 race, is just taking those jumps. Because if an F1 car took the jumps like that, not only would it be an incredibly hard landing on the driver, but it would also probably break the car. It's again worth reminding that there were tests way back in the day that when people could be more experimental with some of their F1 cars, where people were testing legitimately to see if a car not even having a suspension at all would be faster for it. I can imagine the driver must have hated that a lot. Yeah, and of course the driver wouldn't like it. You would literally feel anything, like any elevation change, like even minor, you'd be feeling it in your fucking spine, probably. Plus, again, if there's any sort of sudden elevation change in the suspension, and the car can't have any suspension travel, that's just a sign of disaster for the car braking like incredibly easy. So Fiend this time is now predicting 47 minutes on the nose for this race. Let's see if you can keep your prediction game up after that first one. Happy Monday, John. Shatter your coccyx. That's the tire wall.
Hey Thunder, I'm gonna head out. I'm getting pretty nippy.
Later, Gabe.
Nice talking to you, bud.
Mm-hmm. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, it's just me all again. Are you jumping off now, Sub? Oh, wait, I think you're saying that to Gabe, my bad. Fiends, are you at the... Fiends, I thought you're at home. Are you legitimately watching this at a Taco Bell that you live nearby or something? Again, I was mentioning this earlier just before you came in. Perfect track to be testing these open wheel like Formula cars. Seattle, with jumps and that section there with the train tracks. Yeah, I don't know what they were on. Are some people not watching this from beside a Taco Bell right now? Fuck, you're right. That's a good point. It's funny, just in 6 laps, how much of a gap I built up on the others. Oh, shit. One day what I really got to do out of sheer curiosity is, I know someone made like a P-Natch cheat table for GT3. And I think one of them is like tire wear is set to like 1%. Where like it goes down like 1% of the speed as it usually does. It'd be interesting to see just... And then of course there's also like the ones where the cars weigh like a kilogram. So it'd be funny to see with a car like this just how fast when I get around the fucking track. That is, unless it just keeps top, like, just standard AI tire wear model. Ow! Maybe one day I'll just do that just for the funs, but for now. Still gotta focus on the task at hand. Okay, I think I could probably get about one more lap in, and then we gotta go into the... We gotta get this lap in, and then... Yeah, pits after this lap. Because they're getting pretty toasty now. Well, we're on the very last championship now, John. This the second race of 10 for the Formula GT. So this is still going to take me like another good few hours at least, especially how the last race is going to be probably like 2.5 hours on its own. But we're in the end game. This is the end game. It would be nice if PCSX2 just had like a straight up like kind of cheat feature similar to like with the Game Sharks and stuff and whatnot. But I'm wondering if maybe there's more to it, that maybe that's why it's not like that. I don't know. It's something I'm kind of curious about, if maybe that can be changed in the future. Oh, it looks like for this track, the pits are just after the finish line. Fried pickles in the air fryer, huh? Polyphony was snorting a bit of Criterion when doing the stage. Fair. It's a bit... Yeah, I'm only like 8 laps in, but like they're only just now getting onto their 8th lap. Like I am notably ahead of them right now. No, the Seattle track is completely fictional, John. Never was an actual track. Oh my, oh, Jesus. This section is so that section at times honestly does feel very unnerving. Yeah, based on real roads, but new demolition construction in the area has made this layout impossible. Basically, there's no way that Seattle could be recreated, and they could recreate Seattle because it's just not, the layout is just, the real life streets of Seattle are now so different that it's just not possible anymore. Including this bit here, this overhead section here is that's completely gone now. I would really like Polyphony to make more fictional tracks and whatnot, because they need the FIA, like the whole like stuff with the FIA and the push they were making to the esports and the sport mode is really, I think, kind of just taken away from Gran Turismo as a whole. And I think it's getting to the point now where fatigue is really starting to kick in, because people just don't care as much anymore about a lot of that stuff. I think esports in general is just on the decline. It's going to take a while to really hit that, to really get to that point, but I think esports has already peaked. So I think now it's just on the decline. It'd be nice to visit Seattle, true. Yeah, the Kingdom was already demolished by the time I think GT3 was released, I think. Someone needs to look this up real quick to confirm. March 26, 2000 was the day to demolish. So yeah, like GT2 was only out for like months. It was only out for like a few months by the time that dome was gone. So yeah, by the time that this game came out, which would have been at the earliest, I think it was April 2001 in Japan, it would have already been a full year after it had been demolished. You probably could do this series with the Red Bull prototypes. Then it would just be, then you'd be doing like sub-minute laps if that was the case. Hello. Hi. Just wake.
Suffering.
Oh. What's happened?
I'm trying to do summon stuff in Motorfest right now.
Sure love it when the French be the French, except I don't actually. Hey, John. The stream is bugging out. Is it bugging out for anyone else, or is it just Fiends?
It was for me a second ago, but now it's fine. I'm going to blame that to Twitch incompetence.
Yeah, because according to OBS, I didn't get like any pop-up like saying like it disconnected like temporarily, or that it like or that I dropped frames or anything. So that's just, yeah, I'm just putting that on Twitch's part.
Twitch not being good. No surprise.
Twitch the service of all time. Services. What?
Live services are a scam. We live in a society.
We live in the capitalist hellhole. As you were saying, yes. Yep, that's officially hit the 6-hour mark, and I'm only 2 fucking races in so far, and still got like 25 more laps of this race to go. That's why I started the stream earlier today.
Formula GT do be kind of like that, though.
Mm-hmm. At least I'm finally in that end game.
Yeah.
And if I can't even stay up for 24 hours. There's no way I'm doing a 48-hour stream.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels kind of weird knowing that we're like at the end of Gran Turismo 3 already.
I'm just glad to finally be at the end of Gran Turismo 3.
Oh, I don't blame you there.
This game's just so much padding at the later bits of it. It's just like, oh, just be glad to have it be over.
Yeah. It's like, oh god, why? Why is there so much padding?
I mean, if you want to keep predicting Fiends, that's up to you.
Oh shit, how did we get that many points on this skill? Oh god damn it.
Which one are you doing?
Low altitude.
Oh. To be fair, I think the next tracks after this are not going to be 40 laps because I think it's not too many tracks good up to this length in laps. I think so yeah, like Monaco is the exception track, but the rest of them aren't going to be this bad.
You realize you have test scores still, right?
Yeah, but the AI pits. And from what Sub has told me in chat, even with the Formula car, you should be fine where you don't have to really think about pitting. Plus, I could just press F4 and then suddenly, oops, we're in super speed mode.
You know what? Fair. I kind of forgot about that.
That's fair. We also have super speedway as well, so that's at least like 2 chances to do that.
Yes. Twin ring Motagant, my favorite. Motagant.
Yeah, Sub says I'll be super fine on test scores. That was the one I was admittedly worried about, but if you're saying I'll be good, then I'm taking your word for it. You know, Fiends, I'll be totally honest. You said what, 48 minutes or something on this track? Or 47 minutes, was it? I can't. You're probably not. It looks like you're probably not going to be that far off again. 47, yeah, okay, because by the time I'm done this lap, it's gonna be like 21 minutes after 18 laps. So yeah, it'll probably be like it'll probably be closer to 48 minutes, but you won't be very far off. There we go. In fact, as I literally started lap 18 on the 21-minute mark, like on the fucking nose. They allow you to ban me if it causes you trouble. No, you're fine. Twin ring poutine. I want some poutine now.
I was about to say the only people I really want to ban are the people who made this fucking game right now.
You're ban the French.
I'm going to ban.
Except for sub. Sub's good.
Yeah, sub is fine. Sub is the exception. If I can make you a VIP in the chat, I would.
Who's gonna? Well, Sub has only been recently appearing in my streams, so that's why I didn't have like the thing for them just yet.
No, I mean I'd give him the VIP to give him the anti-ban pass.
Oh, the anti-ban pass, right?
Yes.
Sorry, they were in the way. I had to push them out. My neck.
You alright there, bud?
Yeah, it's just a weird like feeling, like kind of craned feeling in my neck. It should be fine. It'll probably just subside, I'm sure. It's like in the back of my neck. I've had worse pains in that area, so.
Neck pain is no fun.
I have pulled a muscle in my neck twice.
Holy shit! How did you do that?
The first time I think was during fucking camping. I was in like the fucking beach water. I think I was just moving my head around too quickly, and then that's how I pulled it. And then the second time it was because I slept wrong.
Okay, 1, I never would have imagined you to be the type to go camping. 2, that sucks.
Okay, so 1, this was back when I was part of like a group thing where it was like that my dad had me enrolled in to like to meet people who kind of meet people. This was like an autism thing, like, you know, to kind of make new friends and whatnot. And they would do these things during the summer, and oh Jesus, and I let me tell you, it reminded me that I don't like camping. Something bad would almost always happen to me during that, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Just glad I don't have to do. Just after a while, I stopped doing those, thankfully. So, Gran Turismo camping, probably from all those jumps. Yeah, that explains the pain in my neck.
Yes. You got that Seattle whiplash, Seattle syndrome.
Oh my god, we got a fucking deer raid here.
Everyone!
Fawn, hi Fawn, hope you had a good stream, buddy. You don't know who I am, my name is Thunder. I am a blue Dirk who plays racing games and thinks I'm good at them, but it more often not just makes myself look silly. And hey, if that's your thing, man, perhaps consider hitting that follow button because it would really help out. But if not, then oh no. Speaking what I was saying about pretending I'm good at car games, that.
Certified Nardo moment.
Yes. But yeah, again, I hope you all had a good time, and if you want to help out the stream, maybe hit that follow button. If not, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed the deer stream. Yep, and I gotta go into the pits again, because my tires are shot.
Oh no, my tires are dying again.
Okay, it's better for this during this to just flip behind, throw him to speed up. Oh right. It would help if I shifted into gears, maybe. I thought Seattle Syndrome was using way too much flannels and playing too much distorted guitars. Oh no, my neck's just gone. Oh, hi, Kevin. Bree.
There is a fly that is buzzing in my face and it's about to die. As soon as it lands on my desk, I'm gonna channel my inner Kuru and slam my fist on it so hard.
Don't break your fist doing it.
Thunder, I have a fist made of iron.
Good. Well, don't. Well, still, my point stands. Don't break your fist. Is that the Burnout 3? I don't think so. I do not believe it is.
Yeah.
Hello, by the way.
Hello. Gabe left not too long ago, so now you get a blue version of him. Smile.
And we get a Kevin.
Hello.
No, that's not the Burnout 3. It's the
3. There you go. It's the 3. Dang. But now you know, Fiends. You know all now.
Gotcha!
Yeah! Nice.
Fly dead. I have to remind myself when you play. I have to remind myself when you play that clap that it's that's you just playing it and not someone following me. I use that applause as one of my follow alerts.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The 3 T3.
3.
Yeah, I am in the end game currently.
Yeah.
The longest part of what's left to get in this game done, but it's the end game.
Yep.
The fly just got flied like the fly from Breaking Bad's Fly.
Fly.
If I wasn't in like full concentration mode, I would play a sound clip in relation to that.
Spoiler alert. Oh my god, there's a spoiler right here on the back of my car. That's a spoiler alert.
Oh my god.
Turn, you fat piece of lard!
Okay, I'm turning.
Not you. You're not a fat piece of lard. You're beautiful.
You're also not French.
Yeah, you're also not French.
Yeah.
Looking pretty fly. I mean, thanks, I guess. It just Q's just no.
Everybody.
Okay, I'm turning. Jeez. But Fiends, you were also not French, I think.
Everybody says I'm pretty fly for a Dirk guy.
Pretty fly for a blue Dirk. Wait, that doesn't rhyme. Cheese.
Pretty fly for a Volkswagen.
I am not Francais. I am very French. Konnichiwa.
I'm sorry.
Q on point. Pretty fly for a GTI.
Please tell me that was good.
Konichi Washington.
Yeah. Konichi Washington. I have to steal that.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Itidaki, Massachusetts.
Oh my god.
God.
I am forcibly removed from the stream, BC.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Here in this household,
You're all good.
here in this household, we enjoy the haha funnies, I think.
I hope so.
We do.
Definitely mood shift compared to like earlier in the stream. Trust me.
Salt.
Well, no, I wasn't. It wasn't like salt or anything. It was just more just the conversations we were having, like, you know, more just it's a bit more on the serious side. Just kind of just as conversation pieces, really.
Were we talking about piss again?
Were we what? Sorry.
Were we talking about piss again?
No.
No.
Thankfully.
Are you saying piss is a serious conversation? Oh my god.
And yeah, asked the urologists running in the Daytona 24. The same ones who ran an LMP3.
The pissing at Daytona. Long apple cheese.
It's like I said in Ryan's Twitch chat yesterday, I look at the funny PP so I can drive a race car.
I look at funny PP, I laugh. Ha, ha.
He is the PP man.
Piss.
Also, just gonna say it. What we really need for a privateer LMP team in Mama, urologists and colonologists.
I'm going to piss on the moon. Not again.
You have PP people and you have poo-poo people. So you could call them the PP.
Also, thank you for the shout out to Fawn. Whoever was that, unless that was just Fawn shouting out Fawn, because they are a mod. Ugh, sinus.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Nice, clean air.
Based mods.
Fawn sent me a TikTok of this old woman getting attacked by her pet geese. She's like, "Buongiorno! Buongiorno!"
Oh my god.
And the geese are like nipping at her like cuffs, the cuffs of her sweater, and she's like, "Ah!" and the geese are just like,
They're just laughing about it.
Yeah.
Oh, geese, such interesting creatures.
They really are.
Lovable, or they can be assholes.
Mischievous creatures.
I have made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Mischievous goose up to no good.
Goots.
Oh, fucking goose, get that back.
The beast is demonic in nature. Very icky, no good.
The good thing you redeemed that not when I was near straight away.
India.
Do not redeem!
Oh my god.
Is that someone like trolling a scam call?
Do not redeem! It's Kit Boga.
Do not redeem!
Do not redeem!
Oh wait, is this Seattle? I see Safeco Field.
Yes, it is Seattle.
And the Kingdom for some reason.
Yeah, see, they modeled this, like, when the Kingdom was still up. Even though by the time, like, GT2, so GT2 was the first track, the first game in the series to have Seattle, and that came out, like, at near end of 99, and, the Kingdom was demolished in March of 2000.
Yes, it was.
GT3 came out a year later.
Huh.
And they still didn't take the Kingdom out.
Oh wow.
Then
I love the fact that chat is just quoting the video.
Just everyone just knows the Kit Boga.
Do not redeem!
Oh, Kit Boga is a master.
You need to log into your online banking.
Ma'am, are you a prostitute?
Just I fucking love those Kid Boga videos.
I just love how like you're going through this and I just see Safeco and the Kingo and I was just like, oh, Seattle, because like I'm fucking obsessed with Seattle even though I'm Canadian.
Just oh my god. I just love that sound just sparked the whole thing in the chat about Kid Boga.
Oh, that's amazing.
I love it whenever he, like, does his grandma impression when he puts the wig and sunglasses on.
Seattle is basically Canada. You can have it if you want.
I always call it American Vancouver.
I mean,
even though there is a Vancouver in Washington, but it's not the big city in BC.
I was today years old when I learned there's a Vancouver, Washington.
Yep.
Now we need a Seattle, British Columbia.
Yeah,
oh my
let's
God.
go.
Thank you for being a part of the festival. You're breathtaking. Don't you insult me like that, you absolute cretin.
No, you're breathtaking.
Why did you redeem?
I don't want your compliments. I want you to give me a fair race.
Please. I thought I've told you like if Billy Julian, but the words are hard. Like
I just want your handling model to work for more than 5 minutes.
You might have RKD, but I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. Also, hello.
Buongiorno. Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Jesus, I got.
Hello.
Oh man, the gang's all here.
So much right now, dude.
To what?
My feet hurt so much.
Have you been walking around a lot?
Yeah, I was in VR all day.
Oh, yeah, because
all day, or just restrained all day?
Yeah, because
I was in for a little bit, and then I tried to sleep, and then I couldn't sleep. And it was stream time, so I hung out with Gil for a bit.
That's right, because you have like the full kit, so you can actually move your legs and do other things.
And ow, my feet.
It's funny because the Vancouver and Washington
champ.
Funny because the Vancouver in Washington is older than the one in BC, and the Vancouver in BC went under a different name at first. Did it really? I didn't know this.
Poutine Island.
Protein Island?
No, Poutine Island.
Poutine Island.
You better not be pooting on any of my food.
You French abomination! Why would you do that? Sorry, I'm having.
They're playing Motorfest.
You French abomination!
She's French.
She's French.
The French. I thought Washington, Illinois, and Minnesota and North Dakota states were Canada.
Not yet.
We're taking over.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Hey.
I got a new sound for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
You know how you've got Beetlejuice going, nice fucking model.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I've got this.
I think it was Russell who has that.
You dropped that in the soundpad channel.
That's really fucking good.
It's from a YouTube poop I watched today.
Nice fucking bomb. Wow. Not sure.
You know, Texan Husky. I never knew that Vancouver used to be called Granville.
You know,
and
I'm glad they
in the
changed
province.
it. You know, I'm glad they changed the name. Granville isn't as cool.
Yo, they named the city after a street. Whoa.
Granville sounds like a Pontiac that never came to
be. Yeah.
The Pontiac Grandville.
Oh, the
Pontiac Granddad.
Granddad.
I thought, not sure if I've told you before, but I have relatives that live in Seattle relatively close to where these roads are. They're planning on moving to Vancouver soon. Interesting. Before that, they
have a song called Dick.
Before that, they lived in Portland, and before that, Oakland.
Hope they enjoy the housing.
Portland, Burnside mentioned.
Yeah, Vancouver, was the most expensive city in all of Canada. Then Toronto, I think now is number one.
God, Toronto is so expensive.
I know.
Yes. The crack dimension.
Me when I bend over and my pants aren't tight enough. Crack dimension.
And then I soy Jack at the crack.
Jack at the crack, slob on my knob like Lord on my god. Check in with me and do your job.
Damn.
You!
Me!
Sorry.
Like we said that at the same time, Thunder.
We!
Us.
Them. Beating the devil, we never run from the devil, we never summon the devil, we never hide from the devil.
Devil. The devil.
Oh my goodness.
This fucking game is gonna make me have gray hairs by the end of this fucking stream.
That checks out.
Granville is named for a British statesman and diplomat because, Canada was a British colony. Yes, it was.
The keyword is was.
Hold on. I want to go back a little bit because I was in VR, so I wasn't able to talk about it a whole lot. But I'm so happy that you mentioned the Goose account because that shit actually had me in fucking tears. Every single video is literally, Julia, or it's like, hey, I've got my goose here, and it just devolves in the first 10 seconds.
That's so funny.
and it's so many videos, and every single one is the same fucking thing in a different scenario. Getting attacked by her geese. It's so fucking funny.
That's funny.
I like how Fiend said.
That's really funny.
I like how Fiend's mentioned about their relatives. So they've been going north ever since. How much longer till they end up in the North Pole?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you look closely, you can see somebody driving a Toyota.
Toyota AA.
I'm driving a Toyota.
MHL 全明星是一部前卫的纪录片，该节目的背景是德克萨斯州达拉。
Some Chinese stuff, huh?
TIE Fighter, I mean Toyota.
Chinese game review of an NHL game?
If that's actually where it's from, that'd be nuts.
Because I heard NHL and I heard I heard the soundtrack of a Genesis NHL game.
I'm dying, Squirtle.
Yeah. Oh!
So, I can tell you're really enjoying the French experience there, Zero.
This is gonna become a fucking side plot for this stream. This is going to be the side plot.
Does this stream need a plot B?
Some fuckhead from Missouri dies of copious French.
The French.
I guess that might actually make two side plots because the first one was Sonic Riders and its achievements.
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Oh, and how it's horrible?
Yeah. Weirdo is here in the chat telling me about just how fucking awful it was. I was able to.
How the people who made that set had no idea what they were doing whatsoever.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess.
I looked into it after Weirdo was mentioning it. Oh my god, it is fucking awful.
Yeah.
Let's have an achievement that literally no one can fucking do at all. Not even the people who are hardcore speedrunners and people who know the game inside and out. Great fucking job.
Fair, right? That's totally fair.
Can you say sadistic?
Could you?
No, but I can say Julia.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wednesday, I think I'm gonna have to talk about these to an audience.
Yes.
Because holy fuck.
The French experience.
The French experience.
Hear me out. A guillotine, but like for your dick, though. If he just says to James, that's one way to get a vasectomy.
I'll take 10.
A vasectomy doesn't hurt.
Oh, it's like a boring version of Mickey's Dick Smasher. Got it.
Hot dog slicer.
James, I will take your entire stock.
Oh yeah, you're right in the Sonic the Hedgehog Dick Smash.
Don't you push me into the wall, you fucking bigot! You piece of shit.
It's a more efficient way to get fixed.
I'm going to move my fat ass for once in my life and go actually work out.
Wow.
Whoa.
Enjoy your workout.
Sounds like a plan.
I will be back though.
Alright.
Okay.
Just be careful now.
Yeah, that's me. That's actually me.
Free shipping price to move tracking numbers issued.
I can't believe you just doxed me live on stream like that.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations, you are now SSS Sniper Wolf.
Fuck you.
Ew.
Well, unfortunately, Fiends, it looks like the 47-minute mark is not going to be achieved. Come outside, I just want to talk. God,
I just want to talk to you.
I just want to talk to you.
I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to you.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him.
I just want to talk to you about how 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. We're trying to reach to you about your extended warranty.
Oh my god.
God, I need help. Oh jeez, oh jeez.
I need therapy.
Therapy, advertising causes.
Foggy's in the refrigerator. Door's closed. Lights are out. Butter's getting hard!
Unnecessary.
What a splendid pie.
Pizza pie.
Every minute, every second. Bye.
I know they're saying bye-bye, or like bye, but my brain hears bite.
Bye!
I'm thinking about the goose again.
Pepperoni, green peppers, mushrooms, olives, and fuck!
I don't think fuck was one of the ingredients. Alright, at least I'm on the last lap now for Seattle, and I believe up until the very last race in this championship, I don't think any track gets to 40 laps again. Better ingredients, better pizza, go fuck your mum. Hey, fucking yo. Yeah, System of a Down does go hard, Husky. I've also been binging them too much. I mostly blame Lotus. She's why because that fucking video, just how it's just every song is but just one lyric from each song.
Oh wow.
Glentingian.
Which led to war, pain, microwaves.
It's okay, I didn't care about that stone wall anyway.
Alright. I thought the check oil light was going to come on during that race, but I still got a little bit more. It's going to be the third race when it comes on.
Man.
Microwaves.
I wonder if GT guy's gonna love that high quality formula oil.
GT guy.
Alright, Grand Valley now 27 laps.
Aged like a fine wine in this not Williams.
Not Williams.
Williams int.
So technically by lap count the shortest, but Grand Valley is a little bit of a longer track.
Oh, we're in California.
No.
How wonderful.
I'll just play the song, man, because I didn't get very far into it in that last race.
He's gonna be toasted on Cloud 9 for at least a week.
Delicious toast.
I'm noticing I'm placing dead fucking last in my friends leaderboard on each of these races, and it's making me very, very sad.
Heck. So long as you get that top 10 into that top 10,000, though, that's the real goal.
I want the Camaro. I want to inject that into my veins, brother.
Brother! I think it was just under the 50-minute mark. I wasn't really paying attention that time, admittedly, but I'm pretty sure it was under the 50-minute mark.
Poop in my gym, brother, HH.
The fact that that's still...
I'm sorry, what?
The fact that that is still a tweet he once said.
Poop in my gym, brother?
HH.
Yeah.
This is a real tweet that he posted. Just like the tweet where it said, "Didn't get the Dodge Demon that I wanted for Christmas. Bah humbug, HH."
20,000 under the leagues is a good... You know what? No, I fucked up the quote. Never mind. I tried.
Good evening, JC.
Up your ass.
Up your ass.
It's a good place to bury someone, brother. Brother.
Bury me softly, brother. Weird seeing a lap count that isn't a multiple of 5.
Me with
me.
I'm just gonna close SoundPad for now.
Me with Hawaii.
It's because I'm doing some testing on a thing right now.
There.
And it requires me to use the Alt key.
I mean, we did have some races earlier, mostly Monaco, that weren't multiples of 5s, but those were like earlier on. So it's the first time in ages to have a race that's not a multiple of 5.
How are you supposed to run a fast time at this track? I don't understand. I don't understand.
America, explain.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Man. It's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. I can't understand your accent, sir.
Oh my god.
12.5 laps of Grand Valley. Last lap ends when you throw your fucking car off the bridge. You good there?
Hold on.
Alright, on that note, I'm gonna dip out.
Oh, okay.
Can we go get some food?
I'm gonna get food. I'm gonna kind of just take it easy.
Alright. Oh, jeez.
That's understandable.
Probably gotta rest the legs. And the feet.
If you want to test more stuff on the thing that you and I are doing, let me know.
There's no NDA. It's not a secret thing.
Meanwhile, here's me who's probably still gonna be doing this throughout most of the night because this fucking championship's so long.
Fair. There's other stuff I need to work on regarding that, but tonight is mostly going to be spent in VR meetings. Someone invited me to play some stuff tonight.
Fair.
Oh, fair enough.
It's understandable.
I'm going to do audience anarchy with people that actually kind of know how to do improv.
Wait, what is it?
I mean, I tried earlier.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have fun.
I'll try. Have a random for
Boogly boogly, bitch. I can't. Oh boy, I miss you.
Nice fucking mom!
Thanks,
so
I made
good.
it myself.
I'm gonna guess 38.45. Well,
Yep.
that's where your money. It's a bit specific. I'm just gonna round it up to 39, honestly. All right, random sound, by the way.
I was about to ask what your prediction was.
Oops.
But
what do you mean?
just,
Oops?
no.
Well, that's what he said. Oops. And of dank.
I'm out of here, mate. No part of this.
39
Same,
flat.
Wade, same.
Final answer, 39 flat.
Yeah, that's why I said I was just gonna round it up because like 40. If you want it to be 38:45, 38 minutes 45, we can do that. But just to make it, I think just for the sake of just making it easier.
Yeah.
39.
Buy me a beer and get me off of this godforsaken island.
I don't want to be on this ride anymore.
I want to go back to 2005 Hawaii. At least then I had a house on a square mile patch of hell.
Give me $29, 32 seconds on 39 minutes, 21.409. It's very specific.
He's rounding up to the decimal here.
I swear to God, if by like some miracle that's the exact time.
If that's what happens, I will be like, what the actual fuck? I will. Yeah, I'll shit. Me too.
Give me an exclamation, my man, in Twitch chat.
Two guys waging bets. Look, I'm not waging anything because I don't have any fucking money. I don't really have fucking money to go around.
I'll bet you $5 and a freshly sliced cock that you'll finish this race in less than an hour.
Well, the odds are looking good for that one.
Yeah, that guillotine I got from that guy living down
in Florida
was useful. Was very useful.
You guys have money? Yeah, literally me. You guys have money?
I work for a state job. Of course I have money.
You received your dick guillotines already. Excellent.
Yes.
Guillotines, as I like to call them.
Worked like a fucking charm. And it was painless, too. Although that might have been the rum and coke on that one.
You never know.
No, you really don't.
We aim to please. It goes, it goes, it goes.
It goes, it goes. Just get fuck!
There's no fucking way that's happening, NFS. That's not happening when we get to that one. Even if you had the fucking Red Bull, it probably would still take more than an hour.
Yeah.
Red Bull X1 for Gran Turismo 3 when?
And maybe one day with mods.
It goes guillotine.
I mean, you can do custom car mods now in GT3.
Alright, you know what? I'm not fucking with this race anymore. I'm done driving this fucking Bugatti.
Which one are you driving?
The EV110.
Regular or the anodized edition?
Anodized.
Ah. I was gonna say...
This car handles like merde.
I was gonna say, probably the best thing you could do is like, look up Acor's Summit Guide thing if you need a setup for it.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't gel well with hypercar handling in this game. I never really have.
Fair.
It's like,
I raced the Red Bull Monaco with friends back in GT5. I lapped them after about 3 laps. It wasn't their kind of speed.
Oh my god.
GT4 cars in GT3 when? I mean, that'll probably happen eventually. I know people port the GT Concept or GT4 Prologue cars over because GT Concept and GT4 Prologue are still based on the same thing of GT3 for the most part.
the same engine, just slightly different. Ever so slightly different. Can I not sort my cars in this fucking menu? No, I can't.
Sherwood Senec.
By the way, shoutouts to Sanook for getting a new computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only just found out about this last night.
I wish I could have I wish I could have a new computer, but I just need
one day, only one day.
Yeah.
When the stars align.
Here's hoping.
said I don't mean to like usually make it sound like I'm desperate, but it's like the situations that I have to deal with on a regular basis, shit ain't easy, man.
Yeah.
I know how that goes.
Apparently, I was hearing the other day about how they, speaking of CPUs, about how they announced the 5700X 3D, which my understanding is basically a 5800X 3D, but just like slightly slower.
Lower
clock
clock
speed.
speed.
Like $100 US less, so that's kind of cool.
The 3700 XD.
Yeah, I still want the 5800X 3D because, you know, just those higher clock speeds would just be nice.
Oh, thank God, there's only just one car here.
Did I say 30 or did I say 37 or 50?
You said 5700.
Okay, good. I just want to be sure.
Yeah, again, it's why the CPU right now is my tip goal, because it's an upgrade I would be able to make in my computer without needing to get a whole new computer.
Yeah.
Get a new computer, throw it in the garbage. Get a new computer, throw it in the garbage. Reference a meme and throw it in the garbage. Reference a meme and throw it in the
garbage.
Stuff it in the cornucopia. Throw it in the... No.
Thunder THR.
Stuff it in the cornucopia! And throw it in... And then throw it in the garbage.
Stuff it in the cornucopia and then throw it in the garbage.
But look, one day maybe like I said, maybe the stars won't lie, and maybe someone will just be like, here, full piece. Here's the money you need for a full PC. Go ham sandwich.
Yeah.
Here's exact change. You can now go to the ultimate in performance. You can go to Danny G's gym for toxic gamers in Smedwick.
Cornucopium.
Pass me the cornucopium.
You have a good one, Sub. I appreciate you being here.
Fine.
And yes, I will try my best to stay hydrated.
I'll make sure of it.
I hope you enjoyed your time at the stream despite my incessant bullshit. Please note that most of the statements that come out of my mouth are not serious.
Tell you what, you make my 3921.409 happen, I'll sell my body on the streets and throw every cent towards your goal.
I don't have anything for that one.
Fair. I'm gonna be totally honest. It's looking like at this rate, I'm probably gonna be going. I think at the rate that I'm currently going, I think I'm gonna, because I'm just about to hit the 15-minute mark after about like 10, just about to have completed 10 laps. So after 20 laps, I'll be on 30 minutes. So it might be close. It really could be close.
It'll be really freaking close to 39.
Sucks that on this track I can only get like about 5 or so laps in until I have to pit. But also, everyone's favorite, the check oil light came on a little bit ago.
Yay! Car maintenance. My favorite.
The things for not letting us change oil between races.
Check oil delish. want to listen to the song right now.
You're in my
Car.
clutch.
Formula Gran Turismo turning into VW moment.
Do you know how to cheat on your emissions test?
Maybe.
Scoobity bop bop bop. Skeebity boo bop.
Ow.
Okay.
Thanks, Guru. I appreciate it. Ooh, that was a 123. That's my best lap so far. Even with the bad oils.
It's not bad oil, it's slightly used oil.
Fair.
If it was bad oil, it would be speaking to you in rhyme.
Oh my god.
It really is quite silly. The girls are attracted to my willy. If you show up in West Gloucestershire, I shall show you the rifle.
Well then.
So, like, the exact halfway mark on this race, I think. No, end of the 13th would be halfway, right? I think. In terms of
Halfway,
It's about halfway now.
Yeah, the halfway point is like 13 and a half, so I've already just passed that.
He's halfway there.
Halfway there.
Halfway there.
But not halfway through the championship yet, sadly.
Yeah, double that would be about 38 minutes, I think. So, no, 39. Bad math. Wow, holy crap! This could be extremely close.
Again, if like the likelihood of it happening is probably not. It's probably not going to happen. But again, if 39 minutes 21.409 is to actually happen, I'd be like, what?
Yo.
I don't think a hyper-specific.
My goal is to at least get under that 39 minute 21.409. That's like my. That's it. That's at least the main target.
Oh yeah, that's right too. There's an X factor that we're not considering.
Fiends, you say it's looking closer to 41 minutes. Meanwhile, the last 2 laps I did are my fastest laps. And both of those laps have had the oil light.
Either way, though, as for like the more general guess of 39 minutes, I'm betting it's going to be very close to that.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Man. I wish Italians were real.
There, that's my 3rd straight 1 minute 23 second lap time. Yeah, you did say 39 earlier.
Yeah.
Fernando Alonso is so cool. I wish Spanish people were real.
People were real. Oh man, I am really not liking where I am positioned in the summit.
Yeah, if I beat 39 minutes, then y'all have to y'all have to not do anything because I'm not your dad.
Would you like to know what my rank is?
What?
8,333. I'm in the top 10,000, but I am right on the bubble.
Well, here's hoping, at least.
Mr. Krabs, I won off of this wild ride.
Just curious, when you did the slalom one, you did it you didn't do it like the way it like points you by default, right?
Huh?
The slalom one in the slalom skill. Like when you spawn into it, when you spawn into it, you'll get a better score if you do it the other way. Because the route that you take is faster on the other way.
Well, that's a bit of a problem.
Because where it points you have to do those like sharp turns and such, which is like, yeah. Whereas the other route, it's much more straight, and you have a section where you like jump onto like one of the buildings and something. Well, I know you jump on the building on the other one, but yeah, it's just you'll get a better score doing it like by like just doing it that way.
Let's give that a go real quick, because I think I actually did do that the way the game points you, and I got a decent score out of it.
Right.
But if the way to go for that is not doing it like that, then
I'm just trying to think if anything I can like do, so I can mention to just make sure you get more in that comfort zone.
yeah, because I gotta be honest, I really don't want to fuck with this after tonight. I really don't.
Fair.
1 minute.
I've been driven to the point of impact with us, so to speak.
The burnout.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's actually insane how much better that is.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
What the fuck? Why not just start people in the other direction to begin with?
Yeah, you would think.
Chat, I have a skill issue. I have a major skill issue.
How much did that improve you by?
By like 5,000 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's even at that rate in the platinum range. That's gonna help quite a bit.
And if I go faster, I can definitely get a couple more points off of that.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that to my attention, because
yeah.
Holy shit, dude! That's all I have.
It's also the same. It's also the same thing too with the escape, though. I'm guessing you probably knew that one already.
Yeah, I knew that with the escape, but
oh. Yeah. Welcome back.
I am the same except sweatier.
It's you, except more worked out.
Gonna make this actually make this a constant thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because last fall I stopped. I'm gonna get back to it.
I need to start using my my under desk pedal thing. It's just tedious. Once the weather actually starts getting better, I'm just gonna walk around my block.
Yes.
Also, I did just crack a 122 there, so we are flying.
Nice. Cracked open the cold one with the boys.
Cracking open a 122 with the boys.
Why did I choose that of all opportunities to take a sip of my drink? That was a weird spot to do that.
Yeah.
I think it's probably because the cold one with the boys was like, fuck, I need a drink. Lay off the 122, you drunkie. It's ironic because I don't drink IRL.
Successfully emptied out your mailbox. You have successfully emptied out your asshole.
Me when I should.
Hope you enjoy that walk whenever you can get to it. Which, yeah, I just like I'm not gonna like really like push myself to doing it because it's like I think the problem is it's a temptation to really try and like go for like quite a distance because of the the scenario you're in, but then you just wear yourself out too easily by doing it that way. Okay, now the straightaway's over. Let me take a drink. That was basically me.
Get a nice, long, hard drink.
Get a cuppa in ya.
Good old slice of all right.
Oh. I bought myself a beginner's set of 3-disc golf carts. Golf carts, yes. That's 3-disc golf discs to try out course in my local public park. Then it became cold season. Heck.
Damn.
That's annoying.
I now remember Bruce as the silver Aussie oot. Moving on. Time to get your butt out of the house. Alright, I'm still gonna have to do like one more pit after this, but we're getting there. I crossed over the 30-minute marker like 30 seconds ago. It's gonna be close. I gotta really try. I'm gonna really try to make sure I can get these laps to be quick. Look, I have a. They gave me a time to beat, and I have to beat the time.
Beat the meat.
And if I don't, I'm just gonna beat my schmeat.
Damn, on stream?
Well, not on stream, because I'd be banned if I did that.
Oh. It would sure be a treat if you beat your meat.
True. I think.
Terracotta pie.
Hey!
Hey!
It's the last part of Vicinity of an Obscenity where everybody's screaming all at once.
Damn, now I want terracotta pie. Hey!
Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. I think I accidentally said banana too many times there, but...
It's banana pudding night!
How far ahead I am? I'm at least over a lap.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go shower and then sacrifice myself to the gotcha gods.
The gotcha gods.
I salute you, brave traveler.
Thank you. Well, more trailblazer than traveler, but yeah.
Yes, Chevy Trailblazer.
I still salute you.
Wish me luck.
Have fun.
Okay.
Have fun.
One for road. One more for road. Very appropriate.
Very appropriate.
The IRL.
Alright,
Damn.
That's a fucking...
He just coughed out of existence. The low walkability of the area I live in is another reason I can't go out to walk. Yeah, that's totally valid, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh man, 15,000 whole Thonkaragans.
My man is swimming in money.
Swimming in Thonks. Thonkaragans. Oh!
We out here in THR country smoking big thonks.
God, this really is gonna be close, I think.
What does a Thonkaragan look like in real life? And what does 15,000 of them look like in real life?
I wouldn't know. Can't hold them.
Flash mob?
I fonk, I sonk, I honk, donk, thonks.
Okay, Gabe, you can stop scamming me now. Thank you.
Honk, song, honk, donk, thonks. Tronk.
Honk on my fonk.
I guess my cat finally decided it was time to get up from the leg rest.
She really said, alright, fucking I'm out of here.
Well, she was there for a while. She just took like a nap, so she probably just needs like food or something.
She really just went, fuck it, it's time.
Or she's gonna go jump up onto the window. I wouldn't be surprised if she does.
To the wall. To the wall.
Oh, guys. It's gonna take like 40 minutes.
You really think it's gonna take 40 minutes?
I'm looking at the clock right now versus the number of laps left, and yes.
Now, if I didn't have to fucking pit...
You gotta take a piss break somehow, bro. Wow, I love it when I try to re-roll my affixes and the game is like, no, I'm going to disconnect you because you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, this... the dreams.
This quality French optimized product is amazing.
I've got like no grip left in the front tires.
I paid $120 for this bullshit, and I actively fucking regret it.
That was my Eddie Vedder impression. I have no grip left in those front tires. I have to do it. Yeah, I think the dream's dead, guys.
Not that attitude is not.
I really tried, but
I'm going to shove myself into the cornucopia.
And to think, well, when I was looking this like event up on the wiki, I think the time that they quoted on the wiki was like 30 to 35 minutes per race.
yeah, that's being way too hopeful. What really sucks is that if the race ended here, I would have actually been stupidly close to the time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I have one more lap. Man, I was really trying to like look forward to maybe we could do it, but then I guess reality set in. If this car could just do a lap or two more without needing a tire change, it would be doable. But unfortunately, the tires don't seem to last long enough here for it.
We tried, Thunder. We really tried.
I mean, on the bright side, it probably takes the AI at least 45 minutes to run this race. I think. Maybe.
Maybe. Yep, 40-41. Love how we're all just
Rest in
focused.
piss, forever miss.
I love how we're just focusing so much on the total time.
California.
Well, hey,
will
the
never
good news
be
is
the same
Super
again.
Speedway's next. It's 50 laps, but this track is so short it won't really matter.
I was about to say, we're all focusing on the time, but let's be fair, the AI isn't putting up much of a fight here.
No, they're just vibing.
Close enough, my man. I'm a broke bitch too on that basic bitch budget and my body hasn't yet sold. If you know anyone interested in a pale, skinny Floridian hypochondriac with long, dark hair and a Miata, you know what? Never mind.
Oh, it didn't say to victory. That's the one part of the message it didn't read out. I'm actually annoyed about that. But thank you for the $3.38, James. I appreciate it. And do not like again, don't I always say I always say this to people. I'm not your dad. It's like, please do not worry about like sending me metric fuck tons of anything unless some people are for whatever reason are so inclined to do that.
Yeah.
It just might be, Thunder. It just might be. I know I am.
You just wait until my body sells. Can't believe James is out here, like, setting up an OnlyFans.
Only James.
24 minutes. So here's the thing with this track, right? Even though my tires are going to be shot, Bono, I'm not pitting. This track honestly does not really need to be pit. You don't really need to pit on this track.
It will absolutely slow you down a bit, but not enough to justify pitting.
Yeah. Like, yeah, like I'm not going to have any grip in the tires or anything, like, but again, it's not going to be substantial enough where it's really going to make any notable dip, where it's like not pitting is going to be like a massive detriment.
Yeah.
The only downside is the speed up thing on the emulator. Like when I get to that bit, it slows down a bit here. I have to look back. Also, this is the version 2.0 of the Cry About It video. Because I believe Zero clipped that the first time I was doing this with a Formula car.
Wait, huh?
Remember the last time I was here with a Formula car doing this? You made a Twitch clip and I think you just called it Cry About It or something.
I probably did, but I don't remember.
Fair.
I mean, look at it this way. If we were following conventional wisdom in this race, we would have pitted like 2 laps ago, probably.
Yeah, this
saved you so much time.
Also, I realized
just cry about it.
I realized I mentioned it was $3.38 that James said. It's because it's $2.50 American. Just a conversion rate.
The James Variety 250.
The James Variety 250 endurance. Lap 2 of 50, but I'm on lap 16. Jesus Christ, I'm already on lap 16.
Thunder.
Yes?
I'm sorry I have to do this to you, I really am.
Uh-oh.
You know what? There's something I need you to know.
Yes?
Hold on, you sweet child.
Okay.
Dot. Both of us just waiting with bated breath, like.
I'm mostly just still driving in circles more than anything.
Hello.
Don't crash. Just don't crash. Don't go off.
Don't crash. Don't you even think about it.
Don't you hit that wall?
Is that what you were waiting for?
That's what I was waiting for, yes.
Fair. Thank button.
Don't ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Isn't it ironic, by the way, that we're on an oval track right now, and I have the dark, like the mostly all black Formula car. It's the Dale special.
Dale!
It would have, if only this car, they put a number 3 on this car, it would have been perfect, but no.
No.
I don't think there is any number on this car, actually.
Wow. Nice.
This one's for Dale!
I heard about the rider set.
What's up?
I don't want to talk about it.
Wait, what?
The rider set being fucking atrocious.
Oh, the Riders Chivo set, sorry. Yeah.
I've already talked about it enough in the chat.
It's bad.
I don't think they want to hear me say it again. It's fucking bad.
Yeah, it certainly is a set of all time.
It just hurts because that's a game that got me like a long hard time seeing it in such weird stream.
Who'd they hire for this?
I mean, look at it this way, it might get a second chance when Dolphin gets support.
That's what I'm hoping for, honestly.
I just hope they fucking just redo the fucking Chivo set and
that too. Maybe let someone else take care of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I hope you're telling them about that. Like they need to fix this shit.
I sent them a message about some stuff. Like they actually contacted me over something involving a support ticket. I told them some other stuff. Like I asked them, hey, can I say some other things about the other achievements? And they're like, sure, go on. I said some stuff.
Oh my lord, these comments. Sonic Riders Masochism Edition.
It's not even Masochism Edition if you can't even do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's one achievement that I am 100% convinced is impossible. Like, not even like, oh, it's impossible. Like, no, it is actually physically undoable. Cannot be done.
Yeah.
Within the limitations of what is given to you, unless cosmic radiation makes all of the AIs flip out and just sit at the starting line, it cannot be done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like if Retro Achievements had like the Super Mario Maker thing where in order to pass like an achievement set, you needed to like validate that all of these are doable, that achievement would probably fail validation.
Alright, Hydros. Appreciate you being here, mate. What a good one.
The community is very, very, very against that idea. They made that clear every time someone brings that up. I agree, but
I can understand the reason, because if they made like everybody do that, it would be like so limiting to like actually making achievement sets.
Yeah, it would slow down the process a lot. Most people are fine about it. Like, I'll be honest, even the people that do make like masochist achievements, they don't make ones that are literally impossible, but
yeah.
This is the first time I have seen one that is just actually undoable. There is no footage of anyone doing anything even relatively close on the internet. Anyone who has ever put up videos of them winning on that particular board that the achievement wants you to use, the achievement also wants you to put rules into the settings that disallow those kinds of tactics. So
yeah, like I'm sure if the tactics were allowed, it would be really fucking hard, but it would probably be doable.
Yeah, if they allowed you to run out of air or use item boxes, that would be fine, because you need those even to win with that board. It's that bad, but instead they just,
I don't know. Sonic Riders Tough Luck Kiddo Edition.
It's tough luck, more like no fucking luck, because because even luck ain't gonna help you with some of those ones. It's more just like Sonic Riders Untested Edition.
Untested Edition.
Sonic Free Riders
skill issue.
Free Riders.
I joke about that, but I've played Free Riders, and that's even better.
Well, total time here was 23 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Although it was definitely faster because I sped up the emulator.
Yeah, because I was saying, what was our guess again? 24?
Yeah, Fiendish guessed 24.
Would we consider that close enough, or?
I mean, that's 30 seconds below the 24-minute mark, so yes.
Yeah, because I was saying, I think it's fair to say, like, within, like, 30, 40 seconds.
I would just say, so long as I beat the time, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Oh, my wrist. All right, Rome next. All right, 28 laps of Rome. This is not... this should not actually take that long. Because Rome is not... Rome is mostly a speed track, with the exception of a few tight corners, so...
Yeah.
So this won't, even though it's one extra lap compared to Grand Valley, this won't take as long as Grand Valley did.
I got my summit score up to like mid 5Ks or so.
Mid 5,000 mark?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think, considering it ends the next, like tomorrow, I think you should be fine.
I'm in the comfort zone now.
Yeah, I have no idea where my score currently is. I know when I initially did it, I was in like the top 1,000, at least the top 1,000.
Boy, the Most Wanted Pursuit soundtrack is playing.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh God, actually, you know what? I'll be real with you. I think on a clean enough lap, I think sub 1 minute laps are doable here. Oops, sorry, I was a little distracted there.
Yeah, this is the type of thing that everyone can sink their teeth into.
My cat who decided to get up from
When I say everyone, I mean everyone!
my cat who decided only like less than 10 minutes ago, I think, to get up from my leg rest. She's now decided to jump back onto the leg rest. She's not, as it turns out, she was not done.
We're a couple laps into this. Anybody want to place bets? I, for one, am guessing like 30 minutes.
I'll bet you 5 grand he finishes in less than 30 minutes.
Damn. Just, I do it in less than 30 minutes. Thank you for the 5 grand donation.
5 grand!
Or 5 grand tip. 31 minutes.
My boy can't smoke this clap.
I'm guessing 30, you're guessing 31. Let's see how this goes.
You 34 or 33?
32 or 33.
Oh, 32 or 30. Damn. You saying you don't believe? No, I'm just kidding. Ah. About to become the Big Short up in this bitch. Get out of my head, get out of my head. But I'm not. Oh, wait a second. I was about to say, but I'm not driving it. Then I realized, oh, it's the music.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, for how long these last few races are, we may as well make a bit of a game out of it.
Yeah, so I don't think a sub 1 minute is easy, but if I can get everything to come together and just do a really good lap, I think it could just be possible.
Me making a silly bet. You ready to donate to the Thunder Fund, baby? It's go time.
Thunder TH in it.
El Canto Grande. Thunder THR gardening now. That looks nothing like.
That looks nothing like me.
Gnomes are magic.
Dirks are magic.
Well, Dirks are magic.
And so is friendship.
Yeah, whatever you just said. Yeah, that sub 1 minute's gonna be hard.
Is it harder than hardwood?
I agree / am sorry to hear that. I need to steal that.
I would make a joke that it's harder than my cock, but unfortunately I sliced that off earlier off in the stream.
Not. Oh. Yeah, you used the guillotine.
The guillotine. Handcrafted in Florida.
Yeah, handcrafted in Florida. Oh yeah, right. That was it. The guillotine. My bad.
Guillotine. I don't know. I kind of like guillotine better.
Fair.
Guillotine just sounds like a bootleg of poutine.
I probably should have put it on this lap, but oh well. No, another go around.
If you piss into this vial, you will lose your arm. What?
Tell me more.
You know what? I never thought I would get this far. Sorry, man. I don't have any.
Yeah, with the we're definitely gonna have to Ross Chastain for that in order to get that sub 1 minute.
Yeah.
Instead of it being.
But now what I need to do is get my ass to the fucking pits after this lap.
Yeah.
Instead of it being Hail Melon, it's Hail Dirt.
Oh, hail the dirt.
All hail thunder. Heroes rise again.
Durg's ride again. I meant to say rise again, but ride again also works.
Yep.
You are riding on the storm.
Won't you fly high, free Durg, yeah.
Ow.
A hail, or the context of 80s, 90s F1, a hail Mansell.
Nigel?
Nigel!
You?
That came out all wrong.
I don't know what the fuck that was. The Durgs.
There we go. More like it. I was trying to do Nigel Thornberry noises, but like some Arnold got in there.
Arnold Thornberry.
Arnold Thornberry. I keep forgetting that Nigel Thornberry is played by the great Tim Curry.
Yep.
That always just comes back to me like, oh right, let's go old Timothy.
Timothy.
Sprice!
The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spice!
I should like to see our situation is shocking.
I'll be back.
If you really think about it too, Tim Curry was just a visionary, ahead of his time. He knew what would become corrupted with capitalism.
He was the OG.
Corrupted by capitalism, excuse me. Durguter.
Yeah, but now space has been corrupted by capitalism.
What?
Yeah.
There's nothing sacred anymore.
No, not in this day and age, I hate to say. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do?
I cannot believe they've done this.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Also, I see James left his Rocky Horror Picture Tape. Rocky Horror Picture Tape. That's what it was called.
Picture tape.
Picture show tape. Never mind. I apparently forgot what tape and show were. I love capitalism when I'm directly benefiting from it. It's the only way. It's the only way to ever love it. Boxy.
He has a point.
Boxy mirror pleasure snow.
Boxy mirror pleasure snow.
They resurrected Boxy from the early YouTube days to make something called the Mirror Pleasure Snow.
No. They revived Boxy Brown from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Now say my name.
Say my name.
I'm Duke of New York A #1.
Boxy mirror pleasure snow. Though those sure were some words he said just now.
Don't talk shit about my boxes. I like boxes.
I like boxes.
I like boxes.
He was just Boxy Brown mentioned. Just his ears perked up like, huh? Boxy Brown?
Huh?
Boxy Brown is the best character on that show, though. Gotta be real with it.
All right, we need to hail Melon if we're ever gonna stand a chance. Man, this is fucking hard. This is harder than I thought it was gonna be. What? Literally just did the same lap time. 2 laps in a row.
How does that work?
Oh, that's freaky.
How does that? How the fuck does that work?
That's all
just 2 straight 102.157s. Okay. Sure. Why not?
Do it again. Do it a third time.
I swear, if that actually happens.
Do it.
Guess the abacus really is lining up tonight.
If that happens 3 times in a row, I swear.
Well, I don't think I'm getting it this time because the fucking AI got in the way. Hire this dirt for the sports car race. They have the chops. Sponsored by Jimmy John's. I've never been to a Jimmy John's. I don't think there are Jimmy John's here in Canada.
Neither have I. All I know is that they have interesting advertising campaigns.
Okay, yeah, that second, that last corner cannot be Hail Meloned. I don't think.
Considering that Danny DeVito is like their spokesperson or something.
Dude, if Danny DeVito is my spokesperson, that would be amazing. I would just have him recreate his most famous tweet of all time. Gaming.
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 Gamer.
Charlie, I'm gaming, Charlie.
Charlie, I'm I don't know what I was going for there.
When I die in
she's a fraud. Can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times?
Vicky when she rolls up into the voice chat.
Yeah, I tried to do 7 laps last time, and that didn't go out too well, so we're sticking to 6, I think. But at least we're on the halfway point lap, so that's nice.
Fabbrica Italiano Automobile de Torino. That's a Fiat, Dale.
You're thinking of a Fiat, Dale.
Found on Roadside Alive.
Fora. Fix it again.
The way this is shaping up, I'm definitely going to miss my 30 minutes bet, but let's see if we can do 31.
Do you know what BMW stands for, Clarence? It stands for Fix It Again, Tony.
I love the Fiat 500 GTR.
The only way we can make it better is if it's the Fat 500. The ultimate engineering.
Get out of my head! I love how that's just Jan's bit. Just get on my head.
Get
like
out of
anytime
my
like BMW's mentioned, get on my head.
I'm dying, Squirtle.
Well, I cut it a little too early there. Oh no. R0, it broken.
Oh yeah.
I'm literally just DJ Spit from Smiling Friends at this point. You're blowing smoke into my freaking head, man! Get out of me head! Jesus Christ. That was loud and scared the shit out of me.
Can blame my son bad for playing a bad note on that one. I hit the random button and I lost. I took the L. I've lost the game.
Damn. Justice for take.
I've lost the game.
Well, this is going to be my best lap so far, at least. 101.4. Investigate Alex Thompson.
Man. I've now gone to suffering in the Grand Race, and I'm reminded that
Suffering!
I need to remake the Papega Enforcer from the Crew 2.
It's a shame the Escalade isn't as good in Motorfest.
I don't care if it's not good. I need the Enforcer.
Fair.
The streets of Hawaii are lawless. And the only way I can make them lawful again is by channeling my inner cockport.
In your cockport.
Oh yeah.
In your cockport? Tell me more.
Okay, 1 minute point 7. Getting closer.
Only on Tuesdays.
But it's Monday. It's actually rare that I've done a I can't remember the last time I've done a Monday stream actually thinking about it.
Monday THR.
So you're saying in an hour and 15 minutes I can see inside your cockport?
You just might be able to.
Oh, shit. Let's go, son.
Only once.
But only once. Channeling my inner Sergeant Cock. Please don't bring your son into the cockport.
Croc mentioned.
Alright, one more go around, then I gotta go into the pits.
You gotta get those fresh tires. You gotta get the hyper slicks.
Imagine. It would have been hilarious if this game had like unused super soft tires like GT5 did, where they just never lose tire wear.
Yeah.
That's a fun fact, by the way, for those of you who didn't know. Racing super softs were supposed to be at GT5, but never properly got finished. They're still in the game, and you can put them on your car. And yes, they do act like super softs were, except for tire wear. There just is no tire wear.
Oh my goodness.
Just congratulations, here's an infinite tire.
Did just break the game.
Don't spend the grip in one place. That is a very interesting username that is on my screen right now.
What is?
Rhino the Raccoon.
Oh, Rhino the Raccoon's probably like legitimately one of the fastest drivers in the crew.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
He even does videos too. Like he does the same sort of thing like Acor does, where he does like summit videos and such. And also, like, yeah, he is legitimately amongst one of the fastest drivers in the game.
Yeah, dude's just wiping the floor with everybody here. It's actually really impressive.
Yeah, the guy is fucking cooked. He also does streams too, so on Twitch.
Oh God.
Also as Rhino the Raccoon.
I wonder if he's doing a like a basic ass PvP stream.
He does do a lot of Motorfest streams, and I think he does do PvP stuff from time to time, so...
Oh, jeez, I'm probably on that stream then. I'm probably on the stream taking L's as we speak.
Oh, no. Well,
oh, God.
Well, if I had my thing open, I'd have a look, but...
Caught in 4K, embarrassing yourself. Can't believe it.
Yep. I'm a professional. I am a professional.
I recommend eat food before coffee next time. Yes. Alright. Since I'm actually just about to go into the pits, I'm gonna check my my Gumbo Twitch companion real quick. He is in fact streaming.
Let's go.
He's been going for 8 hours and 20 minutes so far, so about half an hour, almost a little over half an hour more than me.
Hi, Mom. I'm failing live on Twitch. I just murdered a man in a BMW.
Nice.
Yeah, Rhino also has like a spreadsheet for like, I think so far it's for like racing cars and I think Street 1 in terms of like which has like times that he did and then like settings and stuff. All right, take care, RKD.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Yep.
I hear understandable.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go easy on yourself.
Have a nice day.
All right, it's time for Gabe.
Hot and steamy hot dog weenie.
Damn, that got a bit saucy.
Is that also only on Tuesdays?
I don't know, actually.
Hot Dog Tuesdays.
I want a chili dog. Yeah, I think it's Rhino the Raccoon posted it on his videos. That he posts to his YouTube channel. Like, there's spreadsheets linked in the description for like I think it's for Street 1 and racing so far.
Important question. If you're from Frankfurt, Germany, does that make you a Frankfurter?
Don't know. Please insert your complimentary glizzy into the designated cock port.
Yeah.
I want you to know you made me crack.
No, not the BMW. Anything but that. Oh, okay, you got it.
I'm sure it does. I sure hope it does.
I sure hope it does too, Thunder. I don't know what you're talking about, but I sure hope it does.
Me when it does.
Do it though?
Well, I didn't buy Oreos either, but I went on a website that was selling the code for the Oreo Zonda, so that's how I have that.
You actually have the Oreo Zonda?
Yes, I do.
Lucky bastard.
I literally just went on a website that was like, hey, we have codes for the Oreo Zonda. I was like, all right, I'll grab one. It was like less than $1.
See?
Oh, wow.
I don't think I can redeem any codes for that thing because I live in America. And I think most of those codes, if not all of them, are produced in such a way to where they don't work if you live in America, because haha, marketing, I don't know.
Haha, marketing.
I don't remember what the region on the key that I had was, but you could just use like a VPN to get around that, to redeem it.
That's a promotion I never really understood. Nail polish is one thing, but region-exclusive cookies, that's a new one.
It's not even that it's region-exclusive cookies, it's just fucking Oreo.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up after the stream or something, but... I don't have the nail polish one though, because, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find that one. But it would have been.
It's the nail polish that's under.
It sucks that I'm not even gonna be able to get the that one Ford Deluxe Forza edition because I don't have the fucking. I didn't get the fucking controller.
Yeah, if you get the nail polish, Thunder, we can make you into the baddest bitch ever.
The dirtiest bitch.
We can turn you into the girl boss.
Girl Bob's.
Girl Bob's vagine.
At this point, it really does look like it's a race for 31 minutes or less. It's going to be close, too.
God, one of the car selections for this is Alpha Grand Prix. This could only go so well.
It seems like I think the problem is we're counting, and everyone's just kind of like looking a bit ahead of a lap or so. It's like, and then it just kind of gets thrown off because of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pit one last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there are like website stuff that have codes for that car, but I'm not paying the money they're asking for that. No way.
Would you like to pay $60 for one car?
I really hate that they locked that car behind that fucking controller thing. It's very stupid.
You know, Thunder, I have a suggestion for you.
Yes.
I can potentially do a thing. What version of the game do you have? Do you have the Microsoft version or do you have the Steam version?
I actually I have both now, actually. I have because I play it on my Series X.
Might be able to do some fun shit with account sharing, but more on that later.
I'm not like that worried about it. The stuff I'm more interested in account sharing would be like the DLC for like Motorsport 5 and Horizon 2 when I eventually play through those games.
Yeah.
And then again, my worry is if I do that, am I gonna lose like the stuff that I got the license transfer stuff I had for like Forza Motorsport 4?
That actually is a good question. Seeing as how, you know, delisted DLC and whatnot.
I sure love DLC Pro. I sure love licensing issues.
Wow, I just used that guy as a handbrake. That's unfortunate. Now I'm kicking it live with Little Shoe 48.
If it's 31 minutes down to the second, I swear.
That would be pretty cool. was a really good Chastain there. Okay, no, I think I'm actually going to be... Oh, wait a sec.
Oh, crap.
30:59.5. That half a second.
Half a second.
Half a second near your estimate.
Half a second.
I just love how we're making such a big deal about how long the fucking total time.
Well, goodbye, Rome. We knew ye well.
All right, that is officially the fucking halfway point of this championship. Yeah, have a good night, Husky.
We may as well do something to help make this more exciting. Also, good night, Husky.
This could be the turning point of the championship.
I'm gonna 43. Yeah, I'm gonna make a save state just before the start of that.
Said it before, but man, just the late game on this certainly is a meme.
See, they're probably gonna be with me throughout the first bit until they start pitting. Whereas I'm just gonna keep going. Whereas I'm just not gonna stop because I don't need to. According to, at least that's what Sub tells me, so I'm gonna trust Sub's word on it.
Can't stop, won't stop playing the game. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Wow, thanks, dude, for ramming into me. Your car looks like shit, and your driving also is shit.
I won't have much grip, but on a track like this, am I really gonna need that much grip?
Yeah.
My man's got that.
So yeah, maybe I could have shortened the gears a little bit more, but yeah, I'm doing around just shy of 230. And it seems like that's enough to at least keep me in front. Like the others are actually struggling to are actually falling back a little bit. So
yeah,
I play on.
Crazy to think we're already past the halfway point now, Formula GT.
I play on a 56K modem, and I sold my clothing to be able to afford it. Please teach me how to speedrun Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Oops, I accidentally bumped the wall. That's not gonna help. 230 outpaces the 686's default gearing, so you'll gradually pull away. So you're betting 46 minutes this time. Well, it won't actually be 46 minutes because I sped this thing up, but
yeah,
at least the in-game time.
I know in all likelihood it's not going to happen, but I swear if it's down to a second again.
Q is saying 41 to 42 minutes.
Ooh. Well, I don't know if that's possible but by like the end of the 5th lap. At least have a rough idea.
An amount of... Jan just says an amount of time.
An amount of time.
I mean, that's the safest guess.
Whichever amount of time we get, you still win.
It will be less than 3,000 hours.
3,000 hours. Well, you're in a very safe field then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might even be in the 40s since you're abandoning stops. Well, again, we'll see how long it takes.
Yep.
I have to actually be quite delicate with the steering because I'm noticing the car, because of the state of the left tire, the rear left tire, the car is now turning to the left.
Yeah.
On its own. So I have to be very careful with the speed. Like, that's the wheel that's gone first, so that's like, once the other ones start wearing out, it'll probably stop doing that as much. Oh God, you could see how much it's turning to the left.
Yeah, freaking A.
Yep, and now after 8 laps, they're all pitting. Actually, wait, I think one of them didn't pit. Yeah, it'll even out soon, it's fine. Oh God, let me fucking tell you though, it's very much a handful right now. Probably wouldn't be that bad if I was playing this at regular speed, but that's not what I'm doing right now. Holy crap, this is actually getting different. I'm giving this, I'm being very, and I mean very gentle on the, oh no, I mean, oh God. I'm being very gentle in the steering right now. It is very it's actually surprisingly difficult now. Because it won't stop turning in directions. Okay, I think it's starting to balance out now. Yeah, it's definitely balancing out now. Of course, she's claimed another tire set. Oh, Jesus Christ, this thing still steers like heavily, so it's just trying really hard not to be gentle with it, but it takes like almost nothing at all to get this thing to steer.
Yeah.
And right now I'm like just giving it very. Try very carefully. I gotta rely on them pitting again, which they're gonna do. I'm gonna try my best. Concentrating. Good. I got a bit of a slipstream there.
Oh wow.
Again, I put a save state before I started, so like if this does not work out, then oh, one of them already pitted. Okay, that was the person it was in second.
Yeah.
I did not spin. I did not spin. I ended up like getting very loose. Like when the car, like before the car balanced out because of the tires being equal, like it was getting very messy. And at this emulator speed, it's even a very slight flick of the stick is a lot. The game registers quite a bit there because of how much grip this car just generally has.
Oh wow. Get a load of this from chat. Today I learned that 12th gen and newer Intel CPUs don't have proper Blu-ray playback. Due to lack of a feature to decrypt the DRM on those discs.
Can't even use like a Blu-ray player.
Apparently.
Like a Blu-ray disc, a Blu-ray drive or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, the leader is pitted, and now I'm at the state where the car is stable enough, so I probably don't have to worry as much. But I am being careful. Maybe rear downforce would have helped, but at this point, Jan, the car is now balanced out because of all the tires being equal again. So I think we should be okay, so long as I don't do anything stupid.
Even with a Blu-ray player and VLC, you need an older Intel CPU to even play them back.
That's very dumb.
Yeah, it is. Freaking A.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I did not spin. I was just hitting the walls because, again, when the car was unbalanced in the tires, it was just so hard to control at that current point. But now it's fine, so I can actually control it okay. I was mostly just mentioning to Q there. And they're still going to be pitting again anyway, so it'll give me a bit more of a gap on them again.
Interesting. Okay, this is legit interesting. Okay. I'm gonna copy paste that into super secret response for later.
I am too busy driving right now and streaming, so I can't look at it at the moment.
You're about to say that's actually some interesting tech stuff.
Ugh. Just fuck, man. You know what's crazy? Even at this speed, this still feels longer than it. This still feels annoyingly long.
Yeah, I know, right? Thunder not replying to my
I'm
message.
concentrating, Slave. I know you're making a joke, but Jesus Christ.
Bad streamer. Oh Lord.
I'm fucking concentrating. I'm sorry. I know it's a joke, but like, holy fuck, dude. Like, this is, it's kind of stressful a little bit, TBH.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, so please cease with it.
At face value, it looks like it should be simple, but in truth, like actually playing this is really not.
Real talk, who approved all of these races on TC1? I know this game's old enough to graduate college, but God, wait.
TC. I think they mean to say test course.
Oh, right, GT3. Okay, I read that as the Crew 1 for some reason. My brain shut off.
Which is understandable. Oh yeah. Exclamation mark looks a lot like a capital I. Unless you're looking
God.
at
You know you're racing with classy people when one of them spins you out and then proceeds to spam the laughing emoji a bunch of times.
Yeah, I just told them to go fuck. I just told them to go fuck themselves at that point. Again, Slave, please. I'm concentrating.
Just exclamation mark titties.
I might get rid of that command soon because I'm getting annoyed.
Just seems so random. I have all these other commands and all of a sudden it's like exclamation mark Timmy's.
It's only there because RKD put that in once as a joke, and I never bothered to get rid of it. So yeah, more realistically, this is looking like it's going to be in the 43 to 44 mark.
Yeah.
I think that's still. I think Fiend said around 46 or so. So
yeah, about 46, I think, was the actual number. Could call us out if we're wrong on that.
Q, it's probably just that they were like they put it together lazy and like, it'll do. They were probably thinking that the people playing the game wouldn't care enough about how bad of a job they did on it, but unfortunately for them, a lot of people did kind of care because it's bad.
How could Hideo Turismo betray me like this?
Exactly, when you do that bad of a job. Okay, 4336 was the total for test scores. If I did that in real time, that would have been boring as hell.
Yep.
Do it again. I wasn't looking.
No.
And not super
No.
close, but still technically under 46.
It's under 44 at least. Yeah. Alright, fucking. Not speaking of Laguna Seca.
California.
40.
By releasing subpar modern titles and driving the fan base back to their older games, Polyphony has accidentally and indirectly shone a light on their awful progression. True, though.
Alright, I'm officially salty.
You're a fish?
Oh?
What's up?
No.
I just dropped a bunch of positions in a green race because the game put me into a fucking respawn loop.
Oh, jeez.
God damn. That sucks.
I love how Laguna stayed in TC2, but the Sebring guys got upset and had them get rid of it. Is that actually why Sebring is not in TC2?
This game sucks. Don't pay money for it.
You heard it here first. I'm kidding.
Meanwhile, me, who just plays the game because it's a fucking comfort game for some stupid reason.
It's a cum game?
Comfort.
You made it. Whoa! Hold the fuck up. You made an entire fort out of cum.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
I want to know what the cum fort.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you get with Thunderstream sometimes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekdays.
And now, here's Wonderworld.
Big loads of what here in Burma, home of the Golden Crisp?
Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Come Fortress 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him, Mr. Conway Twitty. Oh, whoops, I might have caused a little bit of murder there. Just a bit. Yeah. Anyway, here's Wonderwall plays Coldplay instead. No. You know what it is? People say it's here's Wonderwall, and you get the group of people who thinks Wonderwall is actually Clocks.
Is what?
Clocks by Coldplay.
There's people that believe that?
Yes, I've known people who I've heard it, and they're like, oh, this Wonderwall. It's like, no, that's Oasis, and that's a different song.
I know what Wonderwall is. It's a song where they're like, it's like rain on your wedding day, right?
Jesus Christ.
Get you a third lap if you want more time.
Imagine yeeting Nigel Mansell. He's in the way. That's the theme for Mirror's Edge in it. One day, if I ever just decide I want to play more non-racing games, I gotta look at Mirror's Edge. I never really gave it a fair shake. I remember just like never getting it in terms of interest.
46 again.
But then again, I was young and also very stupid.
40.
It's a game about running.
You do run.
How's your car running?
46 again. I don't think it's gonna take quite that long, but
To get the
okay.
comic. The reason that it's happened was standards and practices didn't like some scenes in that episode, told Seth to change them, and he didn't want to. So Seth put and cut all ways of Conway Twitty in retaliation because it made Fox pay the rights to air the clips. It was to fuck Fox over. Ooh. Big brain moment there. Seth out here was playing chess.
Oh God, SUVs!
Underground 2?
No Jeep Cherokees. God, these people are so gonna ram me off of the fucking road. I'm just waiting for it. Yep.
I was gonna say, in my experience with Motorfest, it doesn't matter what they're fucking driving. They're just gonna knock you off the road because they can't drive.
Yeah, but the Cherokee drivers tend to be extra cunty.
Maybe it's just me having done so many Gran races in that game, but I've always just found that everyone's just a cunt. At least 95% of them.
I'm leading in a Mazda Miata. How?
Because you are being powered by James Variety.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm driving the Variety special now.
The Variety Edition.
Yes.
Motorfest
MX-5.
Horizon 5. Is this okay? Motorfest Horizon 5. Test Drive Unlimited.
Unironically, though, yeah, Test Drive Unlimited. That game is a vibe.
Like, look, I like Motorfest more as a game at times than I do Horizon 5, in all honesty, but I ain't gonna lie that game's got some problems.
Like, okay. For as much as I have been throwing shade at this game during this entire stream, Motorfest is an alright game. Like, it's... Most of my frustrations are made down to grinding for content at the very, very last second because I've been lazy.
Oh no.
And the fastest way to do that is by interacting with the community, and the community of this game is,
dog water.
Special, let's just say. Very special.
Touched by an angel.
One way of putting it.
See, it'll be interesting. I am still interested to try out the Season 3 cars, though. And yes, I do know what the Season 3 cars are going to be because of people on the internet just fucking leaking the shit. I'm not the one who leaked it.
I am not the one who leaks.
They lights on, but nobody's home. Out here in room 429, and the world is so unkind.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Oh, sorry. It's up here in room 429. Yeah, the world ain't so unkind. I want to take you to that empty room tonight.
I can feel it in the air tonight.
Oh God.
What's up, Zero?
I can feel it in the air tonight?
Sure. So what I got is higher ups or devs are like, imagine grinding in single player. Well, I mean, you do that. In the air.
Thanks for pushing me off of the road, jackass.
Even fucking F-099 recently added a single-player grinding mode.
Is it the right version? What?
You know, the right version.
I don't actually.
Well, first you gotta. Ah! Thank you, sir.
Hey, buddy, I think you have the wrong door.
Is that does In the Air Tonight play in that original video or something?
There's lots of covers of songs that are called the right version male symbol.
Oh, okay, I get
Billy
it now.
Harrington died for our sins.
Turn 10 devs during motorsports development.
So Fiends guessed 46 minutes on this.
I haven't even been paying attention.
Yeah, because I'll say, well, which in fairness, I think is a little bit high, but okay.
46 minutes is, I think, definitely high for this race, but we'll go.
Yeah.
We'll go with it. We've had quite a few people like mention times, and then they undershoot it.
Yeah.
Time?
It says time.
It says time.
Time for
What
what?
is that supposed to mean?
Time for what? Time to play another fucking game?
Time for another fucking pit stop? Yep, open up, Davey. Here it comes.
Hear me out on this, and
hear you out.
Later into the race, so I got to be more specific. 36:30.
36:30.
Yep. 36 minutes, 30 seconds.
Time to play Forza Motorsport. No! Oh wait, you mean the original Forza Motorsport? Yeah, okay.
See, original Motorsport is goated. Always will be goated.
The original Forza Motorsport is good, but if we're talking goated in the sauce, no. That's Forza 2.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like the original Forza is good, but it do have some
jank.
The worst one being that its revenge AI is very, very overreactive. It's like a prima donna in NASCAR. You slightly touch it once or twice in a couple of races, and then suddenly they start like just no break dive bombing you.
Oh Jesus H. Murphy, that's the third raid of the night.
Yep.
Fuck, and how fitting that Russell gets the Ferrari flyby. The F1 flyby raid sound. The stars have aligned. Hello, Russell. I hope you had a good time building cars on stream. If you don't know who I am, my name is Thunder. I am a blue dirt who pretends to be good at racing games, but mostly just acts like an idiot. And if you're into that thing, maybe give a follow, because it would definitely help me in the stream out, because you know, I am out here doing the grind, the streaming grind, in hopes that one day I will become the Durg of all Durgs. Okay, maybe not that, but just a Durg that people love. But still, I hope. Yep. But yeah, But if you hopefully you enjoyed Russell's stream, and again, thank you, buddy, for the stream. Thundy, that is me, and also Paula as well with your dank button.
But it's not doing the do.
Oh, it's not doing the do. Tundy Wundy. Also random from Denji. Very good.
You right now?
Sorry, I did drive.
Can you stop pushing me to the side for 5 seconds?
Yeah, sorry, I was driving a bit messy there because I was trying to like catch up with all the things happening in chat, and also me pretending I'm good at a car. For those of you who don't know, I'm playing Gran Turismo 3, and I'm at the end game. Like we're on the very last championship in this game, and we're already past the halfway point of the championship. But it still pales in comparison to what's going to be the very last race in this fucking championship. If you know, you know.
Yep. Don't these fucking people have anything better to do than to not drive like an asshole for 3 seconds?
Motorfests really do be like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, Thunder, you say pretending to be good at car, but in my honest opinion, at least compared to like how I play car games and like everyone that like I'm friends with on like Steam and stuff, I would say you're like actually good at car.
Well, that's what happens when I spend most of my life playing nothing but car games. So I guess when you do it as long as I have, you do develop some sort of ability.
Yeah. It just becomes second nature, I guess.
It really is, honestly. Most respectful to crew players. Where? I want to find them and meet them, please.
Same, to be honest.
Thunder equals good car driver. Like, again, I'm not gonna pretend I'm like one of the best drivers ever. Like, that's not true. But
yeah, definitely up
I guess
there.
to be fair, if I were to really stop and think about it, Yes, I think Q said it best. Our skill floor is higher than the average person. Just don't try. Owned by Fundy an Indy 500 pinball machine. If he's good at cars, then he should prove himself there.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. The skill floor is built from the ground up.
I always wondered what happened to the pinball machines that my uncle I always wonder what the pinball happened to the pinball machines that my uncle Doug had. Because I remember, like, in his basement, he had like a couple like machines and stuff, like a couple pinball machines and whatnot.
Thunder's still better than me in driving.
Here we go again. Worst place in the world.
What I've seen of like all these streams, I would say in terms of like skill level, Thunder probably within top 10%.
Holy crap, Uncle Doug DeMuro. Not that Doug DeMuro. Or not that Doug. Fuck.
Oh, my ass is numb. Oh.
Unfortunately, my Uncle Doug's no longer with us, so.
Damn. Oh my god, this is horrible.
No, Emerald, not that Doug. Jesus Christ.
Doug Walker.
Go ahead.
That's just the first dog everyone thinks of.
Doug, hold on. Doug the one that goes wee doo dee doo doo dee doo dee doo doo.
No, that's Doug Funny.
Oh. I didn't think.
But I get the joke. I find it very funny. Actually, no, it wasn't very funny.
What the fucking shit you done them off for?
Yeah. Did not laugh.
Please.
Not funny.
You sent me a message first.
We got a couple of guys about to street race down here at the shipyards. You better send the cops right away.
Yeah, shut up, you dickhead. Now fuck off. Don't send me another message. Fuck off.
Okay. That was a sound. That was a thing.
It sure was.
It sure was.
It sure wasn't?
I sure hope it was. Also, Jan now with the dank button.
Hey! I didn't tell you to stop!
Whoa, Jesus. Got a lot of fucking airtime from that. Also, again, when people are making these references to Doug, like the show, like I ain't no fuck about shit about that show, so.
You don't know anything about Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
That's a different Doug.
Oh wow, Ferrari drivers acting like assholes. Who's surprised?
You clearly didn't stop. No. Kind of hard to.
Why don't you just?
Kind of hard to stop when you're like in midair, but you know.
Do you own an air fryer? You grade A piece.
Yes, I do. In fact, own an air fryer.
Not you. You're a good bean. Of course you have an air fryer.
I don't have an air fryer.
You piece of shit.
Wow. But no, you. Yeah, like mine's not like a traditional air fryer, like the pull-out basket thing. It's like an air fryer oven. It's.
I hope you know I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, we know. Well, at least I do.
I met the one who's crying into his microphone. I love you long time.
What if we have one but barely understand how it works? The YouTube videos, there's loads of them. You could easily figure out how to air fry.
You air fry these nuts?
These,
oh god.
These nuts.
Grab a handful of these.
Yeah. You gotta oven the cold food without hot eat the food.
Huh?
You heard me.
Okay.
That's what you just said. Why do they call it an oven?
Fuck you, it's January? Well, it's February now.
It's February now. We can't make that joke anymore.
Fuck you, it's January.
January.
Damn it.
Look, January will forever live on in our hearts because she's in chat. Just fuck you. It's Jan.
Fuck you, it's Jan!
Fuck you, Baltimore.
I gotta haul my ass to the pits.
Yep, you can call your ass?
Well, I mean, do you see the state of my tires?
Yeah, they look nice. They look like they've been cared for nicely.
Clearly.
They're nice and warm. See, the redder they get, the more grip you have.
Can't believe I can't believe, like, in this race, like, they're actually somehow keeping up with me. Oh, you know why? I think I know why.
Rubber band?
No. I think I made a I think I did. I think I know why.
Why?
I think I forgot to readjust the downforce.
You still got the high speed set up.
It's too easy for me to forget to do that because I don't. It's usually a set it and forget it thing. That's twice the same fucking stream. Look, I'll just
please.
Look, I'll just rely on them pitting. It's fine. There's still hope. And if I don't win, then I can just come back and just fix that. Because at least this ain't the longest fucking race.
We're getting close to it, though.
Okay, the leader pit, so... And so to second place! I just gotta concentrate, is all.
Yep.
Now that's what I call suck.
I'm dying!
Squirtle.
I'm crying. I'm built from the ground up.
Built from the ground up. I don't know what song I had in mind there when I did that, but it was an song trademark. Oh, I'm dying, Mr. Krabs. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. I have a list. Are you checking it twice?
He's gonna find out.
He's gonna find out.
He's gonna find out.
He's
gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out.
We have a list of ground up songs.
Gremlins?
Look, I was a choir student when I was in high school. I've been on television. I can sing my way through these jokes.
I'm on the video.
That's what I call the coffee.
I need a medic bag.
I need a medic bag.
That's what I call a coffee grinder, baby. I'm dead. I'm fucking Fred. What?
I'm dead. I'm Fred. I'm dead. What?
Yeah, I am definitely pushing because I should have realized I forgot to do the downforce thing. I'm stupid.
Thunder, my tires are dying. Help me.
I might reminded of Mr. Krabs choking on an apple from one of the early season 1 episodes.
Okay, there's a guy who's been ahead of me for most of this race who I've been racing pretty cleanly with, but he's running a 370Z with an Natasha livery on it. And my first instinctive thought was, Turbo Anime, is that you?
The important thing is I am actually like making my lead bigger, so as this is going on, so I definitely have the pace. This is still doable. Just gotta not fuck it up.
You got this, Thunder. Don't mess it up.
Oh god, I got a really annoying itch in my nose right now.
Don't mess it up. Come on, focus.
Fuck up.
Come on, you can scratch your nose later.
It's fine. I'm almost on the straightaway. I can do it there.
I believe in you.
Don't cork it up. Don't screw it up. I'm not doing the same thing I did earlier where when I was too much over the curb.
Don't fuck it up. You got this.
Well, the way this is going, I don't think 36:30 is going to happen.
I'm not worried about the fucking time right now. I'm more worried about coming in first.
I know, but it's the meme of this.
I'm worried about coming.
Pretty much the meme of this by this point. Then since we're not operating on Price is Right logic of closest amount wins, I'm pretty sure.
Look, right now, the time doesn't matter. Staying in front is what matters.
Yep. Yeah.
Come on, big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies, come on. Big whammies, no money, big whammies, no money.
Big cummies, jammies.
Press your luck in hell, basically. Why me stop?
Sounds like we got a whammy. Whoops.
I'm worried about coming, weirdo 2024.
Aren't you?
Not coming.
No, fuck's sakes. I hate that. I
should be worried about coming.
It's the second time I've fucking done that.
This here's the number 15 guy on the big list. You gotta earn some respect before you can raise him.
Hey,
huge jump
what's this
scare.
here? No, actually, put it there. Fuck! Now it's worse. It's worse than it was before.
Good combination. 2 jump scare. 2!
Ah!
Oh, this is from the original Shotoku battle.
Yes.
Nice. That game I still have never played.
You should fix that.
You know, I really should.
There's an achievement.
I know the original
There's an achievement list for it.
I know the original TXR is not the best game, but like, it's still really cool.
Well, wait, when we talk about the original TX Shutoku battle.
TXR, Dreamcast.
Oh, okay. See, what I was thinking of was the fucking Super Nintendo game.
No, that's Drift King Shotoku Battle.
That's different?
Emerald, how many fucking times do I have to tell you? Like, stop forcing the joke.
What the fuck?
TXR 1 is cool because it eventually gave us TXR 3.
I'm losing my mind.
Luann, have you lost your mind?
What the fuck?
I have no idea.
I don't even know what the any of that just was.
Was I in a fucking opioid overdose just then? What the fuck was that?
Look at her, she's crushed.
She's crushed.
No, we're doing eye dozers.
Those sure were sounds that played just now.
Oh yeah, they got the Shutoko Battle Online thing back up ages ago. It's a thing that's still there.
No, they're not eye dozers, they're THR dozers.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to pit after the slap. Fuck, I am stressed because I'm like, I don't want to lose this.
Yeah.
Sorry, Thunder, I know you're stressed, but just the vitriol, like, what the fuck was that? Caught me off guard. Oh, and here we are talking about iDosing, and the guy leading this race is called Mega Dose. Followed by LGT Omega.
Okay, just try to get to the pits just like as quick as I can. No! AI, what are you doing? I'm being screwed.
Freaking Mag.
Okay, the good news is I think I'm closer to them than when I was the last time I left the pits. They're gonna pit like one more time at least, I think, so.
Yeah.
In fact, speaking of it, there it is. So yeah, I was able to see them actually go into the pits, whereas last time I was seeing second place go into pits. And now that they're, and the thing too is I at least now have a lap of tire wear in, so whereas they're still gonna have to be finding their grip because they're gonna be on cold tires. I'm trying my, oh Jesus, I should not have looked away for a second. Yeah, I'm now 16 seconds ahead. It's the largest gap I've had in a while. That was a terrible corkscrew, but I kept it on the track at least.
Yeah, honest to God, this is focus time now.
I am genuinely trying to focus because, like, I don't want to have to do this again.
Yeah. Alright, I'll dial the shit toasting back so you can focus.
I've got 4 laps left. I think that the tires might be able to last that long. Do not get too close to that curb. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to do another stop. Like, I'll probably get close, but the important thing is that I have the largest gap I've had from second place since I really had to start focusing. And then before I start the next race, I am making sure to put the fucking downforce back on so I don't make the same mistake again, like an idiot. Yeah, hopefully they get caught up a bit by the traffic here, but we'll see what happens. That I knew was going to go very badly, so I was on the brakes a little early there. Oh no. It's fine. We're good. lose the slipstream. Okay, they're 20 seconds back now. Okay. "21 seconds. Okay, my kitty has jumped up to my thing again. I'm stopping. I'm pausing it because I do not want her to get in the way of this. Okay, she's good.
Understandable.
Okay, good kitty. Stay there. Okay, second last lap. It's now thankfully 22 seconds. So I'm still gaining a little bit of time.
Nice.
And my tire, there is still life left in my tires. Your paws hurt from driving an MX-5 for an hour and 10 minutes. Did you just do the MX-5 endurance? "23 seconds now. Oh, things are looking good. We might still be in there. We're still and we're gonna be heading the last lap, and we still have tire wear left. This is good. This is very good. Okay, I'm gonna safe state on the straightaway just in case something does happen.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It is a good thing I used that fucking state. Holy shit. I put that state there. Holy crap.
Cheater.
Shut up.
How much of a lead did you have?
Almost 24 seconds at the moment. I just didn't want to risk it. Like, I didn't want to risk that potentially ruining my tires a bit more. Trying to get as much as I can left on the tires, so... Because
I mean, as Thunder might say here, that's right, we're going to cheat.
Yeah, it's not like I've Ross Chastained many times already throughout this entire playthrough. Oh, okay, we're good. I even managed to extend it to 25 seconds. Oh, I was just stressed about that because I was worried, like, if I'm not paying full attention, I'd cock it up.
Yeah.
Okay. It is good now. You can all have fun again.
Dear person who pushed me off of the road, I hope you become infernile.
Infernile.
Wow.
Okay.
A friendly reminder about
downforce. Back the fuck on. We're not making that same mistake again.
Please do me a favor and never, ever.
Actually, you know what? One other thing I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put the gears back to where I had put the gears back to get some acceleration back as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the number 8 race. This is the 8th race. We're getting close, but that last race is still going to be the big one.
Yep.
if I run into that guy again, I'm gonna...
It should be 38 for default. So basically I just put it back to default. And didn't even realize, because I forgot the number was. Oh, sweet downforce. Plum strip. Clam strip. Isn't it amazing that for years we thought people thought clam stripper was like a misspelling of palm strip, which was supposed to be, which people thought was a drag strip, but it actually was a misspelling of plum strip, which as it actually turns out was just the early name for Apricot Hill.
That is a very funny name.
Kinda wish it was just plum strip. Yeah, 27 laps of Apricot Hill is honestly really not bad. Like, Apricot's a fairly fast track for the most part, although there's a few, like, twisty and sharper sections, but 27 laps here. This is gonna be a bit of a shorter race. Why don't you plumb some bitches? I will plumb those cheeks.
Plumb your mother.
This one, if I'm not mistaken, is supposed to be a reference to the French Grand Prix.
Really?
I think. Specifically at Dijon-Penois?
Huh. Interesting.
Is that how you say the name of the place?
I don't know. Well, Snoop, we decided to go with plum strip. Good luck with your rap.
People are pushing me again. I want to go home.
Yeah, sub 1 minute.
Nice.
What track limit, Smile? iRacing would like to know your location. You're going 20. You're actually going to go 27. Okay. I'm gonna go 29. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of comfort room.
Yeah.
Come.
Say 28.
So about the comfort.
So about that fort of cum.
Fort got made out of the cum there. How old is this?
30. Q just says 33.
Pushed off of the road again. Yay!
Fiend says they have faith. I'm still sticking with 29 just because I think it's still a safe spot.
Yeah. Remember too that we got to pit several times.
Yeah.
And that typically takes anywhere from, like, I don't know, 15-20 seconds a pit stop. I don't have anything original on this.
I think, okay, Q, I think, is genuinely saying 30.
Yeah. I don't have anything original on this. I'm going with Thunder's guess.
Racing with drift cars, the Need for Speed 2015 experience.
24.
You know that's not happening, Emerald. Good night, Russell, by the way. Hope you have a good eep. Just realized that last lap was a 58.5. It's my best lap so far.
Best of luck with the zoomies.
That's Russ. Russ likes the zoomies. Hold reliable at amount of time. See, Jan has the philosophy down. If you clarify your amount of time as at amount of time, you always win.
Even if again we went back to like Price is Right rules of like closest amount of wins, you would still win every time.
Jan's got them speed hacks.
Jan's got the speed. Jan went back in time to find those the speed boost hacks that were real. Smile.
3 speed boost, click here, not clickbait.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to pit after this lap because the tire wear is gone.
Oh no, my tires are questionable.
At least now I've got such a lead that even if they do go another lap than I do, they're so far back that it ain't gonna really matter. Oh, and yep, on this track, where I stop is just before the finish line. Yep, so they do in fact do an extra lap. So either I'm just really hardcore in my driving that they can stretch theirs out for another lap, or and this is probably more realistically, they're cheat. That's right, they're gonna cheat.
Man, I wish Billy Mitchell was a real person.
I would love to meet the man named Silly Bitchell.
I still hate that I missed out the chance where I was in the same building as Billy Mitchell, and I didn't get to call him a greasy-haired creep.
I mean, he's exactly that.
You should have thrown hot sauce in his face.
Should have thrown it at him.
I would have pulled up with JR's barbecue hot sauce and be like, "Here's a real hot sauce, bitch."
Just pull up in there and be like, "All right, we're gonna cheat."
No, here's the thing. This was a long time ago, like long before people even,
Long before it was common knowledge that he's a fucking cheat.
Yeah. Though this was like when the King of Kong, that documentary was recent.
2006, 2007, I think was around when that came out.
Around
maybe 2005 even. I don't know.
Yeah.
And he was at some convention in Miami, and I didn't like. They were just saying like, "Oh, it's some high score gamer guy," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I don't care that much." But I remembered a friend of mine talking about how much they fucking couldn't stand Billy Mitchell and called him a greasy-haired creep. And to this day, that's pretty much what I consider him to be.
Not wrong.
Like, understandable.
Just be glad you were in the same building and didn't receive a lawsuit. Honestly, Nick, I bet you that Frank's Red Hot Sauce would be better than Billy's hot sauce anyways.
Don't you ever compare Billy's hot sauce to Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Don't you dare do that in this chat ever again.
No, that's what I'm saying. Nick's just mentioned Frank's Red Hot Sauce, and then I put that shit on everything. They weren't comparing.
Well, don't you dare make that comparison.
I'm not making that comparison. What the comparison I'm making is that Frank's Red Hot Sauce probably beats the shit out of Billy Mitchell's hot sauce.
Frank's Red Hot Sauce is the shit. It is the shit.
So you put it on everything, Smile.
It's amazing.
Who said that? Research your special stage Route 11 enduro total time 95 minutes. Have fun.
Like, it's amazing. It's a really good hot sauce. I used to make pizza, right? And I would make like I'd put a little dazzle of the stuff on there.
I would have said hi despite my feelings because I'm afraid of confrontation. Jan, the only thing to be afraid of. No. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Fortress made of cum.
There's no. Yes, the only thing to be afraid of is a fortress made of cum. But no, you ain't got to worry about confrontation because we love you, Jan.
Go.
Yeah.
Kill this arrogant motherfucker.
We care about you, Jan. I care about you.
I had to learn this over time. Basically, this is pretty much on the same lines. It's just a regular voice chat, more or less.
Pretty much. That's really what it is.
It's a regular voice chat, but with more insanity because I'm in here.
Sounds really good. Person who looks like what Silver the Hedgehog and Amy Rose would look like if they have a kid.
Amy Rose. Oh.
Wait, who is?
I think they're talking about Zero. I don't think Nick is familiar with Zero, so. Oh.
To be honest, I think this is just a bit of a funny.
Oh, in the context of silly Billy Mitchell. All right, fair enough. But no, but yes, I still stand on what I said about you, though, Jen.
Jan, I like your company. In all seriousness.
Yes, me too.
I like hanging around you. I think you're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh. I may have wanted to time that a little better, I guess.
I do enjoy a good jam.
Me too.
Even back when you were under your previous.
Is that Scoops? No, Scoops. Scoops is not. I know Scoops. They follow me on Twitter and we talk every now and then, but I don't think I've ever seen Scoops in my stream, sadly. Again, I can't force people to be here. It's their choice. It's their choice at the end of the day. Who's the bird again? It's Weirdo.
Yep.
Or, sorry, it's Jet. Technically, that's the bird in the picture, but...
Sir Jeffro Hawkington III, Esquire.
Jet the Hawk.
Oh yeah, hi Jet, says Nick.
I'm also just looking at this
yes.
because this artwork is very good.
Yeah, Jen, you're good. And I appreciate it. That is a long leg.
It is a long leg.
It's a long leg.
It's a long leg. What?
It's a long leg.
Link to the character design.
Jet the cock. That's what Jan said. Don't. Jet the long cock. Jet the cloaca.
Cloaca. There is somebody in this race with the username of Goon Squad.
Are they gooning?
There is also somebody in this race with the username of FaZe Cloud Hawk.
Kill them. I'm the only Hawk.
Tista Joyce Optic.
Jet the cloak. Jet the clock.
Oh my good lord.
The clock.
Goon Sesh.
Oh god. I'm saying Jet the Clock just suddenly fucking reminded me of the old, the really, really old thing that was going on what was it, the Newgrounds, where there was a weird on-site gang war. I don't know how else to explain it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there was a bunch of people called the Clock Crew.
Later, NFS.
Clock Legion. It's weird. They were competing and making animation. Shit.
The early days of the internet were at times pretty fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in Roland Heights, Ballas Country.
Jan says Jet the clock, and it's just a green clock with a default Jet PNG on the clock face.
To be honest, I'm surprised no one's attempted that.
I'm absolutely sure it's a thing you can get somewhere. Look, you realize that custom clocks are pretty. People do make custom clocks all the time.
That's why I'm
make
saying.
custom clocks.
Yes.
Yeah, you can have you can use the one I just chopped off and get yourself a fancy imprint on it.
Courtesy of the guillotine or the guillotine, depending on your mood.
You can get your initials tattooed on there.
Hot damn, finally.
Thank God I only have to do 2 more races and pubs, and then I'll get what I want, and I can fuck off from this game.
I missed the GTA Morph Suit Gang Wars. GTA Online peaked with that. I don't even remember what.
Deadass on the verge of going apeshit on these people.
Tell them they're noisy and they smell bad.
Oh, I want to say much more horrible things than that. Wow! You know what? Fuck you. Get out of here.
I get custom cocks all the time in terribleflyinglizard.com. Probably meant at terribleflyinglizard.com.
That man tried to kill me, so I ruined his whole race. You are infertile. Shit, I already used that joke.
Oh dear. You know what? I'm too wide out. One more go around, even if it means my lap time's gonna suffer.
You know, I'm being reminded of a story I heard in another Twitch chat last night. Because over in Ryan's, not Discord, but Twitch chat, we were talking about how one of the regulars got banned off of PSN for a week.
Oh.
Somebody came into their Gran Turismo 7 lobby and was acting like a complete idiot.
Oh my god.
So we hit him with the, where'd you learn to drive? The Helen Keller Automotive School?
Oh, and that's got them banned for a week?
Yep.
You've lost reproductive privileges. Damn. Hi, Hi, Alex. Been a while since I've seen you. Hope you've been doing alright.
Your penis privileges has been revoked. Hand it over immediately.
My pee-pee! Their seeds are sour and their maidens are lacking.
Come on. Come on, the guillotine is over there. I didn't waste money just to not be able to use this thing.
Remember, it was handcrafted in Florida.
It was built from the ground up in Florida. It was built from the ground up in a city in Florida.
What city? Yes.
Multiple references were made with that statement.
Well, was it built from the ground up in quotation marks, or actually built?
As far as getting banned on PSN, that's a good way to go. Fair.
Good way to go out.
Certified built from the ground up by an independent agency.
Oh no, I'm behind a Ferrari.
Oh no.
This can only go so well.
Built ground.
Wow.
Having experienced far more toxic chats, that's pretty tame yet acceptable. Yeah. I mean, it's still spicy, but even compared to some of the shit I've seen over the years. That's the grass.
That was my ass.
That was my ass.
I think you're thinking of a Fiat, Dale.
Fix it again.
Yeah, buddy,
Buy an automobile again.
Helen Keller's pretty jalapeno, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's right, you buffoon. That's what you get for driving a car like that.
Insults ain't rare enough for my tastes.
Insult so spicy that it fucking burnt my tongue off and it turned into ashes.
Oh,
Get out of my garage,
oh,
homeboy.
no.
We're goddamn closed.
Oh no, can't taste no more. Pepperoncini.
Peppercini?
I put that insult on everything.
I put that insult on everything. That's a good one.
This insult ain't nothing to me, man.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Good one.
Oh, tank button from Nick.
That is garbage.
Oh.
It's Italian. Man, I wish Italian people were real.
Yeah.
Italian people be real if your eyes aren't.
I don't know.
Boy, that Vancouver sure looks like a beautiful place. Man, I wish Canada was real. Off to perk 30, got straight to fucking. Oh, I thought that was someone's actual alarm for a second. No, it was just a sound.
Imagine if it was, though. One hell of an alarm.
Will you buy me a
dildo? That looks like a dildo. Alright, last pit of this race.
Things in this race are about to get very, very sick.
Dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Man, these tires suck. Yeah, the medium tires on these cars, they go. You can burn through them pretty easily. And unfortunately, with Gran Turismo 3, you can't change the tires on the Formula cars, so you're just stuck with them.
Oh no, it's Goon Squad again!
Because otherwise, I would have just said, I'll sacrifice a little bit of handling just so I can have the Super Slick so they last longer. Because in this game, I've learned that Super Slick tires last for ages.
Hell no, bro. SpongeBob got 40 Benadryl.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Fucking 40 Benadryl on the goddamn Xanax suppository.
Karoo VD. Septic Death 200. What are these usernames?
The usernames of all time.
Bro killed his entire plumbing system in one fell swoop.
Who made these tires? Michelin got them. For those who don't know, look at F1 USA 2006. Slight problem with that, Nick. It's the 2005 race you're thinking of.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Please come back here. I need to talk to you about your tire's extended warranty.
Shout out to the time it froze my PS2 emulator and corrupted my save. Oh, God.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm sure they're probably good years at least. I didn't really look at the tire marking to see what it says.
Good years having a bad day.
They're probably good years, but in my heart, they're SF good bitches.
SF good bitch. Street gambler mentioned.
That race was so bad, it sent me back in time, and I accidentally banged my grandmother.
What?
If you know, you know. Apparently, it says Q.
Well, I know, but how? How do you do this? How do you do that?
Very carefully. Oh, another dank button.
Oh. Thank you, Wade.
Wade became a dying fucking goose.
And another random sound.
Backflip.
Backflip.
Can I have a random sound?
Yes. Yes, they did. Actually, did F1 used to have good years? I think they did actually at one point, did they? Wait, are you just asking if you want it, or are you going to actually redeem it?
I'm asking if I can have one.
Here, have one anyways.
Thank you. That's more than appropriate.
I had to do it in slime. I want Judge Judy in the pussy slime. Jesus Christ. Back in like the 80s, they had Goodyear tires? Okay.
Judge Judy in the pussy.
Well, I'm actually leading. Why would you push me? Why? 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 What is this shit?
Yeah, pretty much Goodyear when it's what you think of NASCAR. And the many times that Goodyear dropped the fucking ball over the years. You want a really good example of how badly Goodyear once dropped the ball? Look up the Brickyard race in 2008. I was correct in going safe and saying 29 minutes.
Yep.
Because it took 28:37.
Close enough.
And I won by over 2 laps. All right. 2 more races left to go.
2 more.
These aren't just regular Papagas. These are professional Papagas.
And it's going to be one of the fastest now. 25 laps of Tokyo.
You could say this is the Tokyo Challenge.
Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Go again. Not that. There. Thank you. We didn't. Song's too good to just have it be cut off.
And what song would this be?
Live and Learn.
Oh,
it was playing.
Yeah.
It was the last song that was playing before I finished the Apricot Endurance, and the Apricot race. So I was like, you know what? It's too good to just have it cut off before we even get to the solo.
Live and Learn is a banger.
Yeah. Sounds.
I also have the Nate Wants to Battle cover as well, which played earlier during the stream.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Nate Wants to Battle version is really good.
Oh yeah.
Also,
how long have you been going for anyway?
9 hours.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, it's why I started. It's why I started early today because I wanted to get this game done in one part the one stream. I did not want to have to cut this championship off at some point.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I think you started this when I went on my lunch break at work, which was about like 1:30.
Huh.
Yep.
30-ish, I don't know.
Also, since random sound finally for Nox.
Oh yeah.
I got Wario.
Assuming I don't get fucked up the ass with no lube. This is the first time I'll actually have placed on the podium in this bullshit.
Well, Jan, it's not like I've only been doing Formula GT this whole stream. I had to do the 4-lap races I hadn't finished yet in the PD Cup. Then I had to do the GT World Championship. Then I did Formula GT.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember when I started doing the Formula GT thing. It was like 5 or 6 hours in, I think.
So even though it's not going to be 9 hours by the end,
fair enough, Jan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's probably going to be closer than you think to 9 hours by the end of this. Just on this championship.
Well, like I said, we have got one more race after this, and if you know, you know.
30 to 35 minutes a race on average.
I sure hope there are no repeat endurance events in Gran Turismo.
I sure hope not. Pain emoji.
Pain. Nothing but pain. Pain, like perfect pain percentage speedruns.
Yes. There's one thing quickly that I'm going to take care of real quick. If I could find it.
If the French word for bread is pain, then I own the fucking bakery.
If it wasn't copyrighted...
Oh, right. That's what Boo was messaging me about hours ago. The fucking Sauber team, their livery. Yeah, it's very Ben 10. It's black and green. Actually, I'll be honest, I don't mind it, actually.
It's finally over. I can put this game down. Oh my god, that was horrible.
Kick Saber in the booty team. Or Kick Sauber in the booty team. You're finally done with Motorfest for tonight?
Fucking finally.
Were you trying to get a win in Grand Race, or?
No, so aside from wanting to do the summit stuff, the current playlist is gonna rotate out tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go through the Legend timeline and get the exclusive tire, the Red Master tire.
Oh.
But I basically had to do it from scratch.
I'm guessing you already have the car in that thing.
Yeah. Well, it's the
long range Corvette.
Yeah, and I won that during its initial run in the Crew 2.
I need to remind myself I still gotta get on the Crew 2 because I don't have the Red Duchess Impala.
Yeah, LA Lowriders is
it's probably not a very good car, I'm sure, but still another just to add to the collection.
It's a really cool car to have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a reskin of the how do you say it?
Probably
edition.
Yeah, I'll probably do it like after I wake up tomorrow or something. So because I'll probably run through it quickly to make.
Well, that's next week's summit.
Oh, I thought it was this week's.
No, this week in the Crew 2 is Night Fever. Which, if you want to know the reward for that, it's a special vanity item. It's speakers on your roof.
I thought it was this week. Okay.
Well, when I say next week, I mean like after this summit ends. The current summit ends.
Okay. Yeah, Fiends, I did the apricot race I did in just under 29 minutes. Around what I guessed.
Something like 28:35.
28:39 or something. Somewhere around 28:30-ish. It's close enough. The important thing, though, is that after this race, there's only one more left.
Yeah.
But, and this is a big but. If you think you've seen the most laps in one of these races so far in this entire championship, no, you haven't. Yes.
Let's just put it like this. They may, for how long the last race is, from my understanding, it may as well be like a full endurance.
It is an endurance.
Yep.
Technically, some of these are endurances if you think about it. It just depends on who you ask.
Yeah.
Most of the professional league is just endurance, 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 pain, agony, padding, fuck. Pain, agony, microwaves.
I for one am going to say 34.
34 you said?
Yes.
I'm going 35.
Check the safe route and also say 35.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like I chose a good time to pit because one of them pitted. Well, one of them did. The others did not. Again, they're probably better on their tires than me because, you know, it was kind of going in here like zoom. It's the speed.
Depends on your... Oh, no, go ahead. Oh.
You already know my guess. It is going to be, in fact, 42 minutes, 42 seconds. Smile.
I can see the scenario where, depending on like your exact pitting strategy during this race, it could be like either 34 or 35 though. Because you're pitting on the 6s, which means that you're going to have to do it 4 times.
At least 4.
But if you did 7 on 1, I think that means, if my math is right, you would only have to do it 3 times. So it kind of depends, like about.
I'm not worried. Like I said, I'm not worried about it because right now it's more just a fun thing with chat. I'm not really worried about my times, in all honesty.
Yeah. Hello.
It's fun how I used to like just wall ride that, but because this car has like so much grip, I can just do it full throttle.
42 minutes.
6.969.
6.969 seconds.
Nice. Also, hello. Hello?
Hello.
There it is. Hello.
I don't know why it doesn't do it automatically on mobile, but heck.
Shrug.
Yeah.
Jimmer.
We have to go even further beyond to hit the turbo. I wish I could.
No turbo to be had here. Not even nitrous.
Ow.
This game is before they invented nitrous.
I mean, if you want me to hit the turbo button, that would literally just be the taking off the frame limiter on the emulator.
Yeah.
But I don't want to. But on this track, I would only really have 2 safe spots to do that compared to most of the other tracks. It's still crazy though that it's just one more after this, and then it's gonna be the very last race in the game.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Holy heck.
And then after that long race that's left to do, then Gran Turismo 3 will be completed. 100%.
Nice.
doors.
Long, long race. Ow, that's the wall. Oh, Gabe hit me again with that random sound.
Let's go! Oh my God!
Just pure chaos. It do be kind of long, though. You're right. Me, when I finish the championship, yes. Just like my god. Have a good night, Gabe.
Good night.
Maybe bonked for that one. Well, maybe later. Global occult. Look, Emerald, you don't need to know any more than what was already posted. Let's just put it that way. Hey, yo. Well, wait, back. You were here, Lotus? I'm sorry, I didn't notice, but welcome back. Fourth. Yes. Well, if you would like to know where I am, Lotus, I am on the second to last race. There's only one more race after this.
Guess whose dumbass was muted?
Oh.
Oh God.
Yeah, so that's why you got a moment's peace.
A moment's peace.
Or a moment's piss if you're into that.
Oh Lord.
Moment's peace to fucking take a restroom break.
Nick's saying we've come so far.
I'm closing out of this fucking game for tonight. Man, I'm
Mind Phaser Live, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Why are you whipping me?
Alright, now put a tomato in there.
I fucking love that sound in particular.
Put a tomato in it.
Yes, Nick, we know. We know what you're up to.
I put Sus on my head just because Sus magazine said it would make Sus cool.
Harry, you know how I feel about sauce. Joke.
Well then. Alright.
Are you finished?
Now?
Nope.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
Clipped it from a YouTube video.
I can tell.
I don't remember which one it was though.
Oh. Yes, Mind Phaser. It's a little bit of a little bit of the goof hour right now, as you can tell.
Yeah. Not so bad because I don't think anything will ever compare to that one stream for quite a while, but still.
I mean, it's better not to try. It's better not to try and forcefully top that. It's more to just let it happen. More to let it just happen naturally in the future. There's a little goofball in all of us. This is true.
Since I think you asked, we're the stream where like 10 people were in here.
Yeah, that was that sure was end session.
Huh?
Yes, thanks, me. We're doing the big funny to distract us from GT3's ridiculous padding. This is also technically true, but I am on the second to last race of this entire playthrough because I am so fucking close to the end of the game. There's just one more race after this, but it's gonna be the longest race that's left to do. It's me falling down the stair. Wait, no.
See that
Me try. No, Nick, 100 laps of super speedway really wasn't that long, honestly. Yeah. It's 100 laps of super speedway, but you realize that super speedway is such in a Formula car, which is what I did it in. Super speedway, like lap times of super speedway are like less than 30 seconds. So really, it's like less. So really, it was more. It wasn't even an hour in game time. Because it was super speedway, I just sped up the emulator because, you know, I could get away with that.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Chief formula on my Gran Turismo
until I'm just the buzzer itself.
You've heard of I am the table, now get ready for I am the buzzer.
Oops. Coming up to lap some of these here.
You say it's hip to fuck bees. I think it's hip to fuck breeze. We are not the same.
What?
What the fuck?
Are you need an adult?
Do you need an adult?
I like to think I'm an adult. The key word is think.
Do I need to go get your mother to put obscenities on your...
Whoa, Jan, whoa.
No, Zero, I cannot think about... I don't think that! No!
It's hip to fuck Weezer. What's with these homies? She grands my Turismo till I A-Spec. Where's the three though? I mean, Nick brings up a good point.
And girls, they wanna fuck me. Oh, girls, they wanna fuck me.
You don't need it. Doesn't help the situation. Actually, it does help the situation.
Are you the situation? Am I the situation?
Bree?
I don't know what the fuck I'm on about.
Me neither.
I really don't at this point.
Would that first line of Buddy Holly be short enough to use as a sound effect without triggering copyright ID? I mean, I think so. I mean, the easiest way to tell is just the video, the What's With These Homies video that you, I can like. I'm sure it's probably short enough. I'll look into it.
On kind of a more serious note, I hope me playing the little opening bit of Joker and the Thief for the skill issue joke isn't set copyright.
No, I don't think it was long enough.
I'm gonna get mad at myself.
I think it has to be like a certain length for it to set off, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
I don't think it's long enough. It has to be a certain length.
Could you try saying that again so I can actually hear you?
Fuck you! I said
oh.
It didn't set anything off. It didn't set anything off because it wasn't long enough.
That's what she said.
Yes, thank you. Gif of Samson spinning.
Set anything off.
Fuck you!
You fucking dick!
You motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Job well done. Motherfucker. Ooh.
God, I got like an itch around my ear right now. It's like, God damn it. Bruh.
God damn it.
I would love to scratch your ears. I mean, what?
I'm sure you would.
I'm sure you would. And I'm sure there are other places you would like to scratch.
It rhymes with ear.
I mean, one of the terminologies of it is. Alright, I gotta go into the pits again.
Hello.
Butt scratcher.
Could you, man? I could really use one of those right now. After hours. I mean,
After Hours. You mean the hit album? You mean the hit album from 2020 by famous artist The Weeknd from Fortnite?
I'm going to ban you from life.
No, but for real though, that album is fucking amazing.
Fair. Excuse me.
Anyway, hello, Chad. I'm back from work.
Hello, welcome to the show.
And I've been in chat the whole time.
Yeah.
Whoa. Damn it, Jen, you just did it.
I'm gonna be a man. Who the fuck is Crash?
Yeah, I don't know. Emerald, when I said you were better off not knowing more than that, there was a reason I said that. Oh man. I'm gonna probably just stretch the tires out for this one, and rather than just pitting on like near the end of the race again, that'd be a little bit pointless.
I wasn't, believe it or not.
What's up?
So there's.
That's what they all say.
What's up, Lotus?
So you can only have like racing medium tires in the car, right?
Yeah, you are restricted to medium tires on the Formula cars.
Yeah, so so it really is just a matter of driver skill.
I feel like if I was allowed to have like the super slicks, I'd be able to get through a few of these races a little bit quicker.
I'm sorry, just the kappa at the end of that really makes that statement.
Yeah, I'm glad though that I had an early start today, because fuck, if I started at my usual time,
you'd be fucked by now.
Oh.
I have not heard that in a long time.
You'd be dead!
Yeah, like so for those of you who don't know, like I said, after I am done this particular game, the next game the game that will be replacing GT3 in GT3 slot, I mean, is the original Forza Motorsport. The OG Xbox version from 2005.
Yeah.
Not the built from the ground, the one that is legitimately built from the ground up.
I'm Edge. It sprung a lake.
Jesus
Yeah, sure.
Christ. Yeah, and then I'm not gonna. The other game slot is not going to be Need for Speed Underground, at least not right away. It's going to instead be Project Gotham Racing 3. Yeah. Looking forward to doing that one.
Congratulations, you have won the right to purchase a new concept car.
I wish, it's a shame. I would have liked to have held off on PGR3 because of the DLC, but I've heard people struggle to even get the DLC working for them for that game in particular. So either it's not been archived very well, or that game is just a bit more complicated with it. Again, it's a shame because I would have liked to have been able to use the DLC, but again, I need a modded 360 for that, and well, I still don't have a modded 360 right now.
You kind of feel like that.
Yeah.
Reading in another chat, I'd like an Alteza Ulu response.
I know that when I get to
Ulu has totally changed my view on you.
I know
that a girl who would strangle me if I said that.
I know that when I get to not specifically Underground 1, Underground 2, because I saw it in one of Crew's streams of it last I looked. There is a mod apparently that you can actually kind of put like a teleporter in the game. So like it kind of like if you use the GPS thing and you press like no rather than yes, it can just teleport you to the location that you meant to go to. And fuck me, and am I gonna be using that?
In what now?
When I get to Underground 2, Need for Speed. Because most of that playthrough when I last did Underground 2 is just me driving everywhere, and that's like,
fair.
The amount of time you cut off just from like having that mod where you can just teleport from place to place, like holy fuck, dude.
Yeah. Bring your thunder to work day.
Well, I mean, at least I'd be getting paid, maybe, question mark.
Yeah, it depends on the kind of job.
Yeah. Yeah. PGR1 Jet is fine. It's not. I don't think it's. I think there's some weird quirks about it. But it's all right.
It suffers from being the first one.
And then
it's still good, but you know you can tell that it's primitive in comparison.
How many times? At least a few times, because I have like most of the rendition. I have most of the
Excuse me.
I have just about nearly every rendition of the song. So. Yeah, even though this is the lap where my tires would probably start going, I'm probably just gonna push it for one more lap because not much for. It's only gonna be for one more lap anyways.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my ass is so sore.
What did I say again was where I was aiming with the time? 'Cause I don't remember anymore.
Whoops.
You remember, because I think you remember.
33?
You said 33? Okay, so I said like 34, I think, then.
Yeah, you said 34.
Well, I'm about to get on the last lap, and it's going to be sitting on about 31, so it's actually going to be in the 32 mark.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Even if I did hit the pits, it probably would still be at the 32 mark.
Well, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I guess.
Who wants to get tipsy and a bit more gayer? Can I just get a bit more gayer without the tipsy part? Because I don't drink.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large. A number 6.
Yeah, I've seen. I've seen the. Are you talking about the Japanese intro, or are you talking about like the earlier beta intro from like the leaked build, or the leaked build of GT1? Yes, I've seen the Japanese one. I played through the Japanese one, not on stream, but I have played the Japanese one before. I used to have it on my PSP for a bunch of years. Automod, knock it off.
What did Automod do now?
It's held a message because so you put extra gay in the message, and extra gay was what was extra gay was what it was like. No.
That's very homophobic.
It's very homophobic of you, Automod.
Well, guess what?
Automod outright trying gay erasure. Can't believe it.
Automod, I can say gay on here and you can't do shit about it, ha. I had to.
Removed ban on Automod.
32 minutes, 27 seconds, .069. Nice!
Nice.
And before Automod eventually gains the power to nail voice chat.
Alright, well, before I do the last race that's left to do, two things. One, I want you all to let this one sink in. Let this sink in for you and compare it to every other race I've done so far in this championship.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, I'm not letting.
We went from 20. We just went from doing a race where it's 25 laps on Tokyo Route 246 to 78 laps on Monaco.
My lord.
Oh god.
If you ever need any more proof that the PD obsessed about Monaco in this game, this is it right here. Because keep in mind, there already is a 78 lap endurance race of Monaco in the Endurance League. So you're just doing it again, but with Formula cars.
But it's not, it came back.
It came back indeed. And the second thing is, I'm actually gonna be right back because I actually really need, because I do not want to have to stop during this likely 2.5 hours of doing this so I can go pay us. I'm gonna take care of that now. So
understandable.
And also give myself another drink again so I can rehydrate.
Too many number 9s. One with cheese and a large soda.
Automod better behave itself while Thunder's out.
Yeah, because if it doesn't, we're gonna have issues.
Just reading, chat. Yeah, what if we just tripled the race length? You made it to Monaco Part 2. Automod these? These what? God damn it. User was banned for this comment. Oops.
I feel like I need to, like, drown myself in Coca-Cola.
Oh,
understandable? Why? Question mark?
Oh,
why?
You missed the side plot for this stream, Laura.
Oh no.
I did the summit in the Crew Motorfest.
Yeah.
Ah!
And then I decided to do Grand Racing in Motorfest to get the funny tire.
Ah!
It was horrible.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure somebody in this stream chat can make a counter for how many times I threw negative insults towards the French.
It was sorry,
also in the double digits.
Sorry, Nick. I only accept being called cute from other girls.
Somebody should go and do that. Somebody should make a counter for the Zero hates French people counter.
It's a
about
11T1T1. 11T1.
Accurate.
It's so accurate. It was an Acura. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Accurate.
Okay. I'm back. Again,
Welcome back from this.
Like I said, I just wanted to make sure that I am taking care of the bladder and also just to get another drink to rehydrate. Also, apparently, Jan in chat is calling you cute, Lotus.
Yeah, it's because I only respond to being.
Any final speech? I'm gonna use my
I'll do it for him. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
No, I was gonna say.
No,
I'm just gonna say my trademark. Or don't. I'm not your dad. It's either that or nipple ham farts.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I want a better song. This will do.
Turbo thought you were gonna say full penis.
You know what? Full penis also works.
Also, I
when
think
in doubt, full penis.
It's time I finally belt this out. Hey, it's the dude who designed that 370 set livery in Motorfest. Smile.
Oh my god.
To reiterate, when I was suffering in the Grand Racing earlier, I saw a guy running a 370Z with an Etasha wrap, and I went, Turbo Anime, is that you?
Is it? Was it? It was I feel like hang on. I'm gonna put up Motorfest. Like,
Forfeit all mortal possessions to the dirt.
The livery was white and pink, yes.
And it probably had a Love Live character, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have it. I have it above my street too, and
Yeah, I remember you.
Oh.
I remember you took a picture of it. I was like, this looks like a good livery. I wonder who made it. And then it just says on the top left, Turbo Anime.
No,
yeah, that's why. No, I was like
naturally aspirate. No, supercharged hentai.
Supercharged hentai. You're right.
That implies it. That also implies. No, there. Because of the Genesis Vision GT, Super Turbo, Super. I don't know where I was going with this.
You have Turbo Anime, supercharged supercharged hentai, and naturally aspirated manga.
Super Turbo light novels.
So when is the American version? Hypercharged.
If I made that exact livery in Forza, I'd be banned.
Yeah.
Forza, the no fun game.
Oh, they still would be. Remember, they banned Shiny on because he made them bust a fat nut.
Meanwhile, Twin
Charge Dojin.
Q, it's actually Super Turbo Dojin.
Oh, my legs are so numb. Ooh.
Can you feel them there? I don't know how the rest of the lyrics go, I'm sorry.
Me neither.
Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
Can you feel them in a car? Can you feel them with Bob?
Bob?
Mar?
What's that thing in your hand? Put it down, boy.
You're not a killer, you're a sound.
Here's the sweater. Take it off! Oh.
You have to do it all over my screen.
I am twin charged of the Dojin family.
I mean, I can't put it down when it's attached to me.
That's a fair point.
Turbo Anime is the dragon of Dojin.
We have to get the guillotine out.
Look, I don't know why you're looking at me. I already used that on myself.
No. Jimmy said it's attached to them. They're talking about their wiener, right?
You think James?
Jimmy can neither confirm nor deny.
Timothy?
Deny what?
Can neither confirm or deny what? Would you like to repeat yourself, weirdo?
Penis!
Oh. Weirdo saying shit? Hold on.
EV edgy, goddammit.
Edgy?
I have weirdo turned up a little bit. What was it?
I can't even remember what I was saying. I've lost my shit.
You were talking something about penis.
I was talking about penis.
Look, it's late. Our brains have gone.
Yeah.
Talking about long dong.
Shout out to Lost Impact. It is a very underrated track in the game. Fitting song for this race. Both of them go on for an eternity. Did you slam it in the car door again? Diesel dick.
I'm gonna do it. This one's for all the marbles. Does anyone want to make any guesses on the time?
2:48.
What, 2 hours and 48 minutes? Everyone, what is your favorite track from Gran Turismo 3 and why is it Cote du jour?
I don't know.
Diesel Dick, aka me playing Truck Sim.
Whatever the final time was for the Monaco GP in 2000.
Let me take a look.
Oh,
Let
you're
me
gonna
take a look.
Q says 162 minutes.
Yeah, that kind of. Hang on. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Race classification. 1 hour 49 minutes. Oh yeah, 1 hour 49 minutes 28 seconds.
1 hour 49 minutes 28 seconds. He said.
Yeah, total. Yeah, which is the total thing. Which is the total time elapsed when.
So
David,
that's about 100. It's about 109 minutes, roughly.
Okay, I won't be around to validate this because I'm probably going to go to bed like partway into this, but
fair.
I need to keep tabs on this somehow. It's dumb, but I'm legit curious.
GT3 was a great advertisement for the Monaco GP. So yeah, Fadish is just guessing 1 hour and 49 minutes and 28 seconds because of the 2000 Monaco Grand Prix.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna go right on 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it would. I believe it was. What was his name? David Coulthard, who ran that time. Who managed to run that last time.
David Coulthard won this race.
Yes.
Play an hour 56.
Yeah,
and then 56.
Yeah, and then Barrichello.
Still trying to finish Infinite Wealth, so can check back in progress every now and then. Infinite Wealth. What is this?
Yakuza 8.
Oh.
Yeah, Yakuza 8. The game goes to Hawaii.
Yakuza
Motorfest.
Yakuza Dragon Fest.
Or Like a Dragon Unlimited.
I'm at the finale. Nice. Dumb Nate.
Nate, god damn it.
Why are we getting Nate? Why are we getting Nate involved in this?
Well, what did he say? Knox an hour 58.
God, that's actually a good point. Who knows of a does anyone know, speaking of it, does anyone know of a person named Nate? Like whether you know them online or personally or what?
I do know somebody named Nate.
You do?
Yeah.
How's life? Oh no. It's alright. God damn it, I'm quoting song lyric.
You know a Nathan? That's close enough. Nathaniel Bandy. Not personally.
Hold on. Hold on.
Isn't Coulthard the guy with the Minecraft jawline? I don't know, Jan. I don't remember what the Minecraft jawline. Nate Dogg.
Nathaniel friggin' whoa.
Okay, enough is enough, dude. I've had enough.
Nathaniel freaking whoa. Right. Dang button for Denji.
Stop!
Oh.
I think you should get the sound clip of just Dang just yelling over and over again. I hate you, Windows. I hate you, Windows.
Okay, this one's gonna be a long one, so buckle up, children.
Oh no.
You know, Nathan says that all I have to do is stare at you and everything will be okay again. Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Bob.
How does this fix anything, you know? Nathaniel fucking Bandy every time.
I literally posted in super secret the time bets.
All right. I can get about like 8 laps or so, and then I got to pit. Here we go. Saved. And a random sound again.
I don't give a shit!
Oh. Sorry, Digi. Soundpad's being a bit mean again. Again, it's the risk you take with the random button. Yeah, it's pretty bit crunched. But that's what makes it funnier, honestly. There's a quickie mart with the random sound.
Suck is dead.
No suck.
Well, and for like anybody on here, when Thunder gets done with the final race, if you think to do it and you're able to like record the time in super secret response, I'd be curious. If you think of it.
What if we never think?
Then who knows? But yeah, I just think it'd be funny. I'd be curious.
Bit crunch equals funny. Also, if Thunder can handle 2 Monaco GP, 2 full life Monaco GPs, then I'm sure he can handle.
Yeah, I can handle table.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Hello.
You're going on about something you can handle? Question mark.
I can handle table.
Table. But you know what else you can handle?
These nuts. 2018 called. They want their table back. Well, too bad. We're keeping it. Also, random sound. Sorry for cues. Oh, you get a ring sound. What is the next race after the Route 11 Enduro? Are you gonna do this in its endurance form? Can handle. Whoa, Chan. Look. I'll put it really simple with you, Chan. I would only do so with consent. A ring sound for my financial woes. Man, I feel that.
A ring. Yeah.
The Halo ring.
Yes, Arkady, you joined back on me on the last race. Oh.
Yep.
Glorious sound.
Did you seriously have to pit after 7 laps?
8.
You had to pit after 8 laps.
It's not even the shortest. It's not even the shortest ones. Like, if it was like Grand Valley or like, there's ones where I had to like pit after 5 laps. The medium tires do not actually last that long on these cars. If you're a bit more of a careful driver, than I am, or you have the traction control or stability management on heavier than default, because I usually just put them down to 1. You probably can get a little extra life out of the tires, but because I'm kind of driving full penis or full balls or whatever the flavor of the week for turbo is.
Balls to the wall, mate.
Balls to the wall, exactly. Yeah.
We've got the same tire wear as Ferrari at Haas.
Yes. Full gooch. Extra grease. And a lot of soda. Max Dong.
So how about Steak F1 Team kicks Sauber, huh?
Or is
Dude, their livery looks like a fucking looks like something that one of those over-designed livery editors in like Forza or GT.
I've heard that like some people were saying it looks like I heard like somebody was saying it looked like a My Team livery.
Yeah.
I like the color combination of the
I don't mind it, to be totally honest. I'll be real. I really don't mind it. I think Booze. I think Booze is still funny as though she says it looks like a fucking Ben 10 livery.
That's correct.
I'm just gonna say it.
Okay.
You know what?
Honestly,
Replace the kick and steak sponsoring with like MG and X Power branding.
Yeah. Flip or win motorsports. Feature length. Smile.
But yeah, like it looks like something that like those really. It looks like something. It looks like something that really popular Forza livery editors would make, or like something ICRT would make in like Gran Turismo.
Okay, hold up. You're talking about the. I'm looking at the livery. Is it the black and green lines?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I like it.
I mean, I can see why you would like it.
Oh, is that what this is about?
No, because I like it too. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't mind the livery. I really don't.
The sponsors.
The sponsors are
sponsors that are ass.
The sponsors are sus, but the livery's fine.
Like Visa Cash App Racing Bulls, V-Carbs.
God, V-Carbs.
Jesus.
From what I've heard, From what I've heard, apparently, the Visa Cash App livery is probably going to be very inspired by the later Toro Rosso liveries. Which, if that's true, then stupid name aside, I'm looking forward to it because it means it'll probably be fire. Because those last few Toro Rosso liveries near the end before they became AlphaTauri, those liveries were fucking fire.
I'm not gonna lie, that's making me think. I actually really like the original iteration of the AlphaTauri livery.
What, when they first when that was the first year of AlphaTauri?
What was it, 2020?
Think?
Yeah, the 2020 AlphaTauri was really nice.
See, that last one would be nice if A, MasterCard and Visa weren't competitors, and B, Formula One management decided to let Andretti in.
It's just funny to me that Visa wants to take a stab at this, because the last time, because if you might remember, MasterCard did once attempt to do Formula One, and it didn't go out. It didn't work out so well.
Fucking commercial right holders denying Andretti. Fucking horseshit.
That's so dumb. I've already mentioned this before in like a previous stream. It's just very fucking stupid.
See, they don't want a proper American team.
They don't want an American team that can actually compete and be and give other teams a run for their money. That's what they're afraid of, despite the fact that they've been desperately trying to get to expand their American market.
No. See, Haas is only an American team because like they have an office in North Carolina that signs the checks. Everything else is in the UK. It is a British team. I'm just going to be perfectly honest.
The ATO1 was. Wait, what is the ATO1? Was that the MasterCard like Lola card or whatever?
No, that was the first AlphaTauri.
The ATO1.
Oh, the AlphaTauri. Look, I'm sorry. Like I'm looking at Jan's post and I'm getting concerned because I'm like I'm worried. Like I'm not trying to. I'm being bad.
It's the original album. It's the original 2020 album that I was talking about. Where I bought. It was where I bought. Yeah, it looked pretty good. It looked really damn good.
Fiends with the random sound.
Aurora Borealis.
But the thing is that because Haas has their office, their racing headquarters in North Carolina, that's what makes them an American team. Even if their shop's actually in the UK where everything else is done.
I just think it's still really stupid. It's like just let just allow Andretti to field the team if they have an interest in doing so.
Yeah.
They're fucking racing royalty. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Not only that, but they've actually got the backing of Cadillac.
Yes.
Which is essentially GM. Like, come on!
But they're not sure about the powertrain, which, okay, if that's where they left it off, that's fine. But then they also said something like, oh, they don't think it's going to add, like, any value to sport. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You already have 3 U.S. races.
You have 3 U.S. races, and you still choose to turn down one of the largest names in U.S. motorsports history.
No, world motorsports history. Are you kidding me?
Well,
no, I'm talking. Well, yes, but I'm also talking about like in terms of like U.S. wise as well. Like Andretti is like as I said earlier, Andretti is racing royalty. Petty F1 win. Imagine if that actually happened. Actually, no, I don't have to imagine because it wouldn't fucking happen. Not that Richard Petty wouldn't try it, but more so just they probably just reject him like they did Andretti. Yeah, IndyCar stock is definitely. I think there has been people getting interested again in IndyCar. Which is fine with me, because, you know, IndyCar's usually less bullshit. So that's my thing with F1 and why I'm not, like, someone who actively follows F1 on the regular, because F1 9 times out of 10 is usually just bullshit.
Have you pitted yet, Thunder?
I'm gonna be pitting on this lap.
Okay.
Ugh. Funny red asphalt. Kinda know I can't stay up for this. Fair enough. I wish you well. Fair. Yeah, have a good one, Emerald. Dezu, I'm not ending the stream. Do you see how many laps I still got left to do? I'm on the very last.
Just because you asked, we're gonna end the stream right now. Smile.
Yeah, thanks for what? No.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it on lap 69.
Nice.
Then the nine laps just never get completed. But no, I'm gonna finish this. Like I said, I'm not giving up on this. We're gonna make it to the end. I've worked too hard for this.
Yeah, we're really too far along now to stop at this point.
Yep.
You've come too far to stop.
Yes. You are obsessed with cum.
Why wouldn't I be?
Thanks.
Christopher Bell doing some work with his right hand as well. Watch him. He's going to come.
Thanks for watching. Forfeit all moral possessions to the Derg. Or don't. I'm not your dad.
Meanwhile, Kyle Busch is coming.
What? No,
I just gotta take a quick phone call.
Okay.
But yeah, actually, I will plug it since I don't think I have done it all. But if you haven't enjoyed the stream, you haven't yet, please hit that follow button because it does definitely help out. And you want to,
wrong man.
Jesus Christ. And if for some reason you would like to support me, if you are so inclined to, you can either become a Twitch subscriber, you can check out my tip link at !tip, or you can check out my throne wish list at what Arcady has already typed at !throne. Or don't do any of that. I'm not your dad.
Give this man certain objects from wish list goes here.
I swear I'm not gonna be prepared for the day it potentially happens.
That PlayStation 5 is looking awfully tempting right now. Who's gonna do it?
Oh my god. I swear.
Please give this man a PlayStation 5. I need someone to play. I need someone else to play Motorfest. I swear to God.
Do you think Thunder's gonna buy Motorfest for a third time?
I mean, if Lotus needs a game to play with, or needs somebody to play with, I would just be like, if anything too, I would probably just start playing it on the PS5 because wouldn't deal with the weird glitches I have on the Xbox version. Though I've learned the hard way I would need that Ultimate Edition because otherwise I'm locked out of the cars because I learned that the hard way with the PC version when I got that on sale. But I didn't. But I got like the standard thing because I thought, oh well, I'll just be able to have my cars anyways because I had the Ultimate Edition on Xbox. No, I'm not allowed to use them despite them being in my garage. It's like fuck sakes.
You know what Ubisoft said to you?
I'm feeling pretty cunty today.
And you know what? And you know what? All completely hopeless.
It really is.
And you know what? Thunder was thinking after that.
I'm just annoyed more than anything because it's like, just why? I have it on one. I have it on one platform. Why don't you just let me have it on the other?
Because you didn't
give them enough money apparently. Hate this capitalist landscape. Hello, welcome back. You missed me just having a bit of a mini rant. Because it's talking like, I did like the little plug thing, and Lotus was saying like, give Thunder a PS5. This is just in the chat, mind you. Give Thunder a PS5 because they really need someone to play Motorfest with. So RKD says, is Thunder really gonna buy a third time? And I just said yes, because I want to play games with friends.
I think they also just want more buddies to play GT7.
Yeah, I would also play that too. Be able to play GT7 the way it was meant to be played. NVIDIA, wait.
Sport mode this, GT World Series that. I just want to do max car lobbies with my friends, for God's sake.
I just want to drive Bathurst with the buses again.
with engine swap.
Engine swapped buses.
450 horsepower buses. And they're all named L.
12 laps of Buster's Turbo Edition. Thanks, Ubisoft. Very cool. Yes, exactly, right? It's annoying because it's like, hello, I'd just like to be able to, use those cars, but no, I'd have to buy the Ultimate Edition again. It pisses me off. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like honk noise from the phone.
Pronto, Charles. Spinala.
And then your car becomes useless in 10 years when the game shuts down. Fuck! You're right. You know what's worse about it too? Sorry.
Meanwhile, GT Sport players are laughing to the goddamn thing.
What's funny about it, thinking about it.
Yeah.
I say it's funny, but it's more like it was painful about it, really, is that we've been getting on the Crew 1's case because they literally could just flip the switch and make it offline, but they're not going to. They're likely not going to. Meanwhile, the Crew 2 and Motorfest probably doesn't even have a leftover offline feature.
Oh,
yeah.
So if you think about it, those games are gonna be turbo fucked. Probably. I sure love modern gaming.
well, now what?
That.
I don't know, homie.
But yeah, like I said, it would still be nice to have, but not gonna dwell about it. It's like I said, it's there if you want to or not. I'm not your dad. Insert forfeit more possessions to the dirt joke from Jan. Balls.
I don't know, balls.
I don't know. My wife's been using those balls.
I don't know what's been going on here. My wife's been using the car.
My wife.
You are a wicked dozer.
Look at it!
What? Oh, that's the wall. That's the wow.
That's the swouse.
That's the swouse.
Not okay, not free trade, just cheap.
Just fucking cheese.
Just fucking cheese.
Oh, you see that meme? Babe, stop, you can't just smell the burr for hours on end. Why does he smell so good?
Why does he smell so good?
Sorry, what?
Speaking of balls, I've been getting food orders for the Super Bowl at my job. Ooh. Also, most sane with the random Sam.
Holy fuck, that's fast!
Holy fuck, that's
Thank you, Scott. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I thought it was just gonna be going into the song, but then it exploded. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain's kind of a bit somewhat there, but I'm still holding on.
Still.
My brain isn't there. It's gone to bonk Bill.
You saying it's gone there, or and what's more likely is that it's always been there.
Yes.
Exactly. Smile.
Maniac!
That is me. I'm a maniac, all right.
No, you're not just a maniac.
I saw you driving like an absolute maniac.
Literally most of this playthrough.
So you're driving like an absolute maniac. Also, Jimmy, I am with you there.
So how many of you are still holding up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Decently well run here. Probably like, I don't know, like 25 minutes or so. I'll probably dip.
Yeah, okay. Holding up fine. Good. Stop it.
Ass paddling.
Ooh, you better believe that's a paddling.
Is it?
Jesus
Hi.
Did I just come back to somebody vomiting their own testicle?
No.
No, somebody was hitting the plums.
In the plums. Is it?
The plums.
No, even better.
You'd have to explain that scene to someone who's never seen it, wondering what the hell is all the sounds about. It's not exactly It's not exactly Coulthard's part that he got hit in the plums.
It's the car. Well, I mean, he was piloting the car.
He was piloting the car, but it's not. But you really. But words cannot describe the state of my conscience. What?
Bike riders need to fuck off main roads during peak hours. I swear to God. Pack of assholes.
Oh.
What?
I'm a bit lost.
Cyclists?
Yeah.
Red and green. Learn the bloody difference.
Boop.
Well, they've got their own multi-million-dollar fucking bike path that they can ride on, but no, they choose to ride on the road, too wide abreast, taking up an entire fucking lane, and everybody has to swerve around them just to get around them. And then, when we get to the red light, they fucking lane filter. So then we have to do that shit all over again. Nah!
Damn.
I personally have been making tracks since I was 18 years old, and I know some people are a little concerned about it.
I think that's probably the angriest I've heard Jimmy rant about something in ages.
So basic. So.
Big boobinos.
Hang on, I have a sound for this. So basically, what he's saying is.
Oh, God damn it! I don't care if you're old! Seize the gap! You old fat bitch! You fat bitch!
That is very accurate to how I'm feeling.
It's just you fat bitch lives in my head rent free.
It's so good.
Cyclists on beach road needs to fuck off.
Yeah, it's like if I had a bike and I was like, oh, the roads, I'd be to the fucking side. Or I'd be in the dedicated bike lane if there is one.
They've got a bike path built, like a dedicated bike path on the side of the road.
And then they don't use it.
Let the intrusive thoughts win and just honk at them when you're directly behind them.
Turn into the goose you've always wanted to be.
Oh no, you probably heard it, but I rolled down my window and I called them a pack of assholes.
I might have missed that. You're like, I'll have you know.
Just be careful what you say, bud.
Also, hi, Jake, by the way. I did not sure if I said that or not.
I know, I'm sorry.
I don't think Jimmy's the kind of person to say anything, like, seriously bad that would be, like, you know, a danger on stream, like, you know, against TOS on Twitch. Boop. Boop.
We have boop and then boop.
Oh! Okay. Never mind, I'm the idiot.
God damn it, Simple Bliss.
Yes.
Shot simp out.
Hell yeah.
Best Jake, you've tuned into me doing the last race in the game. The very last one. I'm finally almost done with this fucking game after this. Holy shiz. Bazongalonga Gongos.
Yeah, remember when I ruined the stream the other day with the information?
You what?
What information? All right. The what's like?
Oh, the PD Cup.
One race car, and then you're just like, what?
I mean, that's just on me for not realizing at the time. Like I could have looked at it into it at any time, and I didn't.
I mean, we got to use a TSO.
I was about to say, am I missing something here?
Wait, what? Oh, I was confused for a second because my phone just went off about a notification from 3 hours ago.
Oh.
It's a payment from just James.
Oh.
AKA when James Variety from like 3 hours ago gave me $2.50 American.
Yeah, when I bought the guillotine off of them.
The guillotine. Or the guillotine.
Yep.
I'll post the clip in Super
I was just confused for a second. I was like, wait a second, what? And then I was like, oh, right. I actually did like that their PayPal thing comes as just James. I mean, not wrong. I wish I could change mine because I didn't have like, you know, outdated shit, but can't change it. Thanks, PayPal. You fucking suck.
More like lame pal.
Lame pal.
Got me using GT Save Editor to give a random car almost triple downforce of being capable of outrunning literal F1 cars. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Still being disadvantaged from tire wear.
Okay.
You want to be not disadvantaged from tire wear? Jake, just put the super soft tires on.
I'm tired as shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go lay down and go dream about bonk-worthy things. I don't
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Fine.
Let me drive me!
I'm going to bonk myself.
Have a good night, Zero. No, Jake. I'm serious. Put this. If you're playing GT5, put the super soft tires on. The super soft tires were not meant to be like are unfinished tires. So you get all the benefits of the grip, but and I'm serious about this. There's no tire wear on those.
Super soft C and super soft V.
Oh, you're talking about GT4. Okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking about GT5 because save it or stuff. My bad. Congratulations on the completion of the fucking game in advance. You are the grand racist.
Hey now.
You're an all-star.
He's dead.
Sad. Very disappointing.
He turned out to be a fucking asshole.
What?
Yeah,
What?
it's true. He was kind of a fucking asshole in his last years.
What are we talking about?
The former singer of Smash Mouth.
Oh, Steve Harwell.
The extra tires got split into V for velocity and C for cornering. Okay. I see. Walking on the Sun is still Smash Mouth's best song, according to Quickie Mart. I have to pit after the slap because I've got no tires. Smash your mouth full.
No, that's low, not full.
That's what?
That's low, as in L-U-L-L, not full.
Oh.
As in.
Oh, I thought it said full. Like sometimes I can't read right.
Wink, wink, wink.
sometimes I don't speak right either. Fuck. I've been going for 10.5 hours. So
This is just, yeah, it's the same time. The same time as the previous stream.
Yep.
I great bitch.
I literally just did that actually, well, as I was bidding.
Buddy.
No, random sound.
Well, that was a whole ass fucking story, is what that was. And yes, it was a fucking story. But what?
I agree. Bignot.
Bignot. Yeah, nearly 11 hours. I'm on the very last race of the Game Wiz. The last one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Be sure to save state on lap 77.
Why?
I'll save state on lap 71, smile. Oh, sickness.
Yeah.
Wow. Speaking
Jan, please.
Speaking of 11 hours of doc jokes, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, RQD.
Merry Christmas.
Good night.
Even though, fuck you, it's Christmas anyway.
What? Nah.
Yeah. The laptop is off and I don't even have SoundPad installed. Pound sad. What?
Huh? Should by any chance Femtoma?
Jen, I think you're in a mood tonight, Jen. I can tell. I don't even know what that gif is. Is it just someone like violently driving a car at a sim rig?
Monko steer.
Okay, it is in fact someone violently steering on his sim rig.
Violently coming.
To anyone who's been watching this over the last few hours, that isn't usually one for the 18+ jokes, I'm sorry.
You're. Don't apologize for me. Tell them to take it like a man.
Bozo, excuse you. No, you're fine, Jen. We're just having fun here. That's the whole thing. It's like, I just hope people understand, like, watching this, like, it's just all for fun and ha-has. Yeah, that is true. It is nearly 2 a.m. where you are, and that's where the after hours comes in. What is that? Oh, I thought that was just Gumby. No, it's just a racing driver falling over, I think. Yeah, that's a butt.
And Gumby's not the racing driver?
What?
Well, I mean, Jake posted a butt in the chat, so. Butt. And yes, the blue cone.
The blue. I can't keep this up.
The blue cone of shame.
And there's Quickie Mart with the Craig butt. And speaking of dank butt, well, actually, why was that speaking of dank butt? But whatever, dank butt, anyways.
The future, mate.
The future, mate. And a random sound. You get the Java Doot. Game is just random sound.
Why does this not surprise me?
Yeah. And Lotus with the random sound.
Please no ice. No ice in what? In my burrito? I mean, in my permit. I mean in my permit. Not my.
Thank you, Craig.
What was that?
It was Craig.
I love Craig.
It's Craig. He was reading something in chat that said please no ice, and he was drinking a bourbon at the time, and he accidentally said in my burrito. And lost it because I realized what he said.
I just love how easily amused he is, though.
Yeah, true. And I'm sorry, gamers, but the streak has come. The streak is over. Also, got Letty with the random sound.
You what?
I still want you under to get the clip the Take Pod clip that I posted in Super Secret.
I'll have a look at it.
It's just him.
I hate you, Windows.
Yeah.
This sound would be very accurate for James and his feelings of Windows 11.
Mm-hmm.
Jan with the random sound. Oh. the sped up fart sound. There is something in there's like a hair in my eye right now, and I'm like, it's
lick
big.
it.
No.
Lick your face.
my tongue does not stretch out that long.
No, bad attitude.
Because look, I do not have an actual Durg tongue. Because unfortunately, real life sucks. Dank button for fiends.
3, 2, 1.
What do you think, Thunder is Gene Simmons? God, I sure fucking hope not.
Oh.
Who do you think, Who do you think Thunder is, Gene Simmons?
Thunder is not a damn lizard. He is eyelids, I think. Also, Mind Phaser with the random sound. He doesn't need to lick his eyes to keep them clean like a lizard. How would you know? Because lizards lick their eyes. I mean, I'm a Durg. It's close enough, right? They got ILODs, ILODs. They have LODs of eyes. Hey, LEDs. Most saying again for the random sound. Oh. The depressed fart.
Yeah.
Eyelids. Adaptive tessellation. That was a fart that landed on the bankrupt Wedge and Wheel of Fortune.
Oh.
Very good. I'm sure you did, Fiends. Not that I needed to know, but I'm sure you did. You gambled on and almost lost.
You almost lose all your money going all-in and poker.
Am I right? Oh, yeah, again, not that I needed to know, but we're just all joking about anyway, so it's fine. I'm not gonna get on your case about it.
Oh shit, I just realized we're past the halfway point.
Yep.
shit, dude.
What the fuck is that GIF? Oh, it's someone called Red Me. I've never heard of them before.
Hey, at least he's not drinking, Brian.
Shut.
Don't worry, you only have 1 more month of putting up with this.
Excuse me. Jan, please, what the fuck? Why? Why are we doing this? I didn't ask for this.
You partially have you have 2 people to blame for this.
Jake, that's
2 people to.
Jake, you're lucky I recognized the reference. I'm shitting.
You have 2 people to again, yeah.
I am the big concern. Me too.
To blame for this. Let's see. You have to blame Seth MacFarlane and Tim Sweeney for that.
Fair. I think. Look, I'm just. I also blame Kyle. God damn it, Kyle.
Kyle Busch is an ass. Someone was gonna have to say that.
True.
I like ass.
I know you do.
No, you don't.
What do you mean Light ass?
She's tripping up on myself.
I know that other car was was being raised in the pits, but it just looks funny with like no one there to lift it.
Yeah. Jimmy Bass, I think that's what the internet slang is these days.
Based on what?
Jimmy is based in Aussie Tea Kettle. No, it's Key Kettle. It's the old joke. Aussie Key Kettle.
Yeah.
It is Key Kettle, you see? You remember now.
Yes.
Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
I agree. Yeah. I don't know where I was going.
Favorite GT? GT2. Though GT4 comes very close. Like, there's like a fraction in it between those two for me, so.
I know you're probably only asking Thunder, but someone else, but I'm personally I'm pretty much very fond of 4 as well. Yeah.
No, Sane's asking all of us.
Yeah. Well, everyone else in chat, what's your favorite GT?
Well, I don't really have enough expertise on this series to really say concretely, but like stuff I played, I'd say before.
For me, it's a very close coin toss between GT2 and GT3.
What's upstairs? They can't talk.
Trophy.
Jan just being like, I like GT4, but with the bikes instead.
Oh yeah, tourist trophy.
GT4 was the first game I made any real progress in. Interesting.
Oh, I know what my favorite is.
Oh man, I just got a YouTube sub by Michael Morales.
I know what my favorite is. It is Gran Turismo 2000 because funny equals loud. Ha ha ha, it's yellow.
Weirdo now just feels extreme contempt for himself for making that joke.
Yeah, I did. You kind of hate myself a little bit.
Oh, I hate myself.
I've always hated myself. Now,
I have yet to play the PS1 titles properly. 2 might be close had I played it. Fair.
One is pretty easy to get through because it's pretty short, I want to say.
Yeah, GT1 compared to all the other GTs, 1 is pretty short.
Even compared to 7.
Yes.
I mean, granted, that's kind of unfair because 7 has the benefit of post-launch updates. So
even on it, I would argue even honestly at launch, GT7 still had more to do than GT1 does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
1 on PS1 is nostalgia for me, one of my first games. Totally fair and valid. Also, it was also one of my first games.
Also, yeah, I've never actually finished it, but I think in one of my on my world computer when I was on EPSXE before I switched to the dock station, I was pretty far into GT2, but oh man, I actually really like that one as well. Mostly because mostly because the whole race mod, the fact that the overwhelming majority of cars get race mods, and there's so many cars in that game that were never seen again after that. I think GT2 is the only one where we've seen an FB RX-7, the Nissan Pulsar, the Pajero Mini, and all that stuff, and a whole plethora of other cars. But it also did give us a whole bunch of series-wide legends and all that, the Escudo, the Golf GT40, and what else? So Quickie Mart saying they have a soft spot for the Western soundtrack of GT3. Honestly, I think GT3 probably has the best licensed soundtrack in the entire series. Both on PAL and NTSC.
Well, like I kind of mentioned earlier, it's starting to get really late on my end, so I'm going to dip.
Have a good one, Goldie.
If anyone don't request, but if anyone gets a chance, obviously if you can take a screenshot, be curious for the final time.
Well, it's gonna be saved in the VODs, in all fairness. So
true, but either way. It was fun. Good night. I hope the rest of the race goes well.
Have a good night. Just a little bit more to go.
Yeah.
Shout out to GTC for having the Toyota pod, unironically a cutie. It is 12 a.m. for me right now. But Fiend's out here being like, haha, I'm Pacific time. Smile.
1 a.m.
6
p.m. Fuck you, it's 6.
$2 a.m. here.
the track? What did I
I don't know.
What did I do?
I think we're a little over halfway.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much in the lock. Leonard in a chair.
Leonard in a chair.
Halfway there. Damn it, Q. Excuse me.
Oh, jeez.
Anyone got any predictions for the Super Bowl? There's the soup is going to bowl.
Yeah, the soup's gonna bowl. The ads will win again. Exactly.
Does anyone actually know who's actually going to be playing the halftime show?
Don't care. Probably just some very out of place pop acts as usual.
Some wimpy pop group.
But yeah, honestly, for me though, it's like none of the teams I care about are gonna be in it. So
Oh God,
really
Post Malone.
Usher is apparently it's Usher.
Oh, he's still around. Oh yeah, he's still
around.
Not ushering that movie tie-in.
GB Super Bowl? What, Green Bay Super Bowl? Or are you referencing something else? And Jen, I wish it was this year. It would have been amazing to have seen the first number 7 team to get all the way to the Super Bowl. They gave it a good try. Oh, you're talking about actually hosting a Super Bowl. My bad. I don't know. Yeah, Green Bay is like one of the only teams I really follow like actively, so I don't really hate that many teams. I don't have enough at the point that I'm getting like at my age. I don't have enough energy to care as much. Chiefs at the 69ers. I'm pretty sure it's the same as like a couple years ago. How Shariva posted again, just a bunch of names I don't care about, so
Anyway, enough about the pooper hole.
Anyways, how's your sex lives?
Well, we did have a meeting with my right hand.
Something at least. And there's me when it comes to sports. If it isn't memes, people exploding through tables, or bowling, I don't follow it. Fair and valid.
Hey, check, question. Do you jerk off in your left hand or your right?
I guess whatever people feel gives them the best grip, question mark?
Just a weird way of asking if there's any left-handers out there.
One day you will find out some, I'm sure. Smile. I saw some BattleBots highlights on the TikTok that was pretty neat. Typically left, rarely right. Well, there you go. See, someone in the chat.
You have a lefty.
I'd love to see a Weird Al Yankovic host a halftime show. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Quickie Mart. That would be something good. We're not allowed to have good.
I actually saw Weird Al live once. Man can put on a fucking show. Like, that man gives it his all during live concerts.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
He cares about his work.
Yeah.
I tried to take a drink at that street there. It didn't quite work out.
No, Kimi, you will not have the drink.
I mean, I'm not even really that much of a Metallica person these days, gamers, but even that would still be better.
And then when Metallica does end up on the halftime show, they're just trying. Yeah, when they do end up on the halftime show, all they can say is just, "I can't remember,"
and then they just leave.
Where's that? God, there was actually a live performance where they just where they just started mumbling incoherently for the lyrics and said, "I don't remember the fucking words."
Oh wait, no, even better.
Limp Bizkit instead. Again, that would be unironically better than what we get most years.
The Metallica one, even better.
I don't think we have a song called Dick.
What if Devin just pops? What, Devin Townsend? I mean, that'd be fucking epic.
Be right back. I'm gonna be playing those.
I tolerate the Foo Fighters hosting. I absolutely would tolerate it. It'd be like the Foo Fighters. I think would be absolutely deserve to have their moment.
Only if
they ain't ready for that conversation.
Only if Christopher Walken introduces them.
Yes, like they'd have to acknowledge the bit. It was like, ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters. Fucking real big fish. That'd be fucking incredible. Motherfucker's name Foo gonna be real silent. Halftime show idea. James May rambling on about random nonsense for 30 minutes. God, I just love that idea. It's just the halftime show, just James May on stage.
And the way he just introduces himself is,
hello. You have to start with hello.
Just love the vision in my head I'm getting right now of just James May at halftime.
and then midway through the show,
oh my god, I'm fucking losing it right now. Just
maybe we'll have converted him.
Oh my! He's just alone on stage with a stool and a microphone.
Oh my god!
Why has this like sent me so much? Just, I think it's just the absurdity of the idea that just Super Bowl, one of the most viewed, one of the most viewed things every year on TV. Just instead at the halftime show, you just have James May. And he's just there, just being James May. He might even spend a bit of it just making a cheese sandwich.
Cheese sandwich, but only using cheese.
Just why is this so funny to me?
An elaborate ad for Sand Job.
Oh, holy fuck, dude. It's an elaborate ad for Sad Jobs backed by Amazon, yeah. Talking about Lurpak spreadable butter, invented in 1901.
It was blue when you set off. Wasn't it? It was blue, wasn't it?
You're blue, go.
Fun fact, I'm still blue. And it's out for feeds.
Oh, my Puxo.
Yeah, that's actually, I think that's the second time I've got that in this stream. And game was Ramson.
My back. Oh, my back.
My back.
You ever notice that over time, Dank Pod's "Oh My Puxo" moments sound more and more sexual? It's just...
I don't know what to say. Oh, my back and my pork cell.
Oh, my Puxo.
Denji with the dank button.
Oh, we got paper.
That's basically me on. That's basically me whenever I get my checks every month. Oh, we got paper. Well, not actual like physical paper, but you know, paper is in the green stuff that goes in the bank. You know that stuff.
Dead presidents.
Actually, I would.
Benjamins.
Actually, I would say the green stuff, but here in Canada, our money is monopoly money, both in value and in colors. The disbelief in the sat side was tangible. Are you getting excited about printer paper? Oh, we got print. We can print some paper. I really am just James May, aren't I? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. At least here in this household, I'm not. There's nothing wrong with that. We love James May in this Twitch stream. This is factual.
Manual, semi-automatic. Oh, these are the weapons.
Am I being pushed? What the hell was? I don't know. It felt like something was pushing against my car, but then I saw where the opponent was, and they were over there. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I just hallucinating?
It's just the AI doing AI things.
I guess so. All right, this lap I'm pitting. At least we're now 60 laps in, so we're getting there. In. Yes, after this, after I get to the end of this lap, we're boxing this lap.
What if Dale did F1?
You know, you know what? This is gonna sound crazy. I think Dale Earnhardt would have actually been all right in F1. I think he probably would have been. I think he probably would have been able to potentially do good in F1. I know that sounds crazy because, you know, F1 and NASCAR really are different things, but people keep forgetting that there is a reason why Dale won as many championships as he did. That guy could fucking drive. What if Senna did NASCAR? Man, I wish that would have been a thing just at least once. Oh god, an open face helmet in a Formula 1 car, especially of that era, would have been a bad idea, I think.
Oh.
If Mario Andretti could be successful no matter where he races, I don't see how Dale Sr. couldn't potentially do the same. Yeah. It sucks too when we had lost him because he was doing he did the Daytona 24 race just prior to that Daytona 500, and he was driving the Corvette and whatnot, and everyone was saying like he was really fucking enjoying doing that. There were legitimate talks of him there were actual legitimate talks of him potentially doing Le Mans. Like, there were discussions about Dale Earnhardt potentially considering doing Le Mans. Yeah, and he did well in the rain too. This is the real reason F1 turned down Andretti Motorsports. They are afraid. Those cowards don't even smoke crack.
At least I'm not drinking, Brian.
Yeah, still sucks with the Dale thing, because I really think like if he didn't get taken from us in 2001, he could have. I feel like that would have been like the true renaissance year for him. Because if 2000 was anything to go by, I think 2001 would have been that year.
It would have truly been a Dale Odyssey.
At least that's what I'd like to. That's what my heart would like to believe. It's also an interesting fact. Like he would like there's a very common misconception that Harvick would have been Dale's replacement after he was originally planning to step down, which would have been around, I think, 2003, 2004 was the most common rumor that he would have chosen to step down, was around there. Apparently, the biggest name that was in discussion for what would have been his potential replacement was actually Jeff Burton, apparently.
What?
That's the name I've heard spread around the most for his potential. Earnhardt's potential replacement could have been Jeff Burton. Like, a lot of people say it would have been Harvick, but apparently the belief is that had Senior still been around, like Harvick would have probably started entering into like the main cup, but alongside Dale as like a teammate driver, rather than being the person to take over to number 3. And that Burton was the name being thrown around for a potential replacement for the 3 after Dale would have retired, had he been able to retire, that is. What's up?
I feel like Jeff Burton was already too close to retirement for that to make sense.
Burton raced well into the 2000s.
Yeah, but I feel like
he eventually ended up at RCR years later anyways. Hell, like he was having like a career renaissance year for himself around like 2008. 2007, 2008, he was like actually doing really well. At least that's the name I've heard most commonly shared around. Like the most common thing I've heard about. Yeah, Burton's last full-time ride was with RCR in the 31. And by the time I think he stopped being a full-time driver, it was just starting to get into the 2010s, I believe. At least, again, I can't confirm that this would have actually happened or not, because obviously none of us know, but at least that's, every time I looked up about it and like was wondering, like, because I always, you know, it's that curiosity brain that always wonders, like, the what if scenarios. And apparently that's just the most common thing that was mentioned, was that it probably could have been Jeff Burton. And that whilst Harvick would have still raced in RCR, he wouldn't have been the person to take over the 3. That is, I guess, unless Burton just declined it or something, and then Harvick may have become the 3, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. His last full season was 2013. Oh my god. So yeah, Burton last full season was 2013 apparently. Holy shit. I didn't realize that. His last full season was the first year of the Gen 6s. What the fuck?
Not know he was in it that long.
Yeah. I didn't even know either. I thought it was just about to the end of the 2000s where he was a full season driver, but apparently it went a little longer than that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, again, that's just what I was able to. That's just the thing that's most shared around when I was like looking it up. So, shrug. I suppose the person who probably would know the most about it or not would have been Richard Childress himself. So. What I still find really weird thinking about it all these years later is fucking Kyle Busch driving the number 8 car and not driving a Toyota again. That still feels really fucking weird to me. Like, I know he started with Hendrick which meant he started in a Chevy driving the fucking Kellogg's number 5, but I got so used to all the years of him being a Toyota driver with Gibbs that just him being outside, him not being him not being a Gibbs driver and not being a Toyota just feels fucking weird to me. It doesn't, like, my brain cannot comprehend. Let alone the fact that he ended up with fucking Richard Childress. My brain doesn't understand. Sorry, I know I'm getting a bit too geeky, but it's just stuff I like talking about, you know.
Well, yeah, it's good. It's good.
You know, conversation of any sorts, for the most, well, I say of any sorts, conversation within reason, like, you know, nothing against TOS or anything. You know. Conversation's good.
So I can't talk about that time I recreated goats.
I'm gonna stop you right there and say no fucking more.
You're gonna say
just no, stop. I don't want my channel banned.
I think I'll do you one better. Stop!
Yes. It's kind of funny that as soon as he went back to Chevy, people really started to cheer for Kyle Busch. I think it's just because not having that connection to Gibbs anymore, and just now that he's no longer part of a team that's been dominant for so many years. I think that's just. I think a lot of people. Like, I think it's just that kind of feeling of, well, it's at the point now where people are really starting to come like full circle with him, because, you know, the Toyota stuff's now in his rear view mirror. And probably also helps the fact that Kyle kind of was starting to mellow out a bit. Probably because not being in Gibbs anymore meant he's not all stressed and pissed off all the time.
Also, my guess is he got served his humble pie. If I had to guess, he's going through the same arc as his brother Kurt.
Yeah, I think his replacement being Ty Gibbs also had a lot to do with it as well.
Silver spoon driver.
Quite literally in this case.
I really wanted Ty Gibbs not to turn out to be an asshole.
He only got a ride in the big series is because of his last name.
Yeah, and the fact that he was like, you know, it's because of his dad and it's because of being part of Gibbs is why he had one of the best cars in the Xfinity series. Like, the guy can actually drive. I'm not going to take that away from him. But yeah, Gibbs is a bit of a fucking prick, so. Xfinity and Arca, yeah, he had, like, it didn't help that he had like the best fucking car, so. Yeah, he did. Sure fucking did. Look, I don't want to sound like a doomer, but it's like, oh.
Why be a doomer when you realize you're on lap 69? Nice.
Nice. You have, I mean, to be fair, it's a good point.
Be a coomer instead.
I don't know how to feel about.
I'm sorry. I don't want to keep making cum jokes, but it keeps coming.
At this point, Weirdo's gonna wake up one day and he's gonna think,
Good
man, am I?
show.
Weirdo's gonna wake up one day and he's gonna question his sexuality.
Am I into lawn gnomes?
Dr. Lawn Gnomes?
Yeah.
The good old unsavory sound strikes
Tiny
again.
and pointy and they fit nicely.
I will say, Jen, you mentioned fuck JGR, but homies hate JGR. I want to make it an exception to the rule because I do like them, and that's Christopher Bell. Bell's good. I like Bell. He's fine. And of course, I do still like MTJ somewhat as well.
Winner.
I liked early 2000s JGR with Tony Stewart and Bobby the Bonnie. Different top. Those were different. It feels like a fucking eternity ago. Just how different things were back then. Hey, remember a while ago that I said I'd save state on lap 71? Well, I just did that. It's ironic that I had to pit just before lap 71, so hey, perfect reason to do it. Why is that a clip? What exactly did I do to hit the wall? Is there anything particularly crazy about it? I've been doing this for 70 plus laps. I don't even remember anything anymore. But look, we're in the final stretch of this race, so
yeah.
The last 7 laps of this entire playthrough. Boom. You clipped the Coombs sigh. Hello, Gordon. Give it up for lap 72. And right, it's time for Quickie Mart. And game wins with the dank button.
You won't believe how many babies this baby can baby.
Yeah, me too. Sure.
Ay. Crazy to think that I'm really in that very last stretch now. going for about, according to the timer, I've just hit over 11, like when I hit the button to go live, I've hit over 11 and a half hours.
Oh shit.
I remember ages ago I once attempted to do a 12-hour stream but couldn't get through it long enough because I tired out. Now here I am, nearing a 12-hour stream.
Falling so hard they thought you were a nutsack.
I thought I was a fucking nutsack.
It's on it.
Clipped you clipping a wall with... Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Mind phaser with the random sound. Edging. That's a Blink-182 song. Here I am doing everything I can. Holding on to what I am. I think that's the line.
Trying to get this rum ham. Rum ham.
I'm sorry, Rum Ham. What the fuck? They're fellow edgers? Well, keep in mind, Q, are you really surprised? It's fucking Blink-182 we're talking about here. The same band that has a joke song called I Wanna Fuck a Dog in the Ass.
What?
Dog in the ass. Fuck a dog in the ass.
This is a real thing. Blink-182 once did a song called I Wanna Fuck a Dog in the Ass.
Yeah.
It's a real song. Not that they actually, you know, do the thing, obviously. It's just a fucking joke, haha, funny song. But it's a song. Fuck you, it's Jan. Yes, it is you. You should be concerned, but I'm not. Good, don't be concerned. It's a joke. It's a very goofy ass song that's not meant to be taken seriously at all. Shane took it to heart. Ooh. It's now the me lap. It is in fact the you lap. I didn't realize it until he pointed out. I'm like, I'm stupid.
Fuck you, it's Jan laugh.
Yeah, see, but Q, there's one thing. That's a cat, not a dog. And the fact that the fact that you even had to remind me of that, like, I would like to jump off a bridge now.
I'm sorry.
It's a
what?
It's a thing. Q is referencing Shane Dawson.
Oh. Oh!
Vaguely,
oh!
Okay. I feel like I vaguely remember
God.
the name. I don't. Did they fuck a cat?
That's a fucking repressed memory.
Yeah, that is a very repressed memory for me too.
Repressed nightmares.
Okay, so I don't like. I think it was. I don't think it was like. I don't think there's like. I don't know if there's like any actual like evidence to it. But the way Shane kind of implied it on a podcast kind of really sounded extremely fucking sus. So that's kind of the feeling about it, I think. Yeah, I wanted to forget about it too. But then Q had to bring it up. Yep, very close to the end.
I bring a sort of repressed memories to the group chat that the homies don't quite like.
Yep, Q, you sure are.
Do you have the sound of free?
I do, but I don't have it on cue. Like I'd have to like actually look for it.
But that's how many laps we have left.
3.
Oh, fuck, there's already 3 laps left.
Random stuff for Denji.
I don't know.
They have no more Monaco Fetishmo 3. Why is it on me? What do you...
Why would you have it on
Q-U-E-U-E. That's Q, you chungus. Pain. Thank God for Deji.
Oh, I don't want that to happen ever again.
What we were talking about earlier? Yeah, I don't want that to ever happen ever again. Accurate. Q-wee-wee. What are we even?
2 more updates. Wait, updates?
I say save state just in case something happens. Okay, bonk. Just did it. I just save stated as he said that. Pog, I want some pogs. I remember those things. Shows you how old I am.
It's the final lap.
1 lap to go.
Holy
not presented by
shit.
Credit One Bank. That was the equivalent of drive. I was driving the equivalent of chalky bits on the CD drive.
Not
Little
just of the
Biggie never hurt
race.
no one.
Presented by Scam Bank. Not just of the championship. Not just of the league.
But of the entire fucking game.
Yeah.
No, I need some more uplifting music. You know what? That works. Final lap of the world. Sports dies.
The world dies. No! It's the world days! Buttholes will explode.
It is the end of sport.
And I'm with. Yes, you are.
Sponsored by Penis.
Well. Ladies and gentlemen, and theys, friends, gals, non-binary pals, Gran Turismo 3 is fucking done.
It's over. I'm glad I was here to witness this.
And that took 1 hour and 42 minutes to do. Oh. I needed to give myself a fucking moment because, I'm so fucking glad it's done.
No, and then Thunder does he lets out the bellow and almost trips over his fucking fan.
It was an AC. That was.
Need for Speed the Run moment.
I'm not doing that again. I can't risk just blacking out again almost. I was 5 laps ahead of second place.
So when are you gonna unlock the secret third Monaco endurance?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut!
I won by 51 points.
Knowing the masochists that can make mods like that, don't remind them.
Alright, now let's walk. No, I'm just
10.5.
You've done it.
Oh.
If you saw Monaco one more time, you're getting banned.
Clearly. Another 250,000. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that fucking credits. 5957597.
Nice.
Just 5s, 9s, and 7s.
The beast is yet to come. What about the harlot?
PFPFPFPFPFPFP. We did it, chat.
Hey, for the $1.53, Slayu. I made a save state and timed it at the right time this time, so... Yeah, you could have guessed that they're all just gonna be fucking Formula cars. I've already got that. I feel like the only one I would want is the H. I don't even know if you get the H from this, so... Actually, that's a good point. Is the one on the left even an H? Or is that just another S?
How can you tell the difference?
I can tell from the wing on the back.
Ah, yes. If you squint hard enough, I guess.
It really wants to give me the one in the center.
Yeah, so basically it is. If you squint hard enough, you can tell the difference between them.
Actually, this is just the same one that's in the middle. That's in the center.
Rigged. Only other S's were 100%.
Starting to notice a bit of a problem here, ladies and gentlemen.
The SS sideboard works, the H doesn't.
They're literally... Okay, everyone but the one on the left is the same fucking car.
Rigged.
Go ahead.
And I can't even get to, I'm trying to get the one on the left because it's the...
Congratulations, you're now the two. Let's celebrate, and we wait for James to do the same too. Ednagayakin.
I hope James has fun, fun in quotation marks. There we go. And it's the color too. It's the S, okay. So it's no H here, but it's fine. Thank you so much, Turbo, for the 3 months. Welcome back. I really appreciate it, buddy. I've seen playing Ridge Racer 5. That's fucking dope. I just get this car anyways.
Good going.
Well,
wait.
What?
Never mind.
And it's all done. And I get another one.
Fucking Christ!
How many Formula 1 cars do you want? Yes.
How many do you want? The same one and 100%.
How many? How many cars? How many Formula cars do you want?
I'll take your entire stuff.
I've got 2 of the same fucking FO94Ss and then 2 more of the fucking FO90s.
I've got plenty.
I've got plenty.
I need a gas change only. Here's my buzz.
My FO94/S goes soy 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 soy.
One problem with that is, you see, it didn't. It's not Microsoft Sam, but thank you for the $5.
Holy, 265 days.
Oh my god. I never want to see that one car again after that.
An attempt was made.
It's just fucking funny to me. Okay, F688s, excuse me. So completing everything in the professional gives you an F688, then just completing everything just gives you another 688. And I just got the same color, the same color of the 94S, which I already had this color, by the way, so I have 3 of these now. Rhino had his 3 pink Vitzes. I got the 3 not Ayrton Senna Williams car. Technically, however, if we're talking about the 94S, I have like 5 of these now, I think. Yes, because the black one that I was just in, got that, which I think this actually has suffered power loss now. Because where's the 94 that I've had before? No. Yeah, it's actually suffered power loss now. It's down to 813 after all of that permanent loss because of just driving it that much.
Oops.
Well, that's the thing, game is I've already changed the oil. It's actually lost power because it's been driven that much. It's an actual thing in this game.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, dude. It's just fucking crazy that I just get the two. It wouldn't have mattered if I tried to get the 688s, because then I would have just ended up with 3 of those fucking cars in one thing. But there it is, guys.
Well, I guess it would have been more cool, you know.
True.
And good.
Yeah. I can't believe it, guys. We finally did it.
Christmas, just a week away.
13,600 plus miles driven? Wait, what? Hang on. No, that's not the thing I wanted to open right now. Jesus Christ, Jimmy. You had to link it. You had to link it too.
That's not...
Oh, you got me the fucking... Oh, that's the fucking cooler.
That's not a PlayStation 5.
Oh boy, now I just need the CPU. We're getting there. We'll get there eventually. Oh my fucking god, dude. Thank you, though.
The bad woofer's back at it again.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking frightening.
No.
Put me in the same room as him, I'm gonna have some fucking problems. I am moving chairs.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's that Squidward meme all over again.
Oh boy, it's already been ordered. It should get here. What? Oh, never mind. I was about to say, is it seriously about to get here later today? But no, I think it's just because I was just reading it wrong.
Jane in chat says,
Oh, it's probably gonna be tomorrow.
Right.
Okay. You have a good night though, Game Wiz. Appreciate you being here, bud.
Yeah, good night.
This is funny to me. Just, what the fuck? That's not a PS5. That's gonna live in my head now, even though I wasn't expecting one. Please wheeze a message after the tone. But yeah, so before I wrap things up, yeah. Cars.
Vehiculars.
Oh my god, dude. So what are cars that I didn't drive in this playthrough? I didn't drive the red one of that car that I was just in. I think I sold the 1688 that I had that I'd driven, which was ironically I think a red one, because I think it was like I liked the purple one more. Okay, I drove the 90. I think, oh yeah, the 87 was a yellow one, but then I got that green one. I was like, I like that more. Oh wait, there's an easier way of doing this. There. Duh. Why didn't I just think of that then?
Well, there you go.
Yeah, RX-8 I didn't drive this? I thought I did. Huh. Shit, thank button, by the way.
Congratulations.
It's the exact same dingus.
You've been Mandela affected.
I've been words are hard. No.
So what else haven't we driven?
Okay, anyways, so RX-8, I never drove the Mini.
I don't think there's any reason to.
The problem is when you get the Mini is so on the low end that like when you get in the game, there's not really a lot that you can. There's not really a lot where this car is useful, unfortunately. Didn't drive the.
Actually, maybe it only really exists so that so maybe you can use it in like arcade mode with your friend or something.
Didn't drive the other bonus Miata. Didn't drive the Catfish Camaro that I had. the Del Sol, the FCRX7, the Copper Orange Vitz.
You really need to take a piss. Your piss is orange.
Chalcedony, the special color Celica, special color Evo 4, RSX.
Yeah.
Beetle RSI.
The Beetle repetitive
SLK.
straining. The Beetle repetitive strain injury that.
Silica Brett's R32, a special color Subaru Legacy, Celica TRD Sports M, the gold Evo 7, mine's Evo 6.
I've used my gold Evo 7.
The Ming Blue Pearl S4, the special black NSX Type R, the Denso Super. I could have sworn I used this too, but I guess I didn't. Spoon Civic, the white Vanquish, because I had a Vanquish in a different color, but the A7, I already looked at that. The CTR2, because that was just a car I got pretty late and couldn't really use it much at that point, that it would have been very useful in. The Elise 190, the Beetle Cup car. I wish I didn't forgetting to say, because I should have gotten it in purple, but oh well. R390 GT1. The other Scudo, because I have two of these. The XJ220 race car, that's from the GT World Championship from earlier this stream. Of course, these ones. Then there's also, and then lastly, this Sylvia case. Everything else is cars I've driven. And of course, the car I've driven the most was that FO94, because it's just the longest championship in the game.
Yeah.
The Road Car GT1 comes close, but that's because I used it in more than one event, and the PD Digital Cup is just fucking. The PD Cup is fucking long, because everything's 20 laps.
It's bullshit, is what it is.
Driven the Zonda race car third most. FTLM was fourth. I mean, just again, do you blame me when it looks this good? And yeah. I like how I driven the Speed 12 exactly 101 miles. Because I was gonna use this for one of the other cups, and then I realized, oh, this isn't gonna work out because it's just not good enough. It's just way outclassed.
For which cup?
I think I'm trying to remember now, but yeah.
Congratulations, you finished the video game.
The video game is complete.
No more GT3.
This is honestly a big deal for me too, because
so many times you've tried to play it.
So many times over the years I tried to play this game and would get to like a certain point and then just like give up and then like restart over, and just it was always something that sat in the back of my head, like, I have to get this game done one day. It just has to be done. I need to get the monkey off my back.
And you fucking did it!
And it's done. And it's done. It's fucking done.
That being congrats. You've gotten something off your bucket list.
Your butt.
I'm gonna pull out the sound pod for this.
What?
Now the monkey chills in Trial Mountain.
Yep.
I just said their butt. Now, apparently I'm wrong. Like that. What gives?
So. I thought the game was gonna have like the end movie, but it didn't put something up there, and yeah, like I cannot play ending movie B because that's got copyrighted music. Because that's Lenny Kravitz stuff.
Plays in the immature, right?
I think, yeah, it's like the Lenny Kravitz stuff, so I can't play that. But I can play ending A because that's like I think I can play. It's like a composed one. If it isn't, I'm gonna shit. There. We'll make it better. We'll just speed it up so the YouTube thing will be like, huh? I don't know what this is.
What is this?
That guy's got some furious frets on the piano. And just keep talking. 20 years of driving, 20 years of starving, 20 years of pissing. And 20 years of bowling
also,
too, apparently.
And 20 years of
Add gravy with the random or the tag button, excuse me.
Let me in.
Yep, let me in. Yeah, and again, like, actually, you know what? I will actually let the I'll let ending B play, but I got a solution because I do actually want to show it.
Wait.
I'm gonna just turn off the sound for it, and I'll just put some like music over it, like music that I know won't get me dicked in the butt.
Wait, you don't want to get dicked in the butt?
No.
No.
Surprisingly not.
Wow. You think you know a guy?
You think you know me?
I can hear someone going ape shit on the guitar in the background when you mention that.
On this day!
Day head is empty.
One more lap around complex string in your favorite car to mark the end of GT3. I mean, we can do that.
Why not instead do another lap of Monaco?
No.
Cease.
I've done enough laps of Monaco in this playthrough.
What's one more drop in the ocean? Come on.
Stop.
It's a fun track.
Not really. It's okay. But
Your mom's okay. I think she's a nice person.
you've never met my mom.
Oh.
It is, in fact, officially Tuesday. It's been so for like an hour now for me.
Yeah, it's been Tuesday for about 19 hours here.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Also, yeah, I was actually watching. Yeah, I was watching this last night when I finished the amateur cup, the entire amateur league and the Dream Car Championship. And I've noticed there's a distinct amount of Renault race cars in this. Like, look at this, like the Spider and the Laguna BTCC.
It's been Tuesday like 0 minutes ago. Well, I guess I know which part of where Turbo is now. He's on the Pacific coast.
The Pacific Ocean.
Ugh. Tag button again.
God dingus!
Ow.
Isn't there someone in the server that's in Hawaii?
Kaiju. Kaiju lives in Hawaii.
Yeah. He lives in Motorfest land, Smile.
Yeah, he lives in Test Drive Unlimited.
True.
I don't know if that's the actual like part of Hawaii that he lives in, but I never really asked him.
Poor fuck.
Don't dingus because it's over. Puck sell because it happened.
He lives in Yakuza 8.
Song's not long enough. Damn it.
Also, yeah, just looking at how many BTCC cars are in the credits, as well as, you know,
the footage is such a fucking cock tease. Because like,
Yeah.
here's all these like really interesting cars, none of which are in the game.
The joys of using FMVs. Can we
have a good night,
like,
Nick?
Can we get yeah, good night.
Hooray, we've officially reached the 12-hour mark.
You know, on that kind of note, it would be cool if we could officially get a Renault Spider in the Gran Turismo series. It like
And Nick
mod
leaves us with a dank button. Oh, okay. I think that is it. Even though it's playing a bit more footage again. There we go.
Yeah, because I think that's when the music kind of fades out.
Right. Jan with a random sound.
And that's it. Go, leave, get out, get out, get out. Why are you leaving?
It's not over yet. I'm gonna do the suggestion that Turbo had.
Nope, it's over. Stream's over.
No, shut up.
No, you shut.
No.
Have a random obscure card. Is the Jimny obscure?
Just, you know what? It's a good point. You know, this game has reverse complex string, and I've never driven. I don't think I've done a thing yet on reverse complex string.
Oh no. Complex string.
There is one card that I would like to use for this that I have not used yet.
Is it the Diablo?
No, it's not a Diablo. I don't have my thing where I can access it right now, but
shit.
There is one card I would like to use. It's this thing right here.
The Miot? Wait, hang on.
Because I sadly never got this in my playthrough.
The RX-7 LM.
Yeah.
You know what you must do, Thunder.
What's that?
Blue.
Well, I could do blue, but even as someone who loves the blue, the green does look really nice on this car. I'm not even gonna lie.
Fair. For all intents and purposes, the LM race car was essentially the RX-7 GT300 before they added it to the game, right? Or like it's loosely inspired by it.
It kind of reminds me of, yeah, like the old RX-7, like of like the older Gran Turismo games, like this sort of green. So it's kind of why I wanted to use it as well.
Fair.
If anything, too, driving this track in reverse, like you get the different skybox. This feels like a very fitting skybox, honestly. Has a more kind of like dreamly vibe to it, kind of like a feels like a good like scenery to have for like the end of the game almost.
Yeah.
It would have been nice. It would have been interesting to see if this track this track had been used in GT mode, at least for something.
They do it in Polyphony Digital Cup just to troll you.
Oh God!
And it is 20 laps.
Pain. In reverse, of course. Again, this is one of it is funny. I want to get more people like playing the Master mod for GT5 because then we can do online sessions on this track. Well, maybe that's the Ford version, but still on this track. Look, the reason I mention this is I just want to do more online stuff with friendos and whatnot. It's the reason I've been setting up that server, and so far, like, if I can get like more people who know about like stuff that works online and whatnot, like to help and whatnot, that would always be great. But I'm not like, you know, I don't want to like force anyone in the matter. So currently, the only other person in there right now is Nightmare. So. Oh, Jesus. Circle 300R when? I just realized too, when that cooler does come, it's just gonna sit around until I'm able to finally use it. The only reason I mostly got the cooler is because I really don't know if the new CPU would be, because I know the CPU, I think the new CPU would run hotter and stuff. So I'm like, I don't know, just nerves of using the old cooler I've been using. So other nerves include just getting. I don't want to have to do it myself. I know it's just a CPU thing, but still, anxiety.
Recreated complex string and like AC or something?
That's a good question. I wonder if anyone has actually tried doing that. I like how my game just had like a momentary pause on the emulator as I crossed the line. It almost felt like oddly symbolic in a way. Yeah, almost 420. I'm sorry. I should have gone faster. But yeah, well, there we go. Would have been a perfect way to end. Close enough.
Yeah.
I think there is one that's not in the best quality. Damn. Oh, God. Oh. Just an email about Spotify, a thing I don't use.
Game I was playing is going in maintenance, so I'm going over to.
Why doesn't my emails tell me of something more valuable, like mortal possessions being forfeited to me? I'm kidding. Or am I? No, I'm actually kidding. So yeah, there we go. Gran Turismo 3 done.
Yeah.
And
nice
yeah. Oh, I guess. Damn.
What?
James just showed up again. I'm actually amazed you're still awake to be TBH. But yeah. I got two of the same. I got like I got 4 Formula cars in a row. 2 of the 94S again in the same color. And then 2 more 88s, including. I swear the game did that totally just to troll me. But yeah. Oh, it's so fucking done. I'm so fucking done. Yes, I am a fast Dirk smile. But yeah.
Dirk moving at a quick velocity.
That's been Gran Turismo 3. Everyone watching, whether you've been watching it live or watching through these VODs on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. This one is finally finished. And next time, we're playing OG Forza Motorsport. Alongside
Go for the ground up.
Alongside Project Gotham Racing 3. That's also happening. But yeah. Stay tuned for that. And you'll have it easy to take etc.